Okay. I'm so sorry. Hi, guys. Sorry about that. So I had a small problem with the VTube Studios, and it wasn't working correctly. So I had to restart my computer because it said it couldn't find the file that I was looking for. So, yay! But here I am, back again. We are playing Disney Villains Cafe because I didn't know what game to play for today because I didn't want to play Destiny. So we're playing Disney Villain Cafe because I said so. So the whole point of this game is you are a barista who so happened to come upon this job for Disney Villains and is using a magical book to brew potions to help their daily life. Or get what they want. It really doesn't make a difference because it's their daily life, so therefore they're going to literally demand that you make them a potion. Because they're villains. I know it says on TikTok that it is Rune Factory, but for some reason I could not find Disney Villains on the description of the game for TikTok. It would not let me find it. The freaking thing would not it wouldn't search. No matter how much I searched for it. I tried taking out the Disney part, it still didn't work. If I can't get this game to work because sometimes it takes forever to load, we'll just play a different game. I know it says Disney Villains, but like sometimes this game doesn't want to work, and it's really annoying to just sit there and wait forever. Because all you guys see is a black screen, and that's no fun. Any day now, game. Any day now. Wow, you are really taking your sweet ass time. There we go. Jesus! Oh, thank God. Damn, man. That was a literal long time to load.
Incoming at break.
Okay, so Evil Queen or Gaston? Who we gonna serve? Who we serving? I think like half of you degenerates are gonna pick Gaston. I don't know why. I don't know why I think you guys are gonna pick Gaston. But I think you're gonna pick Gaston, so you know. Hello! Welcome in, Unstoppable. Let me see. Should... Oh, I don't. Let's see. There we go. Oops, hold on. Ooh, that's too. That is too loud for me. Do 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 do. Just turn this down. Turn that up. No, let's not turn that up, because that gets loud. We're also gonna turn that down. Little bit more. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sorry. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Oh, da 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 da. Right about there should be good. Alright. Sorry. Alright, so you said. Wait, who? No one tried. Oh my god. I guess we're talking to Gaston then. Oh no! Oh, hold on. I can't change the scene thing. Let me see. Let's see if that did it. Oh, okay, yeah, that did it. That made it smaller. Yay! But, like, that's not what I wanted it to be. So, like, what the f... Let me see, hold on. I gotta fiddle with the height and shit. No, that just made it worse. Hi, Gaston. What type of thing do you want? He's probably gonna ask me to, like, do something to make him something to drink. I don't fucking know anywhere. There we go. Let's see. That goes down to that. Let's try one more down. Ayo, that's too far. Why? Let me see, did that... Nope, that didn't do it. Ugh. I'm sorry if I sound tired. I kinda am. So my husband isn't home, so my social battery is kinda... Women don't always notice you. You know? Oh. Oh. You know what? I don't like Gaston, so we're just gonna be a straight up asshole to him. Pick all the wrong dialogue just to be a dick. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That lets me know what the dialogue was before. Okay. Or not. Has everyone been frightened by a monster? Oh god. Perhaps that squid woman over there. Hey, look. Don't be mean to Ursula. Do you want guys like that around? Oh, poor Gaston. They're still shitting on him. They still don't care. It's hilarious. So having subordinates is important to you? If subordinate is a word and it describes them, then yes. Oh, homie! No, you cannot do that in public. Oh, my lord. You guys, this is weird. I really don't like Gaston. He is like one of those characters that just makes me happy that he got what he got in the movie instead of like these other Disney villains who are semi-misunderstood. Ursula's story is she and Trident are siblings and she just got power hungry. That I can understand. Ursula is power hungry and she got what she got. Gaston over here is just the typical egotistical male who just, when told no, perceives it as yes and flirting. The worst type of male, if I do say so myself. And that is why it pisses me off that he exists.
Welcome, Felton the Squirrel.
Wait, what squirrel? I don't... Oh. Yeah, I guess. He is just... god-awful. He's just a god-awful character. I feel really bad. He's totally be a 4chan guy who thinks he's alpha. Yes! Oh my god, he would! Oh, he's like that. He reminds me of that guy. What was his YouTube channel? He talked to men, giving them pointers on how to talk to women, and all that shit. And oh god, I wish I could remember his name right now. He made a bunch of TikToks too. Oh my god. I know there's a ton. Oh my god. I can't remember his name. I wish I could remember his name right now. Toxic masculinity guys are a dime a dozen, sadly. You know, that's actually fair. I know I've run across a few of them. And it's fun. It's fun running across a few of them. Because my personality is very straightforward and very blunt, like a piece of wood. And I have to say, my hands are rated E for everyone. I don't care. I will sit in the back of the cop car as you're screaming because I'm still beating you with a piece of wood. Okay? Sorry, I had to drink water. I had to drink the water. The agua. Aww. He He was pouting. Oh, his face makes me want to punch him more. I came in at the wrong time. Oh yeah, talking about toxic masculinity and Gaston. And it makes me want to beat him with a yardstick and like several pieces of wood because he is just gross. He's a gross Disney character. It's just, they could have made him so much better, but they didn't. Because he's meant to be a gross character. You need another one of those riding Rose things that'll clear him right up. No, I think the Beast just needs to like dangle him from one of his balconies again. In all honesty, I haven't watched Beauty and the Beast in like the original, the cartoon, in such a really long time. I genuinely don't remember how he died. So, yeah. Wish I could remember how he died. The guy needs more love and passion, don't you think? Mystic. Look. He doesn't need love when a woman who didn't like him told him no. And he had 3 women who were background characters who were all like, oh, gimme, I love Gaston and all his personality. No, I get what you're saying. But hear me out. He had 3 women who were background characters, who weren't Belle, fawning over him. They literally, like, loved the ground he walked on. Right? Not to mention his weird little romance with his friend. I'm not gonna say that, but his buddy, his little henchman guy also loved him, but in like a bromance kind of way, because that's how they're gonna go with that. But he had 3 women loving him, and he went after Belle, who wanted nothing to do with him and loathed his very existence. And when he got told no, he decided to harm her in the best way possible and get her father thrown into an asylum. How is that not, like, dude, passionate lover? Okay, look, I've seen passion, and that is not passion. That is just poor decisions upon poor decisions. Oh. Every villain has their own thing. I get that. I do. I totally understand that. There's a role model for a man out there. Yeah.
Hope everyone enjoys it here.
I know there's a
Please
couple
follow
of
the
them.
stream.
In Frozen, is it Kristoff? I want to say Kristoff. Kristoff is a good definition of a good man and a good role model. Like, he was telling her, you just fell in love with a random dude you just met. Like, that's insane. Why would you do that? That's not realistic. I think Gaston ran out of town and off a bridge by the town after the Beast went back to being human. Probably. I don't remember. I think a mind control one. It depends on what you want. Let's do that one. And what is realistic to you? When it comes to a relationship, let's see. So I personally like, not saying that it's a whole opinion for everything, okay? Personally, I like my partner to be able to communicate with me and tell me if there's something that I'm doing wrong that they don't like. Communication. It's pretty simple. And I'm trying to think of other things. Hold on, give me a second. I'm pretty tired, so my brain's kind of frazzled. There, right there is a beautiful response. I'm big on communication because I didn't have it growing up, and the lack of communication when watching my parents communicate or like establish their relationship and non-communication between both of them ended up with them fighting a lot, and they ended up getting a divorce because of it. So I try to make sure that I communicate with my partner as best as I can. I get frustrated, don't get me wrong. I totally get frustrated when I can't explain what I need to explain to my husband. But he sits there and he tries to like relax. And he waits for me to respond and try to communicate with him in my way. He swears I'm adorable when I get frustrated. I don't know about that. Alright, so what did he want? He wanted a fire-breathing potion. Gaston, why? I don't even know which one is the fire-breathing potion. Do I even have one? Kinetic potion, non-potion. Fire-breathing? Calf. Frozen thoughts. Molten candle wax. Oh, no. Is it this one? Set your breath on fire. The combasta. What's the tea? Okay, so that one. Wait, what was it? Green tears. Stop, controller. That one, and then we're gonna mix. Okay. So what were you saying? I gotta ask, why is Gaston dressed like a golfer? Oh, okay. So in this one, they have alternate clothing, so they're set for a more modern look than anything. So that's why he has a golfer uniform. He's supposed to be displayed as one of those like preppy, like spoiled royal kids that like has a golf membership at a club. So that's why he has that outfit. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing is perfect. It's gotta go with it, you know, just they're respected. Yeah, see, I totally understand that, Mystic. I totally understand that. You gotta respect the person and their boundaries. I'm still learning how to set boundaries with things, and especially in my relationship, if I don't like something, I have to remind myself that it's okay to tell my partner that I don't like something that they did without trying to feel guilty, because I was told I wasn't allowed to express if I didn't like something because I automatically had to like it. Really, dude? He wanted the potion to get Ursula's attention. Well, he's satisfied, I guess. Oh, Gaston, sweetie.
My dramatic exit.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, oh, sweetie. Good lord. Oh, I guess it's Maleficent now.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. So Maleficent's outfit is she is a video influencer. Yep. Maleficent. Of all people. Is a video influencer. Yep. So that is her outfit. And that's what she's going with. Because you can help them kind of try to like get where they want to go. Fails again and I'll send you to the very home of anguish. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, Maleficent, I got that. I'm gonna guess tech CEO of some kind, but that was also kind of fits her. Yeah, she's on an app that kind of feels like TikTok, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels like TikTok because she was like enjoying people being mean to her and like talking crap about her videos and when I played this. Yeah, live action Maleficent was a little deeper and more complex. I actually kind of liked it. It made me understand her backstory, even if they didn't give her a full backstory in like the cartoon. They gave it to her in a live action where she was a victim of greed, of someone wanting power, and they took her wings. Like, that's not okay. Like, she actually liked him. That's the worst part. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I had to sit back in my chair. Let me see. There we go. Okay. Well, there's her handle, guys. That is awesome. She was more like a Batman. Yeah, I know. Welcome in, people on TikTok. Stay, chat, share, follow, whatever you feel like doing. I'm gonna ask this. Oh. So I'm guessing she does not have a lot of followers. Whoops! It's the wrong thing to ask. Oh god. Okay. So she changed her staff into a cell phone, by the way, after kidnapping my cell phone, which is like on the table by the calendar. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's underneath my left arm over here. I don't know if you guys can see it at all. Let me just like wiggle. There it is. Yeah, I have a potion on the back of my phone. That's something. Oh, did they roast you? Did Maleficent get roasted on a social media platform? Imagine. Pyrocaster among them. Oh no, oh Maleficent, you don't oh god. Not actually. They're irrelevant, every last one, and they are all blocked. Oh my god, she went on a blocking spree! That's hilarious. Oh yeah, also, if you're on TikTok and you're watching my stream on TikTok and you have a Prime sub and would like to sub to me, then please, give me your Prime subs. If not, then that's okay too. You are more than welcome to sit here free of charge and watch me. Same with TikTok. You don't have to like pay me any like gifts or anything. You can just sit here and watch me being weird on my lonesome by myself. So lonely all on my own. Sorry. I have no one to talk to, so I'm all alone, and so you guys get like half quiet, half trying to like force conversation. Might as well just sit here being awkward and asking how the weather is. You know, like, how's that weather, guys? That sports team you like. Need someone to talk to? Yeah, actually I do. They all abandoned me. The Dodgers won yesterday, so that's good. Oh. Wait. What sport is the Dodgers in? I'm sorry, I don't do a lot of sports. I'm so sorry. I may have just lost all of my fan base there. Ayo, 32 months, my man.
Tell everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the
I
fucking
missed
table
you,
right
Alpha.
now.
I wish that you was like
Alpharesis
join more
underscore
often.
Omegon subscribed to your channel for 32
I'll
months.
wait your potion. Do not make me wait long. She wants web magic. Oh, good lord. Okay.
That's really awesome, Alpha. Thanks for the support, buddy.
Right?
Welcome,
Miss
Alpha,
me?
is a
How?
underscore
I miss
Omegon.
you. I do, my dude. Hey, I want you to do something really quick. If you have enough channel points, hit the redeem for a second. I added something new.
Yeah, she needs a drink of water.
Do it. Hit the redeem. God! I have a concussion now. Oh my god, why would you do mustard? Squirrel, you're a dick. That's rude.
You just said redeem something. You didn't-
I did, but like neon filter is an optional potion if you want to risk digital doomsday. Oh my god! Okay, what should I do? Should I do the potion she asked
Well, then
for?
get your shit together.
Ow,
Get it
oh
all
god,
together
oh
and
god,
put it in a
ow,
backpack.
ow, ow, ow.
All your shit, so it's together.
Another concussion. Ayo.
Alpharesis underscore Omegon just Rick and Morty. Shit.
I mean, kind of.
Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your goals from across the floor.
Let's
Noses
go.
and Mickey, Wakey, till they were till they hee hee.
I like that one. Okay, should I give her the potion that she wants, or should I give her the no filter one and risk it all? What should I do?
I feel like things will get a lot worse if she loses monetization. Yeah, that's Colton wants to see pure chaos. Man.
Alright, no filter it is!
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get monetized anyways. In reasons like this.
Oh, she's glaring at me. It's kind of convenient looking at a world-ending stuff because I always listen to 40K horror stories. What is wrong with you?
They make Warhammer K Warhammer. Horror stories, I wouldn't
Oh god.
It's the south side. Crap, I can't remember what this stuff.
Okay. So I guess it's no filter then. I tried to ask her.
You better say, sorry, Felton, that was an awful joke. But I love it.
Wait, he said a joke and it went bad?
Read your comments.
Live on the edge. Oh my god! No! want to do the no filter spell. Okay, so we need a distilled lies, spider web, and the thumb drive. Okay, so we gotta find distilled lies. Get out of the fucking book. Distilled lies. Distilled lies. Okay, so distilled lies. Fucking thing, I swear to God.
Yeah, though.
And spider webs. Mix.
I don't know if you can DM me on Discord or not. I don't know if we're connected on there, but you can also just
Hope
whisper to
everyone
me on
enjoys it
Discord
here.
or
Please
what
follow the
is it,
stream.
on Twitch.
Yes.
You can also just
We have
whisper it to me
made
on
the no filter potion for her and her web. So hopefully this
So
doesn't.
what does the smoke look like? It's just a giant sensor thing, though.
Because it's glitched algorithm. Give her the potion.
Sure.
All chaos.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Keep drinking.
Oh. Oh no.
Drink some
And now to put this
ELG.
potion to the test. Truly terrible timing. Jafar approaches the counter glued to his phone. She tests subjects inside him, almost and prepares to send her magic to Jafar. Oh yeah, so Jafar is the CEO business person, BTW.
Junior, Jafar, Jawar,
I'll just post it on Foxy server to her to find randomly and be disturbed. Oh no,
That works too.
just the random.
And what service do you listen to these on?
Right? I'm kind of wondering too.
Like the only main three things I
Why
know, or main
test
three
when
services-
you can toast? Oh my god, I can't.
The main three that I know that I can usually listen to horror stuff on is Apple Music, though I'm sure the Apple system, which I've never tried that, Spotify, and or YouTube.
Yeah.
But those are the main three that I know of at least.
Oh god. No! I accidentally melted her phone! Oh no!
Good.
Sword the which lights up with notifications.
Toxic people on the internet.
No. No, I need more toxic people so I can tell them that I can fuck their dad and give them a child they actually wanted.
Oh my goodness. So I got a story that might make you laugh.
Oh.
So, you know the friend I talked about randomly, Archangel?
Yes.
I have his dad's number.
Oh. Well. Interesting.
Yeah, because I was joking with him the whole time.
Yikes, incredibly harsh. I respect it. As you should. Because another famous freaking streamer said that in a freaking chat and the dude was like, oh! And it was the greatest insult ever in my life that I have ever heard from a fellow female gamer. And I love it. And I promote a long-standing respect of, if you throw it at me, be prepared to have it dished back, but 10 times worse. Just give it the same energy you're given. You know?
You don't mess with his Jordan.
Wait. What is happening?
Koga is playing something currently. He's not streaming, but
You dare alter my potion?
Koga said he'll be streaming in a while once he gets over Aldi Wrestling.
Yeah, I know. That hurts a lot. If you guys don't know or haven't heard the news, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. He had a long-standing illness. I don't remember what it is. So you'll have to look it up yourself. Oh, was it Parkinson's? Okay. And I think he was in the late stage. So it was just a matter of time before he passed away. But we did lose a legend, and I do, and everybody will miss him. But he did pick a successor before he passed away. So...
Another fun thing to think about when it comes to Mr. Osborne is, you know the concert he did, yeah?
yeah.
He wasn't on medication for 3 days just to
Yep.
make sure he could sing at his peak.
Yep. They also made sure they put him in a chair with a bunch of belts so that he wouldn't hurt himself.
So, random side note, Alpha just posted a link to the first horror story, and thank you for tagging me personally, Alpha. I very much do appreciate that. I don't like the thumbnail. The thumbnail is kind of creepy.
Incoming ad break.
Thank you, Alpha. I very much do appreciate it.
You know what? That calls for me to do one particular thing that I haven't been able to do yet, and I've been wanting to do. Give me a second. Where is it? Is it here? Is it in here? No, it's not.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, everyone.
And this is what you get. You get Shadow Foxy. Are you happy now? Sure. Wow, that was so threatening. Oh, but it makes my eyes glow, so it's kind of cool. Enabled night mode, did we? Yes. Yes, I did. But the best part is the eyes glow, which is kind of nice. But I haven't been able to hotkey it, so it's kind of annoying. I have to go back in and change it. But yeah.
I actually do love this barcode thing. Once you have it hotkeyed, you should 100% set that to something we can redeem.
I'll try. I'll have to fiddle with it some more
Oh, of course.
and try to get there. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't noticed my little bar at the top there, right there, for how many followers. If we can get to 400, I'll do another personal stream.
You have it set to 500 here.
I know, 400's the midway. I was at the 500,
But okay.
but 400's the midway that I'm trying to get to 500. So if we can get to 400, then I will do a personal stream, and whoever's the 400th person to follow me, I'll let them pick my game. Any game. Even horror.
I think I have to be at 500 before I reach halfway for YouTube monetization.
I don't like horror games. If you guys don't know me, that's a little tidbit that most people don't know, or new people don't know. I don't like horror games. I don't like jump scares. I don't like
Oh yeah, anybody who likes horror games,
they're wired differently.
yeah, something has to be wrong.
No, it's not something wrong. So psychologically, people who like horror games, depending on the horror that you like, shows the part of your brain that is wired to like that sort of stimuli. So if you like jump scares, you are a person that likes unpredictability and the thrill of never knowing what's going to come out at you.
Well, I guess you get to learn a bit more about me mentally. I hate jump scares so much.
Oh no, I hate them too. But even people who hate them psychologically, there's a part of your brain that you actually semi-like it. Not a lot of it, but you like it enough that you get an initial reaction out of it.
Alright, Colton says, oh, I guess it's simple. Go downstairs, just quiet and the feeling of being lost. You know what? I could vibe with that, though.
That's fair.
I really could.
My god, you're far.
I honestly can't remember what type of horror it's listed under, but I can remember bits of it. But it's like the background horror of like stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's and
Oh my god.
several of the internet spin-offs. Like not the jump scares, just the background horror of it.
Yeah.
Just like the small little details.
Yeah.
All I can do, Felton, is just get closer to my microphone, I'm afraid.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I can do something about it. Give me a second.
Also, goddammit.
Here. There.
It's another one of those things where I look at the comment, I'm like, oh my god, somebody actually called me that fucking hell. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Because I have nobody to blame for hating it except for myself.
Yeah.
Like I backed myself up into this quarter, so oh yeah, that's what it is. Analog horror. I'm a huge fan of analog horror, like the Walton Files and stuff like that. Huge fan.
So the psychological stuff I'm talking about is for people who so certain aspects of horror. So like jump scares, noises, what's the other one? Inanimate objects, those type of like actual like things in the game. Oh, I forget what it is. It's a psychological study.
Yes, Felton. Even though I'm not much into actually playing the game myself, I'm more of just sit back, watch, experience the horror, but I do understand what you mean. Yes.
Oh, those ones.
Hold up. Give me a second. I'm going to bother Coca for a second.
Oh.
Hey, Coca. Just remember, it's not a cutscene. It's not a cutscene.
Why gotta be like that to him?
Oh no, Here. Let me explain it like this. That whole entire thing stems from... What's a quote I actually said was, it's not a cutscene.
Yeah.
Because it was a giant thing in Dead Space, the original one.
Yeah.
You're getting dragged through a hall by an alien that's basically taking up the entire hallway, just dragging you. And he sat there for maybe close to 20 minutes, like, oh no, it's a cutscene, I'll be perfectly fine, until I told him to move, and he realized it's not a cutscene.
No.
Yeah, maybe close enough.
That's fucking evil. You just shattered his brain. My god.
I mean, he shattered mine with the fucking right hook that he gave me from the regenerator bit, so.
Jesus.
How did Dark Souls do that to you? Because as far as I'm aware, like, Dark Souls doesn't have any content.
Okay,
Right
I apologize. I'm kind of, like I said, my social battery is kind of low, so I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can before I get tired. So,
Shadow, I was talking about the original Dark Souls, the first one. Whether it be the remake or the original. You
Oh.
wait till a Skull Demon gets impatient and jumps up to the ledge. Oh no, fuck that.
Okay, so what's going on right now is they're having a magic battle. If no one was following, so Jafar, Maleficent, and I think Ursula was telling them to stop or egging them on. I wasn't really quite paying attention. But Jafar and Mal are having a fucking fight with magic, and I was caught in the middle of it. Lovely.
Very interesting.
Yeah?
Hello, Alpha. Welcome to the Discord call.
That's a...
Oh yeah, no, that's like the one reason
Yeah.
why I very much avoid Soulsborne games. Is definitely
Yeah.
games just to make you angry for the sake of it.
Oh yeah, no, for
Like-
sure.
Like, I Want to Be the Guy, if you've ever heard of that game. If you haven't... Sorry,
In
Alpha,
other
go ahead.
words, have you tried getting good?
Yeah.
Just start playing with the fucking decaying bongos from the fucking GameCube.
No.
With Dark Souls and a banana. Just get good, man.
No. If you guys want to see something really tragic and like you want to like make yourself really confident about any game, just watch me play Dark Souls.
Alpha, I know you didn't beat it, but I found that the whole fucking DK Bongos thing hilarious because I am a drummer.
Oh yeah, so Shadow has a small addiction to to Dark Souls. Yeah.
Wait, no.
You might think I'm joking, but somebody actually beat fucking Dark Souls playing on a banana.
Oh jeez. I mean,
Wait,
I
what?
can't remember
They
Yes.
beat Dark Souls.
with a banana.
With a banana.
I can't. I mean, it's probably the Buckethead. Dude.
How many playthroughs have I
1v1 me or
done?
one over?
I've seen a couple of your playthroughs, babe.
Oh, hello there.
In Elden
Dragon,
Ring,
welcome to the stream.
I've seen a
Welcome
couple
to
of
the
them.
beast.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, my husband has many playthroughs. He has a small addiction. We're gonna say
My
small just to conserve how many times he's replayed that effing game.
There's my dear friend Ash, or Ashen. Almost every single day, I see her get on Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Hey man, I mean, I'm playing Liza P at the moment, so
I'm on my 5th playthrough within 1 month.
Eee, Shadow. Nice.
That's what I'm
More
saying.
just nice that you can beat it that much for that quickly.
Yep.
main Liza P so I can prepare myself for the DLC.
I
Fun.
get that.
Fun.
Oh,
Because the DLC is supposed to be a whole lot harder.
Yeah.
oh yeah. Foxy, do you care if I give a very specific shout out to one specific stream on my channel?
Sure.
And don't worry, this will make sense in a moment. This is going with the whole horror thing before.
Oh, okay.
So, I think it was, what was it, Resident Evil 7? Which one was it? Oh, the one right before Big Blue Vampire.
Oh my god, I forgot how much dialogue is in this effing game.
You have 2 achievements left, 100%. Damn, Shadow.
Yeah,
But,
like I said, he plays that game a lot.
Either way, as I was saying, I made a mistake of recording or live streaming a specific Resident Evil game in VR just for content purposes. It was Resident Evil 7, and I did it, as I said before, in VR.
Hehehe. Yeah.
Right after a boss fight, a vent falls behind your character as you're walking away.
Nope.
I screamed like a bitch.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
I just screamed.
I would too. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, I know.
That just reminds me of a stupid joke.
Like I'm totally on the full like I'm out type of thing.
Oh, I finished it.
Of
Or
course you
I,
did.
killed the enemy and continued to stream. But goddamn, that scared the hell out of me. I do so stop falling down.
So I was what was it? I was playing Resident Evil Village
Bitch.
and I had my
Sorry.
headphones on and I didn't hear my grandma come in. I think Curry was with me in one of them. I can't remember. I can't remember if Curry was with me, but I was like I wasn't paying attention and I didn't hear this one enemy come up near me. And my grandma touched me on my shoulder, and I swear I went like 9 extra female octaves I don't have in my voice.
I also hit octaves. I also hit octaves if I scream
I
really
swear
bad. But I
I
don't have.
sounded like an anime female when they scream when a bug appears.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm afraid, Dalton, I'm afraid I do not refer to which part you're talking about, Bioshock 1, because, and here's some actual BS for you all.
Okay.
I cannot stream the original Bioshock to
What?
YouTube.
Why?
The devs made it to where if you are playing that game off of a CD, off of the CD on a console, you cannot stream it.
What?
They block it.
How do they know? That
It
doesn't.
must be
Probably
some data built into the disc itself, but that pissed me off to no end because I love
That's
the original
crazy.
Bioshock.
That is
The
hella
original-
crazy.
The original Bioshock just has
Yeah.
a setting that checks something in me.
Huh. Okay, in all
Would you
honesty,
kindly grab that crowbar for me?
I'm kind of getting bored with this game. We might honestly switch. Don't get me wrong, I like this game. I think I like it more with playing it offline than anything. Oh, hey, Just. Hi, welcome in.
It just told me more about the whole Bioshock thing. It's because the devs, 2K, believes it is too old of a game to stream. But the only way you can bypass it, though, is with a capture card, though.
Yes. Yes, it is. I actually
But-
have BioShock on my Switch.
They did a Switch port?
Yeah, you didn't know
Nice.
that?
No, I did not.
Hold on. I'm actually kind of bored, so we're going back to the dashboard because I can. And it's my stream, so shush.
But legitimately, though,
I just dashboarded the game.
I did get my Bioshock.
Okay, we
fix
download software. We're gonna go here. Don't mind the other accounts on my thing. So
with a mod I had on
my
Fallout 4.
lovely section of games, and look, there it is. Oh my god! Oh wait, you guys can't see it. My body's in the way. Hold on.
Don't worry, we don't mind.
Oh look, there's the other one. Oh look, there's the second game.
Nice.
All on Switch.
The entire Elden Ring thing just reminded me of a stupid joke.
Yeah, they never went back to actually change it.
No. Oh look,
Or
I have
2K, didn't
Kingdom
it?
Hearts too, as well. Huh.
You might have seen
Crazy.
people beat Dark Souls with a Guitar Hero, the controller, and other people play Soulspawn games with stupid controllers.
I've
But have you
seen
ever
that.
Oh my
tried
god, I
beating
forgot I had
Doom on a
Pokken
pregnancy
Tournament.
test?
Hey, you guys want to watch me play Pokken Tournament?
Play
Oh,
what?
actually,
Coming at Brett.
Koga has something for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's up?
Oh my god.
What is he?
Pokemon Safari Park.
Oh, you mean Pokemon Snap?
Are you wanting him to explain the Safari Park?
You mean the new
Yeah.
Pokemon Snap? You mean the game that I have?
It's not a game. I'll let Koga explain more. He just needs to get a bit closer. I do not have a long enough power cable.
Oh my god, dude, no.
Actually, Just be joining the VC. Yeah, he's just gonna join the VC to explain it.
Yeah, just join the VC,
So I'll
dude.
mute up and let him explain.
Just join. What's up, Goga?
What am I doing? Oh, okay. So the Safari Park is not a game. It is an actual. They're building the Safari Park.
Okay.
Like so there is a pre-established theme park
Uh-huh.
that is it's in this giant city park type thing in Tokyo.
Yes.
They were planning on expanding it, but instead the Pokemon Company and Nintendo came in and they're like, "Hey,
Uh-huh.
we're gonna make a deal with you. We'll foot the bill if you'll
Nice to
basically
meet you.
maintain it."
I'm Eric.
Right.
They are building the Safari Zone
Oh.
from the first Pokemon game.
Wait. Does that mean that we can actually like go around and capture
So,
figurative Pokemon?
Okay, so it's gonna be broken up into 3 sections.
Uh-huh.
The first is the shopping zone, which they are building a Pokemon town.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be the first of its kind, but it's gonna have like a Pokemon center, a
Yeah.
Pokemon store, houses, things like. It's gonna be where the shops are.
Right.
Huh?
Didn't you say the town already had a name?
Sedge Town.
You
Sedge
know
Town.
what?
So-
Fuck it. We're gonna play this one.
So
I'm gonna beat up Pokemon and Pokemon Tekken. That's what we're doing. Pokemon Tekken.
Oh, Pokken, I would shit stomp you into the ground.
You have this game?
No, not anymore. I had it for the Wii U.
Damn.
But anyways, so
I need to find other people to play.
the first section is, like I said, it's like they're building the town itself.
Uh-huh.
The second part is
Okay, well, that's
gonna be
downloading.
labeled the next part's gonna be labeled the Wild Zone, and it's gonna be like a little interactive parkour. It's an outdoors
Uh-huh.
playground in a sense. There's gonna be like little Diglett tunnels that kids can go through.
Yeah.
You know, little things like that. There's gonna be tall grass where as you walk through
Uh-huh.
it, little like Pokemon standees are gonna pop out of the ground and scare you, like a wild Pokemon has appeared.
That's actually cool. Can we throw? Are we allowed to throw Pokeballs at
Oh.
it?
So the
Go
third
gadget gun.
Ha.
So the third area is what's going to be the most interesting area. So that
Okay.
third area is the actual Safari Zone itself.
Okay.
And the way it works is that it's going to be built with
Uh-huh.
Niantic, and what it's going to do is it's going to temporarily you pull up Pokemon Go, and it's going to overwrite the map,
Uh-huh.
and now you're going to be in
the Safari Zone. Oh, where is this at? You said? Wait,
in
where?
Tokyo.
Why do they always get the good shit?
They're getting the first one.
Yeah, no, that's not fair. I mean, it's fair because they're experimenting with it, but like.
So the way they explained it is like it's called Poke Park or Safari Park
Mhm.
Kanto, so it's gonna have the first 150 Pokemon there. They're gonna have days where legendaries will just spawn. And while you're there, you don't use your own Pokeballs. You use Safari Balls, like you do
Right,
with
like the
Safari.
normal.
Right. Now, while you're in
Uh-huh.
any Pokemon you catch with the Safari Ball and then you
Yes.
toss it out in battle, it's gonna make a unique little like show of it
Uh-huh.
to show that you went to the Safari Zone. 2, while you are in the Safari Zone, the Safari Balls are unlimited.
Oh, yeah.
So you
So
can literally catch to your heart's content.
So what I'm hearing is that we are going to make a certain part of my Discord a donation part so we all can go to Tokyo. Got it. Got it. I'll work on that tonight. because I would like to go there. Yeah, I definitely would like to go there.
In I think it's in New York City. There's this the New York the Smithsonian Zoo in New York City has their paleontology thing is currently museum. Yeah, sorry. Their museum is doing a Pokemon crossover thing.
Yeah.
Where they're gonna have fossils of Pokemon. So, like, you're gonna see, like, a Tyranitar I know what I said. A Tyranitar skeleton. It's supposed to look like a T-Rex, but it's a Tyranitar. And things like that.
I don't know, Nintendo doesn't need any more money at the moment, just look at what they're doing in Brazil.
Oh. So what I'm hearing is road trip to New York. Got it.
You don't want to go to New York.
I really don't want to go to New York. I want to go to New York for just for this, just for the museum. And then we can leave.
What? It's in Chicago?
It's even worse.
Okay, no, you take that shit back.
Could be Cleveland.
Never. Never. I will never take that back. I lived in Sandusky. Never.
It could be Cleveland, it could be worse.
I think I just started a war with Koga.
There's not many places I'll defend, but I'll at least say Chicago's not worse than New York.
Sure.
I'm from Chicago.
Oh,
At least
are
we're not
you?
Michigan.
Oh, are you? Oh, whoops, my bad. I stand by
Could
my
be
statement.
Michigan. Or Detroit.
I will die on this hill, Koga.
Detroit.
Preferably with you probably
lived
stabbing
there
me.
for not even a year.
I like how no one heard that. Okay, we're just gonna roll on past that. Cool.
I'm gonna roll away now.
Detroit become homeless.
Finally, a good use of AR. Agreed. Is this my shiny Ponyta?
I asked him to join it just to explain that.
Yeah, because that's insane. Could you imagine how successful that will be, and that would give everything out for everything else that could use AR.
It might give me a reason to actually download Pokemon Go again after abandoning it.
Wait, you have Pokemon Go and you didn't add me? You didn't add me?
I played it before I even knew you. Before I even knew my ex. It was a very, very long time ago.
Hey, look. If anybody ever wants my Pokemon Go log, or like my info to be my friend on Pokemon Go, please ask. I don't mind. I love it. I would love to be your friend on there and send you gifts daily, because that's what I do.
I'm re-downloading Pokemon Go.
Yay.
I probably still have a couple of gifts from my friend in Japan and
Okay, so don't mind the level of my Sylveon, please. Just don't mind the level.
I'm not giving Nintendo any money.
Oh, I'm not either, but it's a nice game to just kind of play in the background.
Nintendo money since they released the Switch 2 and updated their stupid TOS.
Yes.
Have you seen how much a fucking Switch 2 costs in Brazil?
Yes, I have. It's ridiculous.
It's
Two in
very
Brazil is $800.
I was about to say, we have somebody from Brazil?
See, it's only like 500 here, but that's still atrocious.
Yeah, no.
It's more than a PS5 on launch.
Yeah, it is.
But it costs the same amount to get an upgraded Xbox, so I don't know why a lot of people are bitching. You're willing to pay to get an upgraded Xbox the same amount of price, but not a Switch 2?
Because Nintendo is just bricking the consoles because you bought a second-hand game.
I mean, it's better than
GameStop. Can't do anything about it.
It's better than GameStop.
I mean, clearly they're doing something about it now.
Nope.
No?
I love the fact.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
I still love the fact that they auctioned off the stapler.
You're better off with a Steam Deck or a 2-generation-old laptop. Yeah.
No, see, I'ma just wait for the Xbox handheld to come out, where I'll have access to Xbox
Same.
games and
I was about to
Steam.
say same.
there's
I'm
an
just
Xbox
gonna wait
table?
for that. I'm gonna wait for that thing to come out and spend that more than
Yeah.
a Switch 2. Sorry, Nintendo. Not sorry. I think the only thing I'm probably gonna spend money for on Nintendo is the new Samus game coming out for my current Switch that I paid money for.
So
You want to know what I also find insane?
Heh.
The fucking, what is it, the introduction game that basically tells you the controls and stuff, that's also
Yeah,
10
that-
bucks.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, and the mere fact that you have to have every piece of it to understand what the hell's going on.
right. I was gonna say, Foxy, I
Yeah.
just re-downloaded Pokemon Go. Somehow I was able to get into my original account too. Thank goodness it's still signed into the exact same email I always use. And the first thing I get,
Nice.
I hatched an egg.
Ayo.
I'm gonna be
I
back
got
in a bit,
Vulpix.
Shorty.
Okay. What was it?
It was a Vulpix.
A Vulpix? Wait. A Alolan or regular?
Brother, I need your help.
Nope.
Hold
Hold
on,
on, there
give
you
me a second. Yes. Location permissions, yes.
In the
Alright.
words
Game,
of
please,
Notch, the
just
creator of
why-
Minecraft, if buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't a crime.
Ayo. Look, some people can't afford shit, and so they need help.
Why do you think I download a whole bunch of old games
No, come
off
back.
of a website? Oh, thanks, Pokemon Go. Weather warning. Yeah, it's stupid hot here. One momento, por favor. Completely forgot that's the Pokemon I have sent me on adventures.
Oh shit.
There it is.
Oh, you really want to fight? Okay, fine. That's fine.
Alright, what were you asking about the Vulpix I just got?
I was asking if it was a Alolan or regular. Is it ice or fire?
I think? It's a low one or a regular? It's a low one.
Nice. That's what I want my model to be after.
I really don't know
Ow.
anything about Pokemon except they are cute.
Some of them are. Until you read their backstories, then they're not so cute.
No. See,
Cut.
you saying crap like this, I won't give you the special Umbreon.
Kind of how like Drifloom.
Hmm?
Drifloom likes kidnapping children.
Come on, special.
Yeah, Drifloom likes kidnapping children. It's just a thing.
Yeah, it's literally in its description.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so we're gonna try to get that lovely little thing. So we're gonna put this here.
But I have an alternate type or alternate colored Umbreon.
Isn't Drifloom based off of a Japanese fairy tale? Yes.
I believe that. Honestly, it'd be a lot more terrifying if it was based off of German fairy tales.
Oh my.
Yeah.
The laugh says it all. The laugh says it all. Oh wait, actually, what level are you?
Don't mess around.
Ah, what level are you? Hold on.
It is more ironic that you have a German in the VC that can tell you shit
You're
like
level
that.
70.
Oh, this is good.
Ooh, I might have a problem. Not
Is
really.
it good or is it bad for
Yeah.
your mental health?
He makes
Oh
a valid
no, why
point.
did you go there with it? Wait,
He
what?
makes a very valid point. I think Dalton's talking
Ah! Good lord! Wait, I'm trying to remember. Does that mean that it's...
to me. Madam bag's full. Yeah, that makes sense.
Eh? Not very accurate. Oh god. Oh no. I picked the wrong one. The German fairy tale comment. Oh. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Don't, no. And you hit recover, you.
Yeah, German fairy tales are messed up.
If you think about it, there is a German fairy tale from the forests near the French border
Fuck it.
that depicts a fairy that basically is Slenderman.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember that. The
What?
whole entire Slenderman mythos
It
came
kidnaps
from
children.
that.
Are you literally going to...
It flies into children's rooms and takes them into the forest, never to be seen again.
That's not what I'm having a small issue with.
I'm hungry.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, like the whole entire Slenderman mythos was based off of that creature. I remember way
How
back
did
in
you-
the day doing some
That...
deep research on that mythos.
You just glitched, mother.
Let's see, down here in the south there's a very nice one. If you go out at night and get too close to the lakes,
Some bullshit.
there might just be the monster that crawls out of the lake.
Oh,
It
shit.
Stabs you on the shin with a sickle and drags you in, drowns you.
Fucking aura sphere, really?
Like-
And you just mother.
Look,
I got quick recovery.
I know this is like super basic, like German fairy tale stuff. Like seriously, super
Motherfucker, stop
basic. But
recovering.
It's more of I'd like to see how Niantic would handle
Oh,
it.
damn it. I didn't
would
want to kill
love
it.
To see Niantic make a
Well,
Pokemon off
that
of
happened.
the Krampus mythos.
I did want
there's-
to capture it, but apparently
There's worse folklore.
I accidentally murdered it.
Worse. It's just that's
Incoming
the
at
first
point.
one that came to my head. And also because Niantic would try to make it super kid friendly.
If I remember correctly, there's Icelandic folklore
Oops.
that turned into reality because somebody made human skin pants.
Huh? On the topic
Somebody
of
made
Krampus,
human
anyone
skin
in here
lederhosen.
ever seen the movie Rare Export?
No, I'm afraid I have not. But I just don't watch a lot of movies.
That's another
that
thing
one's
you and Shadow have in
completely on me.
common.
Well, I mean, like, every year I go back and watch one collection of movies, which I
Yeah.
still haven't watched the fourth one yet. And that is the Mad Max series.
Yeah, I couldn't really get into it. I tried.
And that's perfectly fine for you. I just really have a thing for, like,
Oh, that
after
reminds me.
apocalypse.
Yeah.
Post-apocalypse, thank you. Sorry. But yeah, I just have a huge thing for, like, post-apocalyptic stuff. I have no clue why, but I do. Probably all started from when I played Fallout for the first time. It just made me enjoy the peace and quiet of everything.
That reminds me, Foxy, there's a Cape and Helldivers now that you might enjoy a lot.
Oh?
Yeah, I pinged you. We'll have a look-see.
I will. Give me a second.
Ah, Spanky my manky.
They also added a very fun new war bond.
Yeah.
Where you get a fucking volley gun.
Oh? Of
You
course.
can choose if you want to shoot salvos, use it like an assault rifle, or fire every barrel at once, breaking your own arms.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I need to re-download that on the computer. I was thinking about... Is that a...
I mean, if you wait
Mother-
until August 26th, you can also buy it on Xbox.
that...
So you and Shadow could play together.
That is true, but I would have to download it off of his Xbox.
Don't play. I do
True.
have. Sorry, just something that did hit my head that I really must ask as a fan. Do you remember which Mad Max movie you watched?
Shh. Hold on.
That is very important.
No. Come back here. Yeah. Run. Run away.
Definitely think how one of the Mad Max movies isn't even Mad
There's
Max.
no effing way I caught that one. Okay. Whatever, game. Suck.
Like everybody's favorite Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome was
Yeah.
never supposed to be a Mad Max movie. Ever.
True to its lore, when you get close to Abra, it just runs away.
When you get close to Abra, then comes Kadabra.
No, it literally will teleport away. It's hilarious. You have to sneak up on Abras. It's great. So if you're wanting to find, let me see, trying to remember. If you're wanting to find, Lucarios, they're usually about here on the map.
Nice.
I think you can find an alpha one over there. Trying to remember. Might be over here in all honesty. Is that a... Oh, it's the first one I've seen.
Oh, I thought you were just about to start fangirling over the Minecraft noises in the background.
No.
What in the...
Oh, no, don't see me.
What? The big
Don't see
piddly
me.
panda?
Don't see me. Please, don't see me. Hi. Hi, big buddy. Here, you take that. Take that and come close to me.
Oh, no, you're good. She didn't hear that because I got noise conversion on. That was oddly good timing. Because as you were eating something, she said, like, oh, what's that? And I was just like, oh, what's this? Oh, goddammit.
Shit! Well, that didn't pan out very well. What level are you? 65. Alright, fine. Just because I want you.
Someone gave me something from Illinois.
Ah! My health! The fuck?
Oh no! My heart! My soul!
I'm trying not to kill it, but it's gonna kill me first! Oh. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
And
like
you healed, you effing bastard.
Just as Liberty Theft Crime says, death is a practical alternative to communism.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Yes, but have you considered that dying is gay?
Well, I mean, that won't affect me at all, thank you.
Oh my god. Don't heal! Don't you
Well,
dare!
shit.
Don't you heal!
You got me that. You got me there.
Don't you heal.
I mean, have you seen the Grim Reaper?
Wait, the Marvel Grim Reaper? Lady Death?
No, that's Deadpool.
That is
And I don't-
true.
I
Accepting it
don't
as an
wanna go
Xbox
for the-
Enhanced, and I'm waiting until September to get it on X so I can, so she can have my S. Yes. Once that happens, if I have a cash out by September when I'm able to get his old S, then I will definitely get Helldivers. Or someone will gift it to me because they want me to play with them. Aaron.
Also, Alpha, just as a side thing,
Ow.
saying dying is gay doesn't really work to somebody who's already died twice. I'm well aware.
Hmm.
He played chicken with the car.
You're damn right.
And lost.
I'm gonna do a funny.
Saying I played chicken with the car would imply that I sold the vehicle.
Oh. Damn. That got dark. I was just giving you the benefit of the doubt, but never fucking mind.
For the blind hill.
Blinded by the light. Hey, Bats!
Blinded by the light.
7,688.
Oh shit, what is
Ow!
that? Creeping in
Ow!
the middle of the night.
Ow!
Hi, Batsy.
That was rude as fuck, my dude. Just throwing shit at me. Hide.
I'll be completely honest. I am, and this is referring to What Shadows, but I am, every now and then I do play on the Xbox. I believe it's a Series X. And holy Christ, Alpha, thank you.
Wait, what the
Alpha gifted 5 bucks to the community.
Oh yeah, the hype
Christ,
train emo.
Alpha.
The hype train emo. It's just the booty shaking.
Oh yeah. Alpha
Let's
has gifted
say
a
it's-
sub to Farmass, JP Animation, Hex Witchingauer,
Let's
Oh.
it's a long time
and
investment.
Powdered Soda.
Oh my
You
god,
said you
my
needed a
dude.
cash injection.
Yeah, for fucking September. We're heading into August. I'm already at a 50 fucking cap cash out.
Yeah, that wasn't you this time, buddy. That was not you.
Good lord, my dude.
I'm not the Lord, I am just insane. Do not
Agreed.
call me God, for I am not
Insane?
holy.
I was insane once.
Nope, don't start that shit.
Then the 2005 Chevy Cobalt came. Haha, you didn't expect that turn of phrase, now,
You
did
make it so hard not to laugh.
I make these jokes for people to laugh.
Good lord. Good lord. Hi,
It was
Star!
It was my
Stargaze!
that
Hi,
don't tell me what the
Stargaze! Welcome to the
community can do
TikTok
with it.
stream. We are playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I know it says that I'm playing, I'm playing Disney Villain Cafe, or what is it? Room Factory, but I'm not. I couldn't find the title, so there's that.
Thank you for the redeem, Fulton. I'm
No.
thank you for treating Pando.
How dare you feed the Pando?
Because the Pando is cute, and I love Pando.
Hello, Hannah. Welcome in.
I was going to ask, I hope Shadow's doing okay. Hopefully
No,
he's getting
no.
home soon.
We are both depressed, and no, he has another week. He's not coming home until the 30th. So, yeah.
What is
Yeah,
happening?
That's right.
So to catch you up, Shadow's mom needed help moving because she was moving into a new house, and so she requested to pay him money. It was like $500 to help her move, so she wouldn't have to pay a moving company
I
more than
remember
she
the
had.
bitch.
Yeah, so she's paying him $500 just to move into the house that she's currently moving into. And it was supposed to be only 2 weeks, but stuff happens, and I understand that, and things happen, and life happens, and people are complicated, and people like to be lazy sometimes, or a miscommunication happens, or various other things, but he's not coming home until the 30th, and I wish that I was dead.
So right now, I beg the replacement husband. That's a joke.
Corner.
Could be worse, could be me.
Hey, look. There's nothing wrong with it. That's why I'm surrounding myself with friends when I stream, because it is.
Why are you calling her bad for wanting to send me in the corner?
Oh no, for the comment that I don't want to be alive right now. That's the comment
Oh.
that he's saying bad to.
I understand that feeling.
Yeah, I miss my cuddle buddy, and I don't like being separated from him for this long.
My current cuddle buddy is Blue Hush the Shark, which Honestly, I just repeated the shark twice, but whatever.
And it makes
Imagine
it
having someone.
it makes it even more frustrating because my cats know that I am also depressed, and so they take pity upon me and snuggle with me all night.
Yes, but
Shadow.
you are allergic, aren't you? I remember
Yes,
that.
yes, I am. Very much so. I am highly
buddy.
allergic to them. So I'm sneezing or I'm waking up with so much effing congestion. It's hilarious.
It could be
To
worse.
respond to Shadow, I also know the feeling way too well. That's the main reason why I sleep under a weighted blanket. I desperately miss
Ayo,
cuddling with
what
somebody.
was the emote we got? What is this emote? Hey, it's a teddy bear with the
something
bat.
I can somewhat understand missing having a cat
Oh,
as well.
hi.
Cats are lovely cat.
Look.
And Bat says, I hope he's okay. Nothing bad happens. God help him.
He's fine. He just has to deal with his mother.
Yeah, that's right. She's
He's
paying
fine.
attention to the TikTok comments. I'm paying attention to it.
Well,
Look,
my-
dude, I
Sorry
don't.
for this is just
Macho, I don't want to fight you, homie. Stop.
Well, my week started off fun as well.
Oh?
I found out that I have to get all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed.
Yeah.
And one of them is currently crushing my jaw nerve.
Oh, that's always fun.
I probably need to get all of mine removed, but where we live, going to the dentist is basically begging to be homeless.
Is it?
Yes.
Gamer, have you ever been to the dentist before?
I have, especially if you don't have insurance, it's horrible.
Yeah, no.
Insert a mandatory joke about the US healthcare system here.
Hey, look, I know we're a fucking laughing stock to everybody because of it.
Oh, and
it's not that hard.
Shadow came back and said,
No, it's not.
Gambling more.
It's not that hard, but unfortunately, But unfortunately, our government believes that we need to pay for a service that requires us to be able to continue slave labor to them. But, you know, whatever.
No, you see, the problem is that they would have to tax gambling, and that's a problem.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Shadow. Shadow said, no, my mom and me are fine. It's my aunt who is dragging this shite out.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You
Ow!
We are definitely
really, Duskull?
worried about you, Shadow, and are hoping to get home sooner rather than later.
All I know is the moment that he's home, I don't even care. I don't care if it's a streaming day. Everything is non-existent. I don't exist. The only thing that exists is the admins in my Discord. And if you need anything from me, you are to message them immediately and ignore my existence because it's not there. There's nothing
I'm
there.
going to text the absolute crap out of you.
And I will ignore the absolute shit out of you.
I'm going to say hi to Shadow.
If I have to, I have a
inappropriate
nice little
joke.
feature on my phone that I can mute you for however long I want to.
Not make an appropriate joke.
Nah, our government
I'm trying to be her friend, Gamer.
asks us
Not
why don't
anything
you
else.
make more kids for society, bitch? I would rather adopt than bring a child into the shithole. No, baby, it's not that. It's what money? What money are you possibly going to pay me for these said children that I have to take care of because you want more workers for work?
I'm sorry to... Actually, no, I'm not even disagreeing with Fox here. I agree with Shadow 100% on this one. I would much rather go through the adoption center than produce anything for my own baby batter.
It's fucking right?
And also think how my future children may
Look,
already
look.
have brain damage.
look. I have to say, instead of producing newer copies, why don't we just cycle and reuse the material? I mean, they're in adoption agencies. I know that sounds horrible. I know it sounds horrible, but like, adoptive kids need love too. You know?
For me, it doesn't sound horrible. You just had to say 2 out of 3 words that made my brain go burr.
I mean, if it was
Reuse.
legal, Soylent Green would
Reuse.
probably already be a thing.
Ikiki.
Oh my god.
Ikiki. And me just saying that set Koga off too.
Good lord, too.
I mean, let's be honest, if it wasn't a health risk and legal, Soylent Green would already be a thing.
Yeah.
Definitely, I agree with you 100%.
Well, what is it? We're in a weird place in America where, is that an Electabuzz? Why the fuck is there an Electabuzz in a snow area? Why the government's all like, oh, why aren't people having children? I don't know. You don't give them a reason why we should have children? I'm sorry.
Because you can't afford having children.
Do you have fresh new child fund that I wasn't aware of? That you would like to supplement to people to have children?
Shadow left the comment, plus adoption is a lot more personal to me. Foxy, you are allowed to say why that is.
Oh,
why
because he is adopted.
Yes.
And Betsy just commented, oh, censor. See, I was going to ask if you want. I can try to do like a happy birthday video for you. When your birthday comes up on TikTok, I just wanted to thank you for like hanging out on my birthday. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I mean that's totally up to you.
This is what I do now. I'm happy with I'm happy with everything I've done.
4 years of union costs as much as a house here. Why on earth would I have a child, or why on earth would I have a kid for them to be saddled with that kind of future debt? Exactly. Exactly.
And this is why I would say, and this is just probably a ballpark figure, but at least like 30% of Americans see those posts where it's just like, hey, this country will pay you so much money to move and live in this area or in this country, and we honestly think about it.
Oh yeah, there's one.
Think about accepting that.
There's one in oh god.
Japan.
There's also one in I think it's Norway, Poland, somewhere.
Norway and Sweden, I think.
Yeah, they pay you up to like 1,000 or yeah. Between me and Fox, we don't even get about 22,000 per. Yeah, we don't at all whatsoever. We are poor. We are classified as poor. Like poor.
Heck, I even think Ireland's doing. It's either.
There's a lot of countries doing it because they don't have they don't have the fun, they don't have the manpower or people to continue doing a lot of things.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get more people in.
I need to scroll back up comments for a second. Pat says, I just wanted to make sure because I'm easily forgetful. So like I want to make sure it's going to be the right day in the. Like I said, I'm easily forgetful. I'm not under a sprint room. I just have some disabilities while remembering stuff. Don't worry, that
you're fine.
I also have a lot of disabilities in remembering things.
Now that I made
I
the
also
Soylent...
got scammed today while I was getting ready for work. That's not good.
Now that I made the fucking Soylent Green comment earlier, I'm thinking about what would be worse. Having Soylent Green as food or corpse starch.
Oh.
Yeah, I imagine America would probably be the place that would quote unquote invent Soylent Green.
Yes, but if you think about it, Soylent Green itself is a snack, but corpse starch is a kind of starch. You would be able to use it for stuff.
Why?
So which would be worse?
I saw Ireland is willing to have you go there and pay like, oh wow, that's a lot of money.
million for 4 years. After the first month, you get like 200 or 20 grand for a month's expenses. Or, yeah, 20 grand per month for expenses.
Yes.
And Bat says, so funny, sorry, I'm getting ready for work right now, and I look on my phone, I got a text message. I don't know what the f it was, but a random number texted me, I think, and it wasn't my work number, it was literally just a number. I didn't know, and I'm like, what the f I can't remember that much about the text, but because it wasn't easy to read. So I look at it, and I'm like, it's just a scam. And Hilton came back with exclamation marks and say, hey Ireland, are y'all hiring right now?
Yes, actually, they are. There are a lot of jobs that they're trying to fill right now, and they are accepting new applications for people to move there.
I've been lucky enough to see Dublin and Cork, and I would absolutely live there. Honestly, for me, it would be going back and
BRB.
going to India. Honestly, for me, it'd be like connecting with some really old family heritage. Because my last name is Irish as heck.
Ow, 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 mustard!
Thank you for the routine, Max. But, yeah, as Fox has seen my last name, it is very Irish.
Yes. Oh my god, it is. Did you just... See, this is why I hate...
This is why we can't have nice things.
I honestly think Fox and I would rather cultivate the land we get. Yeah. No, Vaporeon.
Gamer. Shadow, buddy. If that's what you're gonna do, you're gonna need the Southerner to go with you.
Look. I live.
Become ungovernable, grow your own food.
Right?
Exactly. Become ungovernable. Burn your toilet paper.
Ayo.
I was trying to say something that wasn't too bad, that burning toilet paper was the first thing that came to mind.
But what if there's another pandemic? You've got gold right there.
Yeah, you do.
If another pandemic happens, I always can rely on my old personal favorite, the cheese grater.
No. Just... no.
Right. But to add more context to the joke I made to Shadow, I can literally drive like 20, who knows, maybe even just 10 to 15 minutes and I'm already at a farm. Actually, wait a minute, no, there's a farm way out there. Never mind, I can drive 5 minutes and see a farm.
Okay.
Which, honestly, I really want to try to somehow convince the governor here for my town to just turn that giant stretch of straight line road into a drag strip. Because, I mean, that's already what people do with it. But, I mean, that's also what the teenagers do at the abandoned airport.
Yeah.
Based.
See, you say based, but when you realize what type of vehicles they're racing, it is just awful.
One.
Vaporeon.
Self-engineered cars.
No, it's... You have to remember, buddy, I live in the south. They're all pickup trucks.
Yeah.
They're all lifted up pickup trucks. Half of them have the quote-unquote Carolina squat that we call it down here, but I know that every single place has its own different thing, or a different word for it, or phrase for it. Oh, you'd be surprised, Felton. He says, Civic that's rusting apart, no roll cage. And then, oh, even more fun here. I've actually seen one clapped out Honda Civic here. Just one.
That
Damn.
is still nothing.
It's concerning. Why is there only one? Why is every other teenager driving like a fucking
So if you guys are wondering,
Silverado?
these are lost items that other players have lost, and you can go and grab them if you want to.
I
If
live
you
in
think that's terrifying, you should look up what the Group B rally used to be.
Oh, I know. I'm a huge fan of Group Rally.
Good
There
lord.
was no rules there. Just send it.
We're gonna go back here to
Those-
Yeah,
sleep.
that's why it used to be normal to have fingers stuck in your coolant grills.
Exactly. That was the best part of racing that's ever existed. Screw you all. Group B Rally is the king.
How
Good
are you
lord.
doing
Original
today?
Group B Rally,
Who
not the new
needs
one.
barriers in the roll cage when you have a crowd to protect you?
Exactly. The drivers didn't die a lot. The crowd did. No barriers, no nothing. They just walked up on the road. They were like, "Oh, let's hope they don't hit us."
Ah, yes, let's build a roll cage out of aluminum. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
Exactly. Either way, to respond to what Bat said earlier with he lives in Texas. Yeah, no, the heat down in Texas is no joke. I have been down to Texas once before. I actually went to a go-kart facility. I even still have the card for it. Let me dig it out of my wallet. Yeah. K1 Speed. That was the name of the go-kart facility that I went to, which was insane. And if anybody likes go-karts, I would highly suggest it. This isn't a paid promotion, I just really liked it there. Because, like, the owner, apparently every weekend, they put out the word, and they have car meets every single weekend night with just a whole bunch of like proper race spec
Damn it.
vehicles that people put together. And also they have go-karts that go about 30 miles an hour.
You want to
Just
know
a
what
regular
really
go-kart.
terrifies me?
Terrifying, but I love it.
You want to know what really terrifies me?
What's up?
People do races in bikes with, what is it, the fucking...
Isle of Man?
No, not the Isle of Man.
Isle of
Even
Man?
worse,
The Isle of Man terrifies me. Because it's just an island with no speed limits whatsoever.
hold on, let me think about it. It's,
Giant
you know those
doggy.
bikes with, like, those
It's
bike
not a
cars?
dog. That is
Buddy.
the Pokemon Teddy Ursa. Just a different version of Teddy Ursa. Or not Teddy Ursa, the evolved form of that one, yeah.
Oh, Dalton's got you, Alpha. Said, oh, sidecars.
Yeah, sidecar moped racing.
Well, it saw me.
I mean, there is, I can't remember the exact name of the type of racing, but there is one with sidecars where the person in the sidecar has to lean with the bike to actually get it to turn.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that one's terrifying. I saw some of the riders up in Goodwood. And to respond to a previous comment of yours, Felton, or to respond to both of those, super high center of gravity, that's super safe. Yeah, they're stupid teenagers. And quite a lot of people here do, or most of the trucks here are diesel or just vehicles with trucks with clapped out exhaust. If you've ever heard one, you bloody know. Sounds like they are just missing the catalytic converter. It is loud for no purpose at all.
If only it was a Cybertruck so we could make fun of them.
Yes, Felton, you are completely correct. Pavement princesses. 100%. There's not many off-road places where I live, but I know one of my friends, I was in his Toyota Tacoma. He was a rich kid, I didn't stay friends with him long. He just kind of saw me one day as I was walking and he just sent it. Oh no, Felton. Oh no. people here have Cybertrucks too. The Cybertruck was a mistake.
Yes.
I've seen, or I've at least quote-unquote interacted with one Cybertruck back when I used to work at a gas station on the interstate. Somebody pulled in and I actually got to take pictures to actually touch it and stuff. I hate Cybertrucks so much because they will easily cut off your finger.
You know it's a good car when the stainless steel starts rusting after 2 days.
Would you like to know the last vehicle that was made with only stainless steel?
The DeLorean.
Exactly. And there's a reason why they stopped making it.
First of all, because it's expensive, and second of all, because it was made in Scotland, in Margaret Thatcher's Great Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we all know that Margaret Thatcher's grave is the #1 piss spot.
And this is, I will say this is no joke though, for you, Alpha. I actually have 2 business cards from the original DeLorean.
I might have to stop my stream early. I'm falling asleep over here. Shoot.
How are DeLoreans in better shape than Cybertrucks despite being half a century old at this point? Because the DeLoreans actually have a fan base to them, Felton. Like, especially since basically because of Back to the Future, they have a fan base to them. Hello, Gremlin. Welcome to the VC.
Because the fucking DeLorean is actually a car, and not a fucking weapon on wheels.
I've actually seen one DeLorean in the state where I live. Just one. Because the other one was lost to a fire that kind of took over the entire
Boss
area.
battle.
There were 3 in the local area.
Nice, that's good to hear, or Gremlin.
How would you guys like to watch me play RoboCop?
Yes.
Really? You'd like me to play RoboCop?
Yes.
Honestly, Foxy,
Lord
at this point,
of the Tundra.
Foxy, at this point, you should know that I'd be happy watching you play anything. At this point, you should already understand that.
Well, my model is totally capturing my facial expression because the eyes where they're at is why I'm tired. Oh god. Oh no.
That says yes, I'd probably make it for that one.
All hail the almighty Unimog.
Weirdly enough, the car company GMC actually did make another DeLorean. Completely different to the original, but they can still make the original. Apparently there's a whole bunch of chassis and shells left back at the original factory that they came across.
Well, if you think about it, the DeLorean is basically just a remade version of a Lotus. Which, by the way,
come on!
Lotus invented the Lamborghini.
Volkswagen.
Yes, but I do desperately want anything from the Elise or the Exceed range. I'm not really much of a big fan of the Avaya, or like their bigger cars, but the Exceed range, the Elise range, or even the 211 range. I love those.
All I need is the Mog.
Or the Lotus 7. Though those are extremely rare to find, seeing how they are now considered patrons.
Oh, did you hear? Oshkosh is making the new LMTVs. They're called the LMTV A2. They slapped the JLTV on the front of an LMTV.
God damn it, I was pressing dodge, you stupid fucking game.
All I need is the Mog.
Yeah, we're no longer having flat front trucks anymore.
Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. I also want the Unimog. I want the Unimog. Hell yeah.
No, I'm not gonna restart the goddamn gauge, you stupid fucking game.
I either want the Unimog or, and I can't remember the exact model of Hummers.
I'm raging slightly.
I do remember Hummer made a... Well, no, it's not the H1 or the H2 or anything from the H1. It's literally just a gigantic Humvee that is built specifically for the army that can hold an entire squadron of platoons, plus their weapons, and each of the
You
tires
done?
are C4
You do know a platoon is, 50 plus people. A squad is 10.
Okay, then.
I
thank you for
pressed
correcting me.
dodge, you
It is a
stupid
squad,
fucking
not a
game!
platoon. Thank you.
Fucking pendejo!
That says wish me luck.
Oh shit!
Are
he's
you
pulling out the
fucking
Spanish
kidding
football.
me?
That says
Oh my
wish me
god,
luck,
the
Foxy.
fucking
This
lag on
Friday,
this
I
game!
have to do my best to go. That means no burn.
That's the only problem I don't like about this fucking version of the Switch.
That I'll get to your comment eventually.
Is because this game fucking is so goddamn fucking slow!
God, I would
The
kill for a fucking
The
open
fucking
manta.
response time is so unbelievably slow in every fucking Pokemon game. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I hope you are also getting a slight chuckle.
Mother fucking. Okay, sorry. Don't mind me.
Radio. Am I good to read this comment now?
Sure, go ahead.
You know what you need?
I need this fucking game to stop being a goddamn fucking ass. That's what I need.
No, you need music.
Oh, really, game? If I dodge, I have invisibility. Really? Really? Oh, really, game?
How dare you demand the quality of a
timed,
multi-million-dollar
Perfectly
I
company?
demand musica.
That was perfectly timed. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
I would fucking kill for an Opal Manta.
Oh, heck yeah. I'd love an original.
Fine, fine. You want music? You want fucking music, you heathenist little fucking shit. Fine. Fine.
Yes. Put on
Fine.
some nice music.
Oh, put on night music. No, no.
Yeah.
No.
She's gonna do a heavy metal rendition of If the World Was Ending. Just a full-on growling.
What the fuck?
You wanna know something I love about the Opal Manta? If you convert the original sales price of that car, it would come out to basically just 5k bucks. Imagine getting a sports
You
car
guys
like
want
that
music?
for 5k.
Fine. Fine, I'll give you music. I will give you music.
I chose to force music upon you because music makes everyone happy, and
Music makes you lose control.
girl, you need it. All right, I'm gonna go back to eating my ramen and crying in a corner.
Good, you cry in that fucking corner. Heathenist little shit. I don't know
Dare
what's
you molest the corner.
right. I don't know what song to play. We're just gonna play a random. We're gonna play random music. No, God damn it. Really? Come on,
I mean,
Spotify. No.
If you want something relaxing, you can always play the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 soundtrack.
No.
No, we're just gonna be playing the Warhammer 40k cover of I'm Still Standing.
All right, you guys want to know? You guys want to know what song I picked just for the hell of it? Here, give it. You can see it in the corner. You can see it in the corner. But we're gonna do.
By Alan Walker.
I'm gonna do something even better.
My dragon.
All right, there you go. Specific. Where is it?
Pacific Rim.
No.
There is only one Pacific Rim movie.
Yeah.
Agreed. All right.
Agreed.
You guys ready for this shit? Because I need motivation. I need. There we go.
Welcome to the Space Gym.
I need motivation. I need motivation.
You got this, Foxy. And I'm not saying that just because I'm
Wait until you guys hear the song.
You have a lovely voice. You got this.
Oh
Please
no,
stop
this one
saying my
isn't.
name, Toga.
This song isn't a singing one. This is the vibe one. I'm about to break everything right now.
I nearly just died on a fucking noodle.
Because of my song choice. We got a vibe.
I
We
just
got a
about
vibe.
died on a noodle. I was slurping on some noodles, right? As one does. And all of a sudden, straight down the windpipe.
The Lord is not with you this way. Fucking automatons.
Fuck you! And you!
Really? Shut
Fucking automatons out there, they learn
Either way.
I'm kicking your ass this time!
To finally go back to Batsy's comment, sorry buddy, I did have to wait a little bit. Batsy said, wish me luck for Foxy this Friday, I have to do my best to go.
Oh, why are
breakfast.
you doing it that way? You're reversing it now. That's some bullshit.
I'm gonna be sad, I won't be able to eat breakfast only after my physical is over. Besides the joke, I'm finally going to do my physical. I need to talk to my doctor about getting my vitamin medicine.
I finally got my chiropractor.
Oh, nice.
I
Why are you doing two? Bullshit!
Anymore. Like, I'm honestly concerned if I ever even thought about going to a chiropractor.
Oh no, it's gonna make my back 100% worse. I just have to go through the process.
Well, Grandma, the reason why I say that is my spine almost
Don't get
broke
close.
entirely. So
Oh,
I'm
come
concerned.
on, dude!
I forget
You're
that.
making it to where I can't get anywhere close to you. Yeah.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. Oh, sorry for shooting the mic. You're perfectly
Flareon,
fine.
let's go!
Sorry, that left half of the message was
Oh, shit.
autocorrect. I would try to say vitamin medicine. You're perfectly fine, Betsy. I understand. It's not like I read correctly in the first place.
Oh, shit! My poor Flareon.
Flareon dead. Enjoy it.
with some teeth. Anus fucking annoying.
I wouldn't say there's something incorrect with my reading, or with how I can perceive reading. Like, I don't have any of
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
the mental deficiencies with it,
Yeah.
so I can't read.
You're almost
correctly.
dead, dude! Come on! I can do
And I
this!
know people-
No, 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 no,
some
no,
people
shit, shit, shit,
will
shit,
agree
shit,
with me,
shit, shit,
or
shit.
some
Oh,
people
why?
will get
Why?
angry
Why
that
are
I
you
say
doing
this, but
everything all at once?
I'm just a little bit dumb, Betsy, so I don't always read correctly. Good thing the person I would disagree with me not paying attention. Beautiful.
Oh, you're right. You're right,
Getting
Bass.
on my nerves.
Shit.
Oh,
Shit.
just as a side note, for anyone currently the VC who is here, I am really close to
No,
reaching.
no, I refuse!
Enough
I refuse to do this again. Okay. See, the music helped.
Did you say the Holy One?
The music helped.
I told you, music assaults all.
Dalton said, bagged him. Nice job. I'm already
Yeah,
simping
that's
over
right.
Puck, but
That's
how are you
right.
talking
Everybody
about?
level up. That's right. Everybody level up.
So, Foxy,
Yeah.
that musical redeem help?
Yes. Shut up.
Yeah, the power of music!
Shadow said, and
Can
I
you-
quote,
can-
GG, babe.
Can you guys hear it on stream?
No.
No, I'm afraid
Then
not.
again, I can't hear anything.
You know what? I should have thought about that. Let me swap to my other headphones. Yes, I can hear it. Foxy is maybe a little quiet, but I feel like it is also the perfect
Chicken jockey!
Alright.
This is why I have two different sets of headphones.
Right.
Dalton the Squirrel redeemed Chicken Jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Also, why the fuck did I announce that? Like,
Mustard!
I can redeem a mustard if that is what is desired by the Horde.
No. We need Southern Fox.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh,
Cool.
there's Chelsea with the
Cool.
mustard.
Thank
Mustard
you.
is just a little behind.
Thank you for the mustard. And the
Thank you.
concussion.
Another one.
Oh god! Ow! 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 Ow!
Thank you
Oh,
for
god!
That's good. Even if it hurts me to see Foxy get abused like this.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh, thank you,
Bitch!
Curry, for the redeem of the
Fuck you,
introduction.
Curry!
She said, what the hell? I left for like 2 seconds to reset my phone.
I
Yes, chaos is happening, and and this may be too TMI, but to my friends out there, I hate the heat because I am suffering from underboob sweat so much.
Well.
Seriously, the heat is so bad here. Like, hold up. It is currently 85 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well,
If anybody does need to meet
Really?
that in Celsius, please let me know.
Drink water, you thirsty bitch.
Fine.
I'm drinking alcohol. Shut off.
You want me to ruin the alcohol for you? You talking about
There you
mustard
go.
reminded me that mustard liquor
There.
exists.
I drank water. Happy now?
Was it soda?
It's alcohol.
Yes, but who the fuck drinks mustard liquor?
Hey, it could be worse. It could be just drinking straight up mustard.
It is
I would rather drink.
mustard. It is made from mustard.
Give me a drink, everybody. I'll return to this.
Look, don't test my alcoholism. It has no bounds. I've done chewies.
Welcome, Siri. Welcome into the stream.
Okay, so I do have to do some conversion. Don't worry, Felton. It is perfectly fine. On my... And yes, I'm gonna accidentally give myself another shout out again. Sorry. In my streaming, I also have to do conversions all the time, so you're perfectly fine, buddy. I'm sorry, what the yuck?
Oh, here's another one. Okay, so you guys want to know what I listen to when I draw?
Oh, could you please just end me?
No. You guys want to hear what I listen to when I draw, when I'm doing like friend commissions for no pay whatsoever? Okay. This
Actually,
this is what I listen to for everybody. This song right here. And I pose too. I do little mini dances and pose.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, to answer your question, or to answer what you said, Fulton, 85 degrees is currently 29.4 degrees Celsius.
so yeah, 30 degrees Celsius.
Yes, essentially. And
Yeah, 120, buddy. 120.
oh, that's perfectly fine.
Oh,
no.
are you sweltering?
I'm melting. My shoes are melting to the sides. My boots are melting indoors.
Gremlin, I don't think you understand. I love the heat.
I hate it.
Legitimately. I love it
I can
so
only
much.
put my so many clothes. I can only put my...
You wanna know something funny about my car?
What do you
Likes
break
to
on
get-
your car now?
It likes to get to halfway boiling temperature if it's left in the
See,
sun.
Huskies are not meant to be in the heat. That's understandable. They're not meant for heat.
Huskies are an Antarctic breed. They're used to extremely cold temperatures.
Alright, I gotta turn this down.
Yeah, you're supposed to trim your dog. to see
No,
what the
no!
warm
Oh my god, no! You are never supposed to trim Huskies. Ever. In a million fucking years. And anybody who trims a Husky instantly gets in my shit book.
I mean,
buddy, you could.
I mean, that's why my dream dog I can never actually own, because they would not
Do you know the
survive here
reason?
in heat.
Do you know the reason why you never trim a Husky's coat ever in a million fucking years?
They've got two. They've got so many. I know. They've got an undercoat and an overcoat.
Yes, and you damage the undercoat, which then it no longer can produce oil to maintain it in the snow.
Batsy says, I try to give them a bath, but we don't give them a haircut.
Never. Listen. Never give them haircuts. Ever.
And to
Ever.
respond to what Felton just said about
Yes.
the Celsius to free dumb units, as he or she says it,
Yeah.
my whole entire thing
Incoming ad break.
of why I can't remember that, Felton, is I am really, really bad at math. Which
Math.
is
It is an average of
so
almost
strange.
45 degrees Celsius right now.
It really is so strange because I am awful at math, but I am brilliant at science.
Yeah.
Like,
Math is cringe, all you need is math.
I actively wanted to work in I actively wanted to work in
Okay.
nuclear engineering as a child.
Damn.
That's a lot of
Good.
math, everybody.
Exactly, that's the point. I love nuclear engineering. I know stuff about nuclear stuff in general, fission and fusion, the difference between them and all that. But I am horrible at math. And
So
it
do you
makes
want to know?
zero
You want to
sense.
know another dog that you shouldn't shave, like at all? And
The
this
Russian
one,
bear hunter?
this one might actually surprise you. Saint Bernards. You never want to shave them either, but not for the same reason that that it is for Husky. It's just you never want to shave them because their coat is already short. Why would you want to shorten it more? You'll have a naked mole rat, a giant naked mole rat.
Oh my goodness, Dalton. Dalton the Soul says, "Oh simp, you and me both. My original major choice was EE, which still just being called a simp just brings me so many laughs."
Well, yeah, that's your like nickname in the Discord now.
I know, and it is just so humorous to me when anybody responds, because I always try to read these and as serious of a fashion as I can, but seeing simp just breaks me internally.
Oof.
You wanna hear my funny hot take on nuclear
Chicken
power?
That's rough. That is so
Nuclear
rough.
power
That's
plants are just overpowered rice cookers.
huh? Wait.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What are overpowered rice?
Nuclear power plants.
They're technically steam boilers, but overpowered.
Hey, Felton,
They
Felton.
boil water, produce steam, which turns a turbine, which makes energy.
Felton,
It's
Yes,
an overpowered
radioactive
rice cooker.
energy.
Felton.
Yes, but it
One.
boils water, so it's an overpowered rice cooker.
One, Felton agrees. He says, I mean, you're not wrong.
Ice and drops make hot water, make
I-
fans spin backwards.
I
Yeah.
can't.
Yes.
I can't
And
with
I
you
like the
people.
way you explain that, Felton. You know what? Put this man in
Spicy rock make hot water, make fans spin backwards.
And
Felton,
Felton, buddy.
Oh my god.
Buddy old pal of mine.
Felton for president.
I was not the one who asked for milk.
Hey, you guys want to know? You guys want to know what I was wanting to go to college for and what my dreams were before I decided to do this?
Wasn't it a therapist?
No. No. That's a good guess, though. I actually do have therapeutic chops, but no, that's not it. That's not what I originally wanted to do in life.
Music?
Art.
Yes, art to be
Oh, yeah,
exact.
it was art.
Yep. I wanted to be an animation
You wanted to be a
artist.
graphic designer.
Nope,
Yeah.
I wanted to be in animation.
Well, same fucking... Okay.
No, take that back. Take that back right now. You take that fucking back. You take it back. No, you take it back or I disown you. Take it back or I disown you. Take it back or I disown you.
Did I upset you? Answer the question.
Take it back.
Yes.
Well, it may not
Yeah,
be.
take it back. I take it back. I take it back.
Thank you. Okay.
Well, it may not be art related, and I can say this with 100% certainty. If anybody
I'm bringing the cool shade
here, whether in the chat with either of the chats or the VC, and I'm dead serious about this. If any of you have any interest in making music, please let me know, and I can connect some things. I'm 100% serious when I say this. Or when I say that. I do actually have an email for someone who owns a record producing company.
FastFood21.
So I wanted to be I wanted to work in animation, but I wanted to work for one of the big companies, and I wanted to work for Disney because I love Disney films. Always have since I was a kid. Fell in love with Little Mermaid.
Companies to get into?
Yeah. I really believed in my talent that much at fucking 16 years old. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shoot for the sky and get scorched. Yeah, I got scorched, but not in the way it was. I didn't get rejected by Disney. No, sir. I did not get rejected by Disney. I didn't even get a chance to submit my portfolio. No, my dreams were smashed by my mother. Fun, right? She destroyed all of my dreams. All of them just burned along with the bridge that I had connected to her. She told me, sat me down even, cooked my favorite meal, sat me down and said, look.
Wait, what was your favorite meal? Hold on, I gotta know this. Sorry, big back to big
Oh
back.
my
All
god,
right.
you fat
What was-
bag fucking
It was Cornish game hens when I was 16. Stuffed Cornish game hens, mashed potatoes, and steamed broccoli.
Wait. Is it hand mashed taters or is it?
Yeah, hand mashed. My mom doesn't do anything but hand mashed.
Also, for a second, and this is because I have to have an answer to this.
Okay.
Gremlin, what the do you mean by she smells like nickels?
You smell like nickels.
Ashy, you smell like used pennies.
Oh,
that is a lot worse.
Agreed. But let me finish this before I lose my train of thought on what I was talking about. Okay, so my mom, it was stuffed Cornish game hens, hand mashed potatoes. God damn it! And steamed broccoli. So she sits me down and she's all like, look, kiddo, we need to talk. I said, oh, okay, what do we need to talk about? She's all like, we need to talk about your goals in life. I was like, okay, what about my goals in life? She's like, do you honestly think it's realistic that you're gonna get in Disney? I said, no, but what's the harm in trying? If I don't get in, I don't get in, and I'll just keep trying over and over until I get in.
Reasonable.
Right. Yeah. Do you see the problem that you kind of reoccurred? There are other jobs out there that are just as good.
Yes, but to continue, or you can land at a small. Yeah, see, I was planning on that. If I got rejected a certain amount of times from Disney, which Let's be honest. If you're not from a certain, if you didn't graduate from a certain studio company, they won't hire you. I already know that. But I still wanted to try to see where I was with my talent, to see if it was something that they would be interested in, you know? That's totally fine. I'm totally fine with that. No, you don't. Anyway, so
Yes, I do.
no, you don't. So to finish it,
Okay,
she basically destroyed my confidence so bad with that, and she looked at my portfolio too and was all like, these are good, but do you think that they're Disney good? Was the final like nail on the fucking coffin. She said, you think it's Disney good? Do you think this portfolio is gonna establish a connection as big as Disney?
Disney has shorts and shit.
Yeah, no, I know that. And I was like, there's I wanted to try and everything. I had my portfolio like done. I made sure that I made copies of all of my originals, everything. And I touched up old ones. And I had it labeled and ready to be sent to their studio, and the bomb. And I sat there for like a good 6 hours. I was eating dinner and I sat there contemplating. I was already a really emotionally unstable kid at 16 anyways, and I had the confidence. I had really bad confidence in myself, and that just made it just so much worse. She literally told me that I don't believe in you. Even if your talent makes me jealous, I still don't believe in you.
Shadow commented, I've been trying to help Wifey build her confidence back up.
I'm
She
getting
does
there.
good art. Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you, Shadow. She does amazing art.
Well, now, because...
And I'm not just saying that because I'm the simp. I think
Okay,
she does great art.
he's seen my older work too. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not that great.
Here, give me a second, Foxy.
Mouth right now.
No.
I need to see it.
No.
I need
No.
to see it. I'll
No.
pay for it.
Since we were talking about trains
Seriously?
earlier, I actually have some good news.
Yes.
Alright, fine. Bet.
I will
Hold on
pay
one
to
second.
see it. I will pay to see your portfolio.
Bet, because
But
I don't want to make... how about this? I don't want to make dinner. Oh, hi, brother. I don't want to make dinner. Can you send me food?
Let me see.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Sis,
Shame on you.
Madam, you know you cannot talk about money things and start asking the gremlin this, because the dumbass will start going after it and start paying no matter how much money they have in their account.
Okay, to catch up on the Twitch comments, Felton said, okay, here's the thing. You ever seen Battle for Dream Island? Their animation is utter rubbish, and yet they have millions of followers on YouTube. And I believe you could animate if you want to.
I could. I just gotta. I have to figure out how to do it myself, and it helped having Jay show me how to do it on Procreate, which it helped a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
That still sounds weird in my head.
I know it does. I know it does. I know.
The entry has gotten a lot lower. Even if you're not going to be Disney famous.
Trying to find one of my older pieces for you. Hold on, Ashy. Give me a second. I gotta scroll through all of my pictures on my Google phone. Yes, I have a Google phone.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's sad, but man, not really sucks. And sorry, I was trying to find a way to make like an inspirational comment, but it's like I messed up by autocorrect. And Fulton says,
you're fine.
If cost is a factor, Krita is out there.
Yes, I actually downloaded that on my computer. So all I need to do is find my other setup for my drawing tablet, or if someone wants to start a donation fund in the Discord for me to get a new tablet, would be awesome. Because I can't find my pen for it. No.
And I'm actively
No, 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 Gremlin Corner. No, you are not going to pay for a tablet for me. No.
Swing.
Do you know how expensive the tablet I'm currently looking at is right now? It's like $600. No.
Swing.
Don't swing.
So?
No.
And
You swing me, I'm beating your ass. I don't know
Good fucking luck.
Foxy,
Pogue.
The other. Stop yelling.
Foxy,
Pogue.
for you, I am actively scrolling back through my
See,
photos
I
to-
love how Felton knew exactly the model I was looking at.
Pogue. 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 Pogue.
Foxy,
Yeah.
just for you, I'm actively scrolling back through years of photos just to,
Ashy
so
is
I
a
can
pogue.
send you
Ashy
the last
is a pogue.
pho- just so I can send you the
Hold on,
last
I'll be right back. I need to handle something.
Okay, hold on. I think I think I have hold on, I have to go into my collection.
because the last piece of art I actually drew was senior year in high school.
Okay, so
And I was proud of
Ashley,
it.
do you want an ink picture or do you want something that I use a reference photo and
Ash
freehanded?
just said
It's not in the call.
I know.
Say Ash just said he had to deal with something. Ah, he's calling me to yell at me.
Yes, I figured. That's
Nope.
awesome.
If he wants to yell at me, if she wants to yell at me, she can do it to my face here in front of
And
everybody.
she's a pogue.
Agreed.
A bottom and a pogue.
Agreed.
She's the bottom.
Ash, if you want to yell,
All
if you
of
wanna
the
yell at me,
above.
do it in front of everybody, coward.
I'll fix efficiency, that's okay.
Welcome back.
Pogue with iron deficiency.
Damn.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Bring it on.
Try not to stand up too quick.
Okay, so Ash, what do you want? Do you want watercolor and ink? Do you want straight ink? Do you want the art that I sent into my high school contest? Like,
I want to see your portfolio.
no, you only get one picture, bitch.
I will pay for the entire portfolio.
How much are you willing to pay?
I'll give you $100.
That's up to Foxy, I'm afraid.
170 deal.
You strike a hard bargain, but 150.
250.
Oh, why?
250.
Yeah, you want to bargain with me, bitch? Let's go. Let's do this.
I'm not going above 170. I was gonna try to get 150 out of you, but no.
I'm terribly sorry I wasn't keeping up with the Twitch comments. I'm scrolling through photos right now. But
I wish they said they wish they could clip this. Someone can clip it within like a couple seconds if, you know.
okay.
You can get it. You get one picture. You get one picture. Do you want watercolor? 350. Shut up.
Okay, clip is
No.
Looks like Shadow
Sis,
wins.
sis,
Clip is
sis,
different.
it's not. It's
Oh,
not
flipping is
350.
different. Shit.
It's
Give me a
Flick's.
second.
It's Flick's brim of hat. 350.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna give you.
I'll go with
Let me see. Where is the one that I turned in for my? Here it is. Okay, so this one's straight ink. Ash. This one's straight ink, and this is the one that I turned into my art program, my art contest, and I won a small award for it. Okay.
You want a small award. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So an
Check
empty
your
pogue
phone.
award.
Why? What did
Do
you?
it.
What did you do? I'm looking at my phone. What
Oh,
did you,
God.
motherfucker? Mother trucking, God blessing, fucking. Okay, I'll download Final Fantasy Online here soon.
You bottom.
How am I a bottom?
Another game.
Because you are.
Another game.
I didn't buy her the game.
No, no.
I gave her
I
money
already
so she
have
could
the
actually
game.
pay
I
me.
just need a
You
subscription.
still are a bottom.
Ayo.
Okay,
Look.
says the German. Go over there with your
Right.
bratwurst.
Okay,
I
here.
will fucking order you Volkswagen sausage if I have to.
Do you know how
Just
many?
need to find the part number.
The amount of ink pens that I had to fucking go through to get this picture done was insane.
Okay, clip is created and edited.
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, Ashley, you can order a Volkswagen sausage if you have the right part number.
Want it. No. Yes,
Should that be enough to hold you over until you can handle it yourself?
Yeah, considering that they put me in, I have an appointment for disability here
Foxy.
soon.
I have sent you the clip.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Here. Since everybody wants to compliment me on fucking how glorious my art is and how awesome I am, which, by the way, this was like when I was in high school, so I don't want to hear shit from nobody. Okay, there, look, there's my art. Voila, there's the ink picture. I did that all in ink, and it's Roxas. Okay?
Okay,
Happy
that's
now?
like fucking cool, though.
Hey, sis.
Yeah, what up?
I am dropping something in the chat of the voice chat.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's
Okay.
not, it's absolutely fucking adorable. I'm going to have to explain this because I don't think anyone else besides maybe Curry. And it's a big maybe.
See, that was when I was like in high school. I think it was my junior. No. That was my freshman year in art.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have a lot of Twitch comments to go through. I'm very sorry.
You're fine. Take your time. But yeah, no, that art piece right there, and all in ink, was part of a contest that I did in my school, and
It's
I got
still lovely.
I
don't
got a
think it's
small
fun.
award for it. But I did
As you should.
Oblivion and Oathkeeper for his blades.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've explained this to Sis, but I have these images. They're absolutely adorable, and
Okay, now that I did that, I actually kind of want to show off another one.
Right, but
Hey,
if I may take the stage or center stage for a second, I do have.
Oh my
a
god,
lot.
horse girl.
That,
Oh,
said,
wait!
Thank,
I totally forgot about this. I submitted a bunch of them. Hold on. Let me see. Where is gurgle? Where is the one that
I don't want Volkswagen parts numbers for fucking sausages. You stupid German.
Keep sending them alpha.
do it. Right.
Literally sent them
I
the
love
part
this.
number for
Awesome.
it.
Okay.
Alpha.
Says,
Alpha, continue to send Volkswagen sausage. Just don't ask Volkswagen what they did between 1930 and 1945.
Yeah, we don't ask about that. Okay, here's the other
They built
one.
We all know what they did.
This one's all in watercolor and
You know
I
what,
think
Aaron?
ink.
You get the sausage too.
It's kind of a
Okay.
shitty picture I took. So
Okay, so can I put a pause on this really quick, sis? Because I want everyone to witness what I put in VCT.
No. Give me a
Curry
second.
saw it.
I know Curry saw it.
I've seen it.
Okay, so this one's all in watercolor and in ink. Again, this was also my freshman year that I did this one. There it is. There it is. I'm sorry. It's watercolor and ink.
I can appreciate that.
So now, if everyone would look at
How we just convinced you to show everybody.
all right, now if everyone would take a look at the
No.
text for voice chat.
No. My God.
Right. Since Foxy is saying no, I'm finally gonna get to these Twitch comments. I
What
have a
the
lot to go
fuck
through.
am I what am I looking at? Why
Yes, fuck not.
is there?
Horse girls.
Oh my God, there's so much. Oh my God.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
okay, so to explain really quick, this is
Uh-huh.
this is a Japanese racing horse named Haru Arara, and she
What
appears.
is this horse like notorious for?
Shut the fuck up, Pope. I'm telling the story.
Ooh, be nice.
Fuck you,
Be nice now. Be
The infantryman is
nice.
talking. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you shut the fuck up, guy.
Look,
I'm down, Hope.
I'll start swinging on everybody and kicking them out of my Discord.
Double round bottom.
Yeah,
Out of the Discord, not just the VC.
yeah, I'll kick everybody out
That
the
is-
fucking Discord if I have to.
crazy work.
Yeah, you keep it up. Keep it up.
Anyway,
That's
so
crazy.
unlike every other character in the game, in Uematsume, Haru is the only horse that was not owned, that was not at one point racing for the JRA, which is the Japanese Racing Association.
Yeah.
She raced only locally in Koshi.
Yeah.
However, she entered 113 races and never won any one of those races. She got second multiple times, but she never won.
Oh.
She was 0 and 113.
Damn.
Those sound like Ash.
But but when Uematsume released in Japan, you know, a bunch of people started like loving the character they did for Haru Arara. You know,
Yeah.
this little pink, never give up, never give in horse girl that, you know, that everyone just for some reason fell in love with.
Yeah.
And initially there is a service that if you want to, like people who are fans of racing horses, can go to this website, and you can order fresh raw ryegrass to be sent to your horse of choice. So like as feed as like a treat basically, and it's about $40
Yeah.
for one order. Because you know this is
So-
ryegrass. You know it's not exactly cheap.
Can I interject
And-
1 second? Sorry, I'm not
I've
trying to
been
cut you
trying
off.
to
I want you to finish this. Gore, unfortunately, you can't just send me the link. You have to download it and then send it to me because it won't let me download it myself.
Oh, it just seems like with the way Twitch is doing these things,
Yeah.
I have to send it at least from there first.
Sorry.
The
Continue.
sausage has been provided.
Anyway, so
Oh my
so
God.
initially it was just like, you know, people who you know were fans of racing horses, and
Yeah.
and then people who were fans of Uematsume,
Mhm.
especially starting to send food to Haru.
Okay.
But then the global version of Uematsume released,
Yeah.
and all the overseas fans fell in love with Haru. And so the delivery service decided to open up a version of the website so that overseas fans could order food for horses of their choice from the game.
Yeah.
And Haru obviously was one of them. Last I checked, and this was about less than a week ago, the amount of ryegrass that had been ordered for Haru was close to exceeding 3,000 kilograms.
Seriously?
God
About
damn.
3 tons of grass.
If I may get silence in the VC so I can go through all these comments.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been trying to do that for a while.
But the way
Hold on.
they decided
Let
is that,
Aaron finish and then you can.
but the way they decided is that because obviously, you know, they don't want to have some of this food go to waste, and that's obviously a lot of food to give to one horse.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is that basically they've set it up to where a certain amount each day is going to be delivered to Haru, and it's delivered like packaged, sealed, and refrigerated
Nice.
to the farm that she is staying on.
Yeah.
Nice.
And she, if I'm correct, she turns 30 this year.
Dang, that's old for a horse.
She
Not
turns
really.
30 this year, but according to the farmer of the farm that she lives on,
Yeah.
she is happy and healthy, and probably healthier than he is.
Damn. Okay.
I used to bet on horses.
Now it's
Back,
Gore's
hold on.
turn.
Last bit. This is the
Let
last
them
bit.
say the last bit. Let them say the last
This is
bit.
the
I'm
very
fine.
last bit.
Okay.
Go for it.
2019.
Mhm.
They did at the Koshi Racecourse, which is where Haru spent her entire career.
Yes.
they held what they called a soft equine race, which was basically a race for retired horses.
Yeah.
Haru participated in it,
Oh.
and Haru won.
What? Damn.
Her first race ever that she won. She is 1 and 113.
Dude, did I already have a parasect for you to have? Holy shit! Wait, you wanted this one? Wait, do I have another one?
So in response to Haru being ordered all of this food, we have all of these, we have all these little fan arts of all these trainers, sending food to Haru.
Yeah, nice.
Oh my god, so much food.
Right.
Haru is a precious being who must be protected at all costs.
Agreed.
Just a casual.
Horses can
cut
live
of
up to
grass.
50 years.
Okay. Now it's Gore's turn.
And by the way, that number is still increasing.
Of course it is.
That was the last I saw of it as of like less than a week ago. It was at like 2,900. It was like 2,900 something kilograms. I guarantee you by now we've probably gotten close to 3,500 kilograms.
I don't know what the conversation is.
Let me see if I can find it.
Either way, to catch up on Twitch chat, and I'm going back a while because I haven't read them in a while. That says, thanks Foxy for liking the video I posted last time. I do hope to move against the sequel because man, it was a good one. Felton says, I considered a Wacom, but I ended up going with I can't fucking read that. Something Canvas 19 instead. It was 1/3 of the price.
Yeah, it still works the same with a lot of programs. You don't have to have like the latest up-to-date model, which is nice. Just one that works. The other one I was eyeing was like $200, which I actually might.
This is going way back to like when you and the child were settling on a price. Shadow decided to say $350.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. That's why I was like, eh. He said Shadow said $350. Yeah, for the pictures.
Felton said for your pictures that you were showing, honestly, if I could vote here, watercolor, please. But you did show the watercolor.
So I just checked. Yeah, we are at 2,900 kilograms.
I actually have more watercolor ones. I might post them in the Discord.
Nice. Patsy says, but I wanted to thank you, Foxy, for liking the video I posted last time of, the song Yo Idol on K-pop Demon Hunters. I just finished the movie and now realizing they really come out with some moments from the movie. I'm sad. I want to watch a sequel of this movie.
From what I heard, they're possibly going to make one or a TV show because of how popular all the songs happened and how popular the movie got, like, really, really fast.
Hilton says that backgrounds on traditional media are kind of a dying art form. If you have that skill, that's kind of dope. That said, I wish I could join this craziness, but my phone doesn't like Discord, which is perfectly fine, but yeah, I do understand that. Kinda sucks, but...
Aaron. Get on for one.
Shadow said I bought her the game when it was on sale.
How about
full collection.
Yeah.
How about yes?
Wait, what? Wait,
How
what
about
did...
you get a fucking Voldigun and Helldivers?
Oh my god.
Hold up, dude.
Hold on, what did Shadow say?
I bought her the game when it was on sale, full collection.
What game?
I really don't have a clue.
Oh, we're talking about fucking Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but what really sucked is even though he bought it for me and I wasn't able to get the extension to play the game, it didn't work, which is stupid. Anyways, continue
Do you
reading.
want to play Warhammer then?
That said, wow, I never didn't say. I don't know what he's referring to. My memory is not that good.
Wait, when was this said?
Sorry, just
Back
cleared my
when she
throat.
was still stronger drawing.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you. I'm married.
Dalton said, okay, your line work is super clean and steady, honestly. I draw way worse than you do.
If I can find some of my old, like, art sketches that I used to draw concepts a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to as well. I even had a concept for a vehicle made up completely out of carbon fiber. Even the engine and all the running parts.
I
You
swine
can't
up
do
to
that.
your
Carbon fiber
party
doesn't.
and hunt for mushrooms buried in the snow. Are you... Boy!
Either way, continuing on.
Do I
says,
even
what
have
the
a
hell?
swine up?
Wow, that looks beautiful. Like for real, referring to one of your drawings. Shadow said, when I get a home, I'll have to dig out my wood burn art I did in high school. You did a wood burn art? Hell yeah, dog.
You didn't tell me.
Oh yeah, I
sick as
forgot to
fuck.
mention. Shadow is artistic. It has talent, just with wood.
That's
I thought you were gonna.
legitimately
For a
awesome.
second, I thought you were gonna say autistic.
So did I.
Artistic. He's artistic and autistic.
A censored word starting with the letter D. If you did isn't high school. That's really appreciative.
Oh yeah, my artwork. Yeah, it wasn't just high school. It was my freshman year in high school. All the art that I'm gonna post in the Discord was my freshman year in high school. That's when I was just starting out with the class.
Felton said, that's enough for a herd. I'm guessing referring to when we were talking about
Yes.
horses.
Yes, Haru. Haru is precious and must be protected.
Okay, I do have a sign up.
He said, anyway, I'm a go get some sleep. I have to get ready for this Friday. No breakfast on Friday. Good luck, Basti. We're very happy you were here for the brief bit of time you were.
Oh, the small chaos, yes. I'm happy you were
said,
here.
not 350, tree fitty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're different.
Let me correct myself. Tree fitty. There. Happy?
This is recent comments, by the way. That's with oh, you son of a. Why did this come back out?
Because Frosty Tools was enabled because there was a commercial.
F, yes. Like, I'm not a big fan of K-pop, but man, that music is still good.
I know, right?
And no problem after that.
My brain's slightly stuck on idle.
Yeah, say that one, Gore. Yeah, say that one.
The child, of course, re-put "you smell like used pennies," but she misspelled.
No, not
you. Oh, used nickels. Sorry, thank you for correcting me. But also misspelled the word "you," and instead of an O, it is the letter P. And
look,
one final thing to say. Holy crap, Foxy! You responded to that text message so quickly.
Fox, I'm gonna send you something on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. Also, wait, what text message?
The text message of the last art piece I did. You responded to that so quickly.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Oh shit, my bad. It was a good art piece.
It's more.
Ashy, what happened? You just disappeared. Whoops.
I'm not even saying like, that's a beat or
the Shadow Realm.
I hope you're okay. You can come back into the Discord in a bit. It's such a shame that you're not here.
Did you swing?
Such a tragic shame that you're not here after you said I smelled like pennies. Damn. Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
Oh hey, I just earned the top Clipper badge. Lovely. Thank you, Twitch.
since we were talking about trains earlier.
Of course,
Too
go ahead.
bad Duck's not here.
No,
Actually, autistic comments. Great. That's awesome.
I actually do have something about trains.
No, no.
There's currently there's currently a trust fund going around for reforging a Pennsylvania Railroad Class S1 duplex drivetrain.
Dude,
Steam engine.
I'll be completely honest with you.
Uh-huh.
And this does have to deal with trains.
Okay.
Okay? So hang in there, my TISM friends.
Run, TISM friends.
There is one train I desperately want to see restored back into working use, and that is the Soviet turbojet train.
I do not usually time out.
I want to see just that thing
Did
running.
you just say that you were unjustly timed out?
Yes.
Felton, you know what that... Felton says, Felton says, I hate that I know what that locomotive looks like, and ha 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 ha, in all caps.
Did you post a song?
That said, oh, you got it.
I'm
Lovely.
gonna be laughed at because you do not know how many times I hear that song on my... Yeah, I hear the song too. It's okay.
Oh, okay,
Just
Felton.
gonna put something.
Felton said both of those trains, what you were talking about and what I was talking about, both the Penn Central one and the jet turbine loco. Yeah, I love the jet turbine locomotive because there's 100% just Fallout vibes, and it just scratches the inside of my brain.
Good lord.
Yeah, but do you know what I love about the duplex drive engine?
Oh no.
Wait, go on.
It produces so much fucking power.
What the heck do you
It
think?
basically pops a wheelie.
What the heck do you think the Soviet turbine engine would do?
Well,
Yes,
for the
but it's
people
not
that
a
are just
steam
joining in, welcome to
That's not a
TISM
steam
Talk.
engine. Imagine a fucking steam engine popping a wheelie.
True. Either way, that says, anyway, Thrill, good night, everyone. God bless you, Foxy and
night.
Shadow. I do hope he comes home too soon. I will
Well.
pray for you guys if you need it. If you don't, that's fine. I will still pray.
Tomorrow.
As someone who also has a train TISM, I'm into it. Good lord.
I legitimately don't know if I have autism. I've never gotten it officially diagnosed, so.
You wanna know what needs to be rebuilt?
Chernobyl?
Shit! I just brought him out and he can already evolve.
No, I was gonna say a train that is a train car that that Alpha is very familiar with.
Oh no.
No, not the
boy.
not the 306 millimeter.
Should I be
train
worried?
cannon.
Kurt, what in the fresh hell did you just send me on Messenger?
So you know the Coldplay concert thing where the
not
cheating?
Elea,
Yeah.
Aaron,
That's
just
Aaron.
imagine that first of all the fucking cost, the manpower, the amount of fucking track you
can't.
have to build,
I can't.
the artificial mountains,
Oh
the
my god. Oh my god, breathe, breathe! German, you need to breathe! German, breathe! Oh my god.
The ammunition, the fucking powder charges, and all of the fucking little replacement parts.
You made the German crouch out.
Have a fucking
good job.
long range.
Good job.
And then you're not able to hit the same thing twice in a row.
Legitimate side note. Legitimate, okay?
You made the German crash out.
I am not saying, hey, we should rebuild that for like warfare or anything like that. I'm saying we should at least try to repair what is there and replace what isn't, specifically for museum purposes.
There is nothing left because it was exploded.
Yep.
Then simple enough, we will just never rebuild it.
technically, there's a smaller version that we have at the United States Army Ordnance Museum.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
The Krupp K5. It's a,
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
it's a 218 ton, 21.5 meter long gun, railway gun that has a 283 millimeter or 11.1 inch caliber that is rifled with 12 7mm grooves.
Oh god! It got bonked!
Welcome to America, where we just
Oh no,
beat
no,
up and
we
shit.
stole
Did I
it.
hear the disconnect noise?
Yeah, I heard that too. I was very confused.
Okay, I thought it might be mine because mine's
It's a soundboard. That was a soundboard thing.
Oh.
Oh.
Here, I'm taking a guess. But yeah, no, that's not an American thing. We stole it.
Just
Oh, of course we did.
guys,
A lot
like,
of
the size comparison.
old World War II German things were brought over to the U.S. so we could study them and make better versions.
Not even that.
Just-
We just stole the Krupp K5 just to stick it on display.
That makes sense.
Just
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we did something with that Glocka as well.
Just to give the unknowing ones a size reference here, these are two pictures. One is of the
Yeah.
Schwer Gustav itself, and the second one is of the shells it fired. That is an anti-concrete penetrating shell.
Alright. Because I do have to actually be a mod here and read comments. Bad says, I'm not on the spectrum, but I do get distracted easily. It's probably one of my disabilities. Bad,
Yes.
it could also be ADHD, my dear friend.
Yes.
I do get distracted
Well-
very easily as well. I'm pretty
that's
sure
fair,
it's just
Gustav.
ADHD.
Oh,
Dalton says, I do not have a formal diagnosis, but I
Because I do
legitimately
not have
find
the
eye
magic power.
contact painful, even
My
from
friend
a
prepared to fire on the
romantic
imaginal
partner.
line.
I feel like that's a clue. Maybe it is.
my man, the old grandpas we have
Oh
for
my
an
God.
army
Oh
are
my
not
God,
able to
Dalton.
fire that shit.
Everyone, especially the German, I would like to read you Felton's latest comment.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Vena von Braun, and you're watching Jackass.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Fun fact, Werner von Braun was the first director of NASA.
Huh?
Of course
He
was.
invented also the first rocket that went to space and then bombarded
Hey, by the way.
London, killing a lot of people.
By the way, you wanna know
And
something fun?
used Jewish workforce labor.
Seriously?
To
Yes.
answer Foxy's question, there was a absolute metric butt ton of German scientists that were brought over to the U.S. after World War II and just had their records scrub cleaned.
Oh, not even after World War
Oppenheimer.
II. A good Oppenheimer's American.
Oh,
I just said a whole bunch. I wasn't being specific.
But yeah, no. Even before that, a good chunk of the Manhattan Project had a bunch of German and Austrian scientists.
Did it really?
yeah, you wanna know
Ah.
the funny part?
Thank you, Felton.
You wanna know what's funny about that?
I'm hungry.
Because bad World War II
Ayo.
Germans thought that nuclear weapons and nuclear power were Jewish magic bullshit,
Ha.
and they never pursued it.
Well,
Felton,
not entirely true,
Losers.
because the Nazis did want to make an atomic bomb. It's just the problem is the way they went about it required a lot of something that was called heavy water.
Yes, but at first they thought that shit was just Jewish magic bullshit.
And the
Hey, you got a sun card.
Swedish resistance stopped the German nuclear armament plans in one fell swoop by sinking the boat that had all of the heavy water on it.
Yeah.
Right. I would
And
like
it's
to
still
thank,
down there at the bottom of the fjord.
Seriously?
I'd like to thank Felton first.
All of the heavy water the Nazis manufactured for their nuclear program is still sitting on the bottom of the fjord on that boat.
Damn.
If I may, Dalton, thank you personally for actually reminding
Wow.
me what the name of that specific thing was where we brought over German and Austrian scientists. It was called Operation Paperclip. And Dalton also just said, seriously? Wow. Today I learned, talking about the boat that sank with the heavy water.
Yeah.
Please tell me you didn't go to college looking like that. With the unbuttoned shirt and all, dog.
Fun fact,
You know what?
can't
You're in a car.
heavy water. It's very mineral rich.
Also, you wanna know how petty the U.S. military is right now?
Sure.
You know how Iran has suicide drones?
Yes.
The United States military has started developing our own suicide drones to one up them.
Of course we have.
Another fun military thing, if I can remember correctly, there is approximately 3 nuclear weapons that are lost in the seas, or that are completely lost. It is called the Broken Arrow, and they're just lost entirely. I believe one has been found in Florida, and that person was arrested.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why can't we one up someone for something that's good, like science and development? That's something that someone hasn't done yet. Not another fucking.
I mean, we were the ones who decided to introduce the Far East to the sun.
If you want
Not what I meant.
The land of the rising sun to the noon sun.
No. My
If
God.
you want to know something even more horrifying about broken arrows, to this day it is completely unknown how many nukes the Soviet Union lost.
Seriously.
Oh jeez. The Soviet Union? That is terrifying.
Also, I would like to mention that the United States nuclear plan has designated like a bunch of states in the northern central United States, where where a ton of our nuclear weapons are, as like sacrificial states, basically.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the state I currently live in has
So basically what they've done is that they stuck a bunch of both actual and fake missile silos in those areas to make our enemies think, not know which ones are the actual silos and which ones are the real ones. And so if there's a nuclear strike on the United States, they're basically baiting them into targeting that specific area, leaving the rest of the country alone.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna try to target our nuclear arsenal first.
I mean, we did something like that to Germany once, where they, if you can remember, when they built an entire airport out of, I think it was cardboard. So we dropped a single cardboard bomb on them.
There was also this thing called the Ghost Army. There was a British general who's actually a really, really good general, and the only reason the British Army in Egypt were even able to really fight back against Rommel was because of the tactics that this guy made. Rommel learned what he knew from this British general.
Yes, hobo.
The problem is that no one in the British chain of command really liked him, because at this point in time, the British chain of command was still like a gentleman's club. That's the kind of culture that the British officer corps had at the time. It was still like a gentleman's club, and so if you didn't kind of fit into that mold, or you kind of rubbed everyone the wrong way, they'd try to shoulder you out, and he ended up. But problem is, fucking Eisenhower decided, you're one of our most intelligent fucking generals. We're gonna give you one of the most important fucking missions for Operation Overlord, which is, we need you to fake out the Germans. And so what he did was he created what was called the Ghost Army, which is basically he took a bunch of just materials, wood, cardboard, paper, tarps, just all these different things, and then made it look like an army was amassing on one part of Great Britain, because they knew German spies would be watching to try to see where the Allied assault was going to come from to attack mainland Europe. And so he created this entire ghost army on this one part of England to make the Germans think that they were going to attack farther south than what they actually did.
Yeah.
And so he basically had the hardest job and the most important job in the entire thing, because he had to sell it. And that's why he was put in charge of the Ghost Army, because Eisenhower knew if someone was going to be able to fake out Rommel, it was him.
Yeah.
You want to know something even worse? The Blitzkrieg was invented by a British general.
Yeah, it was him. It was that general.
That was Percy Hobart. That was a different
Also,
guy.
You want to know something
And
really
he was
funny? Speaking of Rommel,
sent to Africa, and when he went to Africa, fucking tank brigades were basically used as armored dragoons. Did
yeah,
you know what that
they treated
means?
tanks like cavalry rather than tanks.
Yeah, but they, you know what
I
the
agree
difference
with you,
between
Fulton.
cavalry and the dragoon is?
But this is where we are at.
Not entirely.
Yeah,
But,
and I'm
uh,
not stopping this
Dragoon
conversation either.
basically
So, you know.
goes into battle and then gets off the horse and fights like an infantryman.
So you ride the tank up to the enemy line, then get out of the tank.
No, I like
yes,
it.
except the guy who fires the gun.
Anyway, something kind of cool. So, well, I say kind of cool. It's Rommel. It's Nazis. You know, not that good. But a lot of American like modern armored tactics were taken from a lot of what Rommel did.
Welcome,
Hello, JB.
Like a lot of, you know, like a lot of Rommel's like philosophy.
Animation. Welcome to the stream.
And this was first armored division, or no, it might have been second. But it was one of the two. It was during the Gulf War, you know, Operation Desert Storm.
Yeah.
American armor basically rolled on the Iraqis and flattened the Republican Guard, which is basically like the big boss of the Iraqi army. Like they were like the golden boys of the Iraqi army.
Hey,
basically,
what's up, guys?
Hello, yo.
Basically, it was if the Republican Guard couldn't stop the Americans, no one else in the Iraqi army was going to.
Yeah.
And so the American armor divisions kind of rolled over the Republican Guard. And then when they were taking Iraqi prisoners into like APCs, one of the APCs, one of the half tracks, had a picture of Rommel like taped like inside the vehicle. And one of the Iraqi soldiers like recognized it and was able to speak English somewhat. And so he asks, like, you know, why do you have a picture of one of your greatest adversaries in history, you know, in your vehicle? And the commander of the vehicle
Shout
was going
out
to
to
respond
Jabe Animation.
before the gunner, like one of his lower enlisted guys, leaned down from his seat so he could see inside the half track, like inside where he was in the half track. And he said, if you knew anything about what Rommel like believed, then you wouldn't be sitting in the back of my half track.
I imagine you all would very much enjoy the band Sabaton.
Oh, I listen to a lot of Sabaton. Yes. But no, he basically told this Iraqi, if you knew anything about Rommel, you wouldn't be sitting in the back of my half track.
There's actually, I will say, and this is war related, there is actually a very small bridge not too far from the middle school where I currently live. I can't remember who the heck the guy was, but I know he was a giant person in the military. Heck, even Sabaton wrote a song about him. It was a guy that came, and I will fucking dox myself here. It was a dude who came from Tennessee, and apparently just really messed up everything when it came to war.
Oh, hey, Curry. I wonder what game you're on.
Huh? I have to scroll down
You
quite a
forget
bit.
we're friends on Switch. So every time you come online, it literally tells me that you're on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Well, I mean,
In the corner.
Worse, it could be the HE177.
Gee, I wonder what game you're on.
Hey Fox?
Yeah.
At some
Every
point, you
time
should load
I
up
read
Destiny
about
and get
that
some free
fucking
tier
plane.
3 loot.
Oh.
You literally just go to Zavala.
What?
Oh, you son of a...
Okay.
It's literally go collect your free tier 3 loot.
Okay.
I hate the
For
HE177.
the Sabaton fans, the general I'm referring to, if you're a Sabaton fan, came from the song 82nd All the Way.
Damn, 82nd. They think they're such hot shit.
I
mean, they're
Getting
better than the Pope,
engineering
who's not
nightmares
here.
again.
Oh
I
yeah.
really
Yeah, well, I mean,
Part of commercial. If you have a Prime sub and you would like to give me a Prime sub, then please give me a Prime sub.
There it is. The person I'm referring to is Alvin York. There is a bridge where I live named after him. It is a very small bridge, but it is a bridge nevertheless.
Yeah.
Alvin C. York.
I'm having engineering nightmares again because I follow the AG177. Jesus Christ.
but no, the reason why I say that is because there is kind of a rivalry between the divisions
Yeah.
in the army.
Of course.
And
There's always a
82nd
friendly
thinks they're
rival.
82nd thinks they're the best, and when we had a couple 82nd guys in Hawaii for jungle training, we may or may not have gotten into a fight with them of 82nd
Oh.
versus 25th.
Yeah.
There's
They thought
always
they-
going to be a friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
when it
No, like
comes
as
to
in,
the
as in
armed
this turned into straight fisticuffs because they said the 25th wasn't as good as the 82nd.
Oh shit.
forces. Never mind, less friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
So they basically said that we'd never be as good as them, and that essentially that we should just stop trying because they're just gonna always send the 82nd. The 25th is never gonna get called on to do anything.
Damn. That's harsh.
And so we got into a fight.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, it's getting close to 5 AM, so I better go now.
Yeah, don't worry, Alpha. I was
Night,
going to say
Alpha.
something about that too. You have a
Thank
good
you for
night, Alpha.
stopping in
Thank you for
and-
joining.
Because if I have to think more about that fucking plane, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Duckbill.
Yes, I reminded myself of the AG177.
Oh, okay.
It's also
Never mind,
known
you're
as
good.
the Reichsleiter.
You're good, friend. You can stop talking about it. I understand.
How do we make a fat plane
Oh,
into a
God.
dive bomber?
I have no clue,
You
but
just do.
money.
Duckbill. Stick a fucking massive gun on the front.
No.
That's basically the AA-12, just a gun or a plane built around a gun.
No,
You
the
mean the- you mean the A-10?
AG-17.
Oh, is it not the A? Oh wait, I thought it was the
The-
12.
No, the A-10 Thunderbolt 2.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction.
Oh,
I don't know.
no.
I don't know what AA-12 is. I never heard of that thing.
I was talking about the different planes as well.
I know. That just popped into my brain. I have an absolutely shite memory. It's more of if I don't say it immediately, I will forget it. I'm very sorry.
A-10 go burr.
Yeah, the Heinkel 177 is a very fun plane. It has, and I shit you not, two 24-cylinder row engines.
Oh jeez.
By welding 4 V12 engines in pairs together.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now imagine how fat that fucking plane has to be to have that to power it.
I don't remember which plane it was, but I know
Hold on,
America built this. Where we just
Hold on.
tried to like beat the top speed record for airplanes using a propeller. And the propeller blades apparently spun so fast they were constantly causing sonic booms.
The
And
thunder
when-
screech.
Yes,
And
that's
people-
the Thunder Screech.
Ah, thank you. And it was reported that people 30 miles away in a completely other town could hear it from the military base they were testing it on.
Can I say something fun? Okay, so you're familiar with the F-15, right?
Yes.
The F-15 Eagle.
Yeah, the one from that Calvin and Hobbes comic.
So the F-15 was originally created because of a rumor of a Soviet jet that could go faster than the speed of sound at cruising speed.
He just left.
Who?
I have no clue, but someone just fucking left.
Curry.
There's Curry.
Oh, goodness.
But
Either way, continue on.
But there was a rumor about a Soviet jet that could break the sound barrier at cruising speed.
Yeah.
And so the American Air Force, the American military goes, "Oh shit, the Soviets have a jet that fast. We need to respond in kind." Turns out that rumor was false. There was never a Soviet jet that could do that.
Yeah.
And we basically just made a jet that became the most dominant air superiority fighter in the world.
Yeah.
You want to know what? You want to know what's? Do you want to know what its air combat record is?
Sure.
The F-15 combat record is 104 to nothing.
Right. To answer your questions, Felton, the reason why I was able to make so many sonic booms is because the tips of the propeller and the base of the propeller were traveling at different speeds.
If you want to know something even better about the Thunder Screech, apparently one of the engineers on the airfield it was either an aneurysm
No, it was a fusion.
or a stroke.
I remember, like, several people reported having seizures because of it.
Yeah. But what's really crazy about the F-15? So not only is it, it was launched it took its maiden flight in 1972, first saw combat in 1976. But it has a perfect air-to-air record of 104 to nothing. That means 104 enemy air assets shot down, and not a single Eagle lost.
Oh, okay.
But what's even crazier is that because of its design, its engines are so powerful that the F-15 is technically classified as a rocket.
Oh.
As in it can go, can fly like a normal plane, but if the fucking pilot decides to just floor it, the F-15 can endlessly go straight up because its thrust to weight ratio just exceeds the drag and gravity that would pull it down.
Yeah.
So basically the F-15 pilot can just floor it and go straight up. Whereas another plane would stall, the F-15 can just keep going because its thrust makes it to where it doesn't need to have lift because it just keeps going.
Imagine having to imitate rocket fighters.
And so in theory, the F-15 can keep going straight up and up and up and up and up and up and up until it reaches a point in the stratosphere, in the atmosphere, when the engines can no longer take in air.
Seriously?
Yeah, it can just casually reach low orbit.
Alright, Felton does have two comments. I'll read the first one or the second one because it's more important to what we are talking about currently.
Yeah.
What's the surface ceiling? Can it get to the troposphere? And that was my next question. Talking about the rocket or the jet we were talking about. And referring back to the Thunder Screech, to what I was saying, no, I know that. It just seems like you get diminishing returns past sonic. And I will pass that question along to I can't fucking speak, apparently. Aerodynamic friend here does know a lot more about that. I'll let him answer that one. Sadly enough, I must be going to sleep. I have to go. Fulton does want to know how the heck the Thunder Screech was able to break the sound barrier so many times past the diminishing returns. Thank you everybody so much. I love you all. And I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Bye, Gore.
Bye. Good night, my dear friends.
Get some good rest.
By the way, Alpha.
Yes.
Do you want to know the F-15 is gone?
What?
On February 1st, 1975, in setting the last of the 8 records that the Eagle holds, it reached an altitude of 98,425 feet in in just 3 minutes 27.8 seconds from brake release at takeoff and coasted to nearly 103,000 feet before descending.
Jesus.
Yeah, but we still had rocket fighters first, so
Yes, but does your rocket fighter have a perfect 104-0 ratio?
No, but it can make the pilot look like a wax figure left out in the sun if the fuel line rippers.
No, we all know which plane takes
But
the speed record.
wait, hold on. Oh shit. Right about.
So we all know which plane takes the speed record.
Should be
yes.
right there. Okay. There we go. Sorry, adding a limiter for everybody.
Yes, sir. The SR-71 Blackbird.
Sorry, I'm jamming.
Yeah, the fucking ME-163, the Comet is such a scary plane just because of the fuel. That thing had a test pilot crash once, and the problem is the guy that arrived to check on the test pilot was his best friend.
Yeah.
And he described that the thing that was left in the cockpit, which used to be a human, is best described as a wax figure that was left out in the sun too long.
Oh.
Because the fuel lines ruptured.
Oh, so he burned. So he just melted.
Yes.
Damn.
He just hoped that he was dead before that happened, but that was mostly unlikely.
That's rough.
Yeah, but, the fucking fuel was so volatile, they weren't even able to let the fuel trucks in at the same time. They arrived at separate timetables because that shit would explode.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the American like surveillance plane that has its like wheels in line?
Oh god, the U-2.
The U-2. So it's funny, sis, because they decided that because it has all the surveillance stuff on the wings and shit, they couldn't put any tires and shit on the wings.
Yeah.
So all the wheels are just in line on the fuselage. So like one front, one back. So basically, when the pilot's landing, they have to keep the plane perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
And they have cars that basically floor it down the fucking runway when a U-2 is landing. In the event that the plane starts to lose balance, to basically save it.
Oh shit.
You wanna know something else? The U-2 is technically the reason that the SAR bomber was made. Because of the U-2 spy plane incident.
Seriously?
Yes.
What the fuck?
That happened, by the way, during negotiations of the nuclear test ban treaty.
That's crazy. Okay, also, I need to take a break. I need to get up and check on my cats and shit.
Oh, hello.
Hello. And
Hi.
I should go to bed because it's 5 past 5 a.m.
Yes, go to bed. Jesus.
Yes, also, Mom?
Which one?
I am also a mother, but it is not my child, so it is yours.
Also, I have dubbed the child something new.
Oh no.
Do you know what time it is?
No.
Right now? It's
Yes.
11:05.
Shouldn't you be thinking about going to bed soon?
Not for like another hour or so.
Yes, I remembered. I've dumped Nia something new. Nia is no longer a fox.
Oh.
It is the forest corgi.
No. No. Hold on, my thing is acting up. There you go.
Now I go.
Sometimes I have to reset it. Wow, did they just leave?
Either that or Mom, did you kick him from the VC?
No, he said he was going to bed.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. He was going to bed. Okay, so I'm gonna pause my game. Yeah, I'm gonna pause my game. I'm gonna go take a break. I need to move around. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back, by the way. I'm sorry about that. I needed to go grab food because I was starting to shake. Because I haven't eaten anything since, like, lunch. Okay, I don't know why this is... Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, but Aaron, guess what? I finally got that chiropractor appointment. I finally harassed Farley enough to do their damn job.
Yeah. I hate that it does this, but sometimes it'll literally, the audio will like bug out. I've tried fixing it a couple times with this capture card. It doesn't work because the capture card is old and it's dying slowly.
It's better than no capture card.
That is true. That's why I don't bitch and complain about this one too much.
But when you say the 4K one hums, do you mean like it hums on the stream end, or is it just like audibly loud?
No, it hums on the stream end, and I've tried to figure out how to get it to not do that. So. And I can't figure it out. Oh, look, Wurmples. Wurmples.
Is this?
Yeah.
Have you seen Joe Cad's A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy?
No, I haven't.
Do you want me to show you?
Sure. I'm kind of nervous now.
It's fun.
Alright, if you guys hear me munching, I'm eating Philly cheesesteak, Pringles. Don't judge me. I don't want to make food right now.
You have food in your fridge.
I know I have food in my fridge. I know I have leftover spaghetti in my fridge. I don't want to get up and I don't want to make a bowl right now. Okay? God.
Alright, time to share my screen so that Sis can watch.
Wait, is this the guide that you showed me?
Yes.
Hey, this looks funny. You'll like this one.
Will I?
Alright, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Are you watching, Ash?
No, I'm already.
Warriors of Fartness, I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean. So sit down, shut up, and eat your Gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee may have not know it, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
Oh my god.
So he starts out with the tanks.
Of course he does.
I'm pretty sure he's a paladin.
The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch.
I wish you people could hear this, but I can't play it on stream. Oh my god.
And blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, hey, hit me! They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're going to start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank, or in light parties, the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright, glowing, half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you provided a bright, shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are, by Heidelin's blessings, horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way, the party can continue to whack the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddies' attention and are in a nice, cozy, poking position, you don't have to worry about
Do you know how many
anything else, right?
tanks I fucking have fought with that don't do this
Believe it or
shit?
not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the button that makes bad guys slap hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to face them out over the course of a fight.
Aren't seeing this, but this shit's funny as fuck.
Manifold and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do
rock for the
please.
paladin?
Yes.
That is such an accurate fucking description for paladins in that game.
We're gonna continue on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves, if you prefer more brooding than crooning, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game. But it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it, and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat, as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. Or you have to be a hardcore gamer, since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby!
Let's go.
Behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
Alright, that's just tanks. Now it's healers. Now it's time for the healer.
It strokes my Piggly Wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might lest they taste my poop between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death and there's nothing anybody can do about it as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
And see, he's got the shield over here for
Yeah,
tanks.
I see it. That's great.
The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex. Right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing
White
their
mage.
boo-boos and
Yeah, I understand that.
That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's cold.
I will say that this is my favorite part.
Along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal. Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal a party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's going to be a lot of downtime between heals, and you bet you're a flatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing DPS a bad guy. No,
right.
I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party, cause you couldn't beat the rage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob full anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So
right.
Yes, DPS when time allows. When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be at is 1. But if that's too scary-wary for your widow fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody will hate you for it. Literally. By healing, you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guys. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieira's where 2v5 house. Especially if you throw on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a how to fry fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and obstacles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be safe for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their blood for the blood lily. But let's say you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members, and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby, and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place.
This is my class. This is one of my classes.
Also, your girlfriend can
Wait, you're playing the Astral or Summoner?
Summoner or Scholar. They share.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, the most important part of playing Scholar, right here.
More. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block, the Sage, a scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun. That shoots lasers! Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time shooting lasers! How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Noliths are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby.
Oh my god!
Now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Wait, so are you playing that subclass? Are you playing that one, or are you playing a different one?
So right now I'm mostly playing Summoner just because I like to throw gods at people. But once I hit 70, I will be going very dark and edgy by switching to Reaper.
Okay.
Anyway, next is DPS, but not DPS classes, DPSing in general.
Okay. This is fucking hilarious. This is actually keeping me awake.
This is melee DPS.
Like the best way to help the team is by crushing whatever obstacle that's in the way with my heavily toned squat receipt. So that's it. No one playing for anybody else. I play for me, baby. Any reason the raid wipes from now on is no longer my fault. I only exist to make big numbers fly towards the screen and watch my skill bar light up like a Christmas tree at a rave party. And you bet your precious Patoot the progress preventers will be promptly pounded because this potent projector of pain will be peppering those beasties until your pack is paved with enough resulting pellets that every peddler will pray to be pampered by a more palatable package. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
And now he's got the stick for the white mage.
Oh my fucking god.
Melee DPS.
Jesus.
Being a DPS is like being the king of capitalism, because the way you play, taking care of others is for bitches. Pay no attention to anybody else's well-being unless it directly affects you, and so long as you're alive and safe, you can act like anything bad that happens around you is probably not your fault. All that brain power instead will be put towards what really matters, your complicated as shit damage rotation. That's right, step aside tanks 1, 2, 3 and healers 2 damage buttons. These are where the big guys and gals play. Or at least that's what they like to tell themselves, since one of the only party utilities they have to worry about is pressing the faint button once in a blue moon. Their hotbar will more often have dozens of buttons all dedicated to being dead. The melee DPS is the most important person in the party, as you are the one on the front lines inspecting the bad guy's anus like it's where all the Hrothgar hats are hiding, while avoiding the enemy's sprays of hot, poisonous gamer stain. Not only are you going to be up in their grill turning their cheeks into a ripe tomato while flip-flopping in and out of danger like you're a politician making pancakes, you're also going to make like an adult film star and learn positional. Certain attacks in your damage rotation will require you to land them in specific areas around the enemy target, specifically the rear and the flank, in order to deal additional damage. How do you tell where those positions are? By the massive disembodied titty underneath the target. See this nipple? That's the front where the tank will be sucking on the sweet milkies that are tank busters, which obviously means this conspicuous ticulus on the opposite end is the rear. What about the flank? That'll be on either side of the enemy. And if you're ever confused as to where each area begins and ends, a useful tip on how to tell is imagine there's a big X dividing each of the quadrants. Or you could just press true north and pretend positionals don't exist like it's an embarrassing memory of that time you did the Gangnam Style at school, unironically. The only time it isn't the case is when the enemy has a full ring without an opening, in which case you won't have to worry about any of that guff and you can just sit there like an off-tank who's actually having fun. Otherwise, between hopping back and forth in these two spots and running around catching up to the boss whenever the tank feels like doing cardio, your little wall's legs are gonna get so much working out that they'll be thick as the milk from the teeth of a whale made of molasses. Which is to say, expect to move a lot. What if I'm running away?
Oh my god.
The boss is far away. Just remember the old adage. Always be active. Even if you're not able to land your positionals, or if the boss is too far away to make a melee attack, be sure to always be pressing your buttons no matter what. Unless you're a monk who has no ranged attack and you have to sit there thinking about how your job will inevitably be reworked yet again in the next pack. However, there's another secret epic gamer option that allows you to maximize the DPS you output at the risk of yourself as well as potentially everybody else, but it's usually the healers. This technique is called greed. The funny thing about AoE markers in Final Fantasy XIV is that they only ever mark you for damage if you are standing in them the moment they go away. This means that if you're fast on your fingers, you can stand there DPSing the bad guy while soaking in their radioactive orange juice until the very last second where you fast
radioactive orange juice, that's wild.
You don't lose a second of uptime. As I said, however, this is a high risk. If your timing is off and you spend just a millisecond too long, you'll be covered in cheese puffs. You might even die. Or in some cases, you'll have to suffer a fate worse than having to read the entire 24-hour chat log of Limsa. Damage down.
Oh no.
Shh, it's okay. Nobody's gonna take away your big damage numbers. Papa's here to make sure you don't greed too hard if you're not ready, okay? Okay. As the melee DPS, you also have first dibs on limit break against most bosses
that's
since yours deals the
diabolical.
most damage, specifically when they're single. This is because when you hit the limit break button, you're not actually attacking them, just showing them pictures of a happy, healthy relationship, and nothing hurts more than emotional damage. Just ask Arianje. But what are the individual jobs, whom of which melee is
Wait, do I have a Leafy on? I don't think I have a Leafy on.
5, and each one is a different flavor of anime and edge. Monk, for those of you who want to go fast, having one of the shortest global cooldowns in the game means you'll be dealing out punches like you're a pissed off caterer at a middle school sock hop. Instead of the traditional combos, each attack puts you in a specific stance. Bird, cat, and monkey. Each one combos into another attack that benefits from each respective stance. Your rotation will be all about swapping stances around more than a kid trying to sick to impress their crush at a middle school sock hop. You also have perfect balance, which allows you to go freestyle and pick whichever stance you're feeling more at the moment without having to do any of the normal stance setup. If you repeat the same stance 3 times during your freestyle, you get a purple token on your stylish moves punch card. And if you do 3 different stances during the freestyle, you get a white one. Do a freestyle with 3 unique moves one more time while you have both the purple and white tokens on your punch card, and you get to turn it in to make your crush stricken wet with damage because for some reason you get to kick them in the face. The only problem is you are the only melee without a ranged attack to keep your uptime. And although you do have a dash that lets you zip around like Goku on a triple shot Ristretto down blend macchiato, if ever you find yourself without a target to punch during combat, you can call timeout on your buff so they stop moving while you have a little cry because your crush rejected you at the middle school sock hop. Dragoon is probably the most straightforward of the melee classes and the one most likely to have a tragic backstory. You've got a 5-button combo that swaps between hard slap and sakura flowers and a handful of buffs that will turn anybody else in the party into your partner in dragon slaying. What kind of dragon slaying? That's up for you to decide, which you'll have plenty of time to do while you're suspended 20 miles in the air, dropping in like a scantily clad human aircraft who's got a date with Nidhogg at 5 and a party at the Quicksand at 6.
You
Dragoon has several damage-dealing jumps necessary to unlocking special attacks in their rotation that will lock you into an animation. This means you're stuck and unable to move out of your location while the boss is just about ready to piss all over the floor right before you land. So be wary when using your jumps, lest you fling yourself right into a danger puddle and perpetuate the tired singular joke the 14 community has for the class. On the bright side, though, you do get the objectively best job mentor in the form of Ninja is great for people who enjoy American football, because for every 10 seconds of excitement, there's a minute of fuck all. Your rotation is all about fitting every goddamn cooldown you can into a small window of time where you make the enemy take more damage. And on top of that, you also have the ability to live out every weeb's dream and do a bunch of hand gestures to cast magic attacks, and also drop down into a low position and run with your arms flopping behind you in the breeze, which Final Fantasy objectively proves makes you go faster. You got 3 hand symbols, and depending on what order you do, you will make a different kind of anime reference. For example, going Chi Tenjin Tenjin Chi Chi Jin unlocks the secret dark ending of Torian House and causes the enemy to be susceptible to bonus damage. But maybe you're facing a mob of enemies who are immune to A-rank powered life forms, so you'll instead have to go Tenjin Jin Chi Jin Chi Jin Ten Chi Jin Ten Chi for 3 seasons of Sonic Underground, which will kick sand into their eyes with how fast they'll be running circles around the slowpokes.
This is fucking crazy.
Up on what combos do what, but here's a secret cheat sheet. Only the final order in the sequence matters. Fuck, it's the skill floor police. Cheating. Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measurement.
That's my favorite part.
I get
skill floor police. Cheating.
The sequence matters. Fuck, it's the skill floor police. Cheating. Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage.
Jutsu!
No, it's what is it? It's not a Shadow Clone Jutsu. It's a
Oh god, I can't remember what it's called either, but
like replacement jutsu or something like that.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Look here, little Evie.
He's like, fuck, it's a skill floor police. Cheese it.
Only the final Mojo in the sequence matters. Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage. I'd be careful though, their dad works at Square Enix. This
Thank you, someone said it wasn't me.
No utility for careful though, their dad works at Square Enix.
Oh, so ninjas and black mages have this like unspoken rivalry. They have an unspoken. I know, but he said
you said ninjas.
He said the black mage and ninja, which he meant samurai.
Listen to what he said.
Fuck, it's the skill floor police. Cheating. Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage.
Sorry. The samurai and black mage have an unspoken rivalry between each other, and it's fucking hilarious. It is the funniest shit ever. I have seen people let their party wipe because there was a samurai on their team, and they had a black mage. It's great.
I'd be careful though, their dad works at Square Enix. Yoshi P, the man himself. Yoshi P's a massive, if he plays Black Mage, he's a massive Black Mage fan.
Well, yeah. Anyways, continue.
So I'd be careful that their dad works at Square Enix. Yeah, Yoshi P is a Black Mage advocate.
Yo.
Works at Square Enix. This weeb is the most selfish of the melees, as it provides no utility for the rest of the party and instead acts like the average soccer player, focusing on being the star of the show who gets all the attention.
It's like the average soccer player. That's wild.
Your attacks contribute to a kink bar, which allows you to shame the enemy in a variety of ways, as your katana is also a substitute for a horny guy. So you remember how the monk has a punch card? Well, so do you, except yours is your sword and the punches are stickers. You have 3 basic combos, each one giving you a slight buff and slapping the sticker onto your katana. And depending on how many stickers you have, you will get one of 3 different rewards when you turn in your sticker sheet. With one sticker, you'll apply a dot that'll last longer than it takes to clean your room. Don't lie to me, I know a majority of my audience has depression. 2 stickers will charge up an AoE around you, and 3 stickers will make...
No.
Each sticker attack also gives you an additional separate sticker, and once you have 3 of those, you get to do an additional... And finally, the Reaper, the transfer student from Garlemald who got the rest to mauled at the fact that they think they're better than the rest of the melees. Which I mean they are, but don't let any Reaper hear you say that. It'll go to their heads. Being the...
This is my class.
Your job gauge is
the Reaper?
Dark Souls HUD. Similar to you build up a bar that can be spent on big slaps. And those big slaps give you edgy boy points that can be spent on additional big slaps. Except this time they're coral blue number 57 gloss lipstick. Once you've kissed enough boys to build up your fashion bar, you get to turn into a spooky ghost. The slice. The spooky slice. The spooky slice. Tap some spice. Slice. It's just your soul that's the price. You do the slice. You do the spooky slice. And now you know how to play Melee. You're welcome.
Good fucking lord. Is that the Dragoon spear in the background?
That's the Dragoon spear, yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
You do the spooky slice.
I love all of this.
This is DPS in general.
Don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't come in at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
My fucking god.
Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right, what, you thought only the DPS had to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role name. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that, one, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means any time you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And two, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're going to steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively, they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has an eighth of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled in your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off-global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later?
Shut up.
No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short, you might as well press them, because by the time you
No,
need...
it doesn't. Shut up.
You were so in sync there. I said, no, it doesn't. Shut up.
Because you know how many times I've had to tell people this when I played with them when they were first new, when the game first came out. I'm like, no, shut up.
It's free damage to them because by the time if I need it, later, press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short, you might as well press them because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons.
Thank you.
It's free damage. The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting.
Thank you.
Away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes.
Fucking
scathe. Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now? Yeah, but it's only 1 damage. Who is dealing more damage? As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing... Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference. Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you can do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm going to say this thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltip! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips
Oh my
yourself.
god,
So you
read
better
your
their
shit,
goddamn tooltips, because if I
please.
see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest ether and bash you so so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every RPR's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing.
I forgot about that one.
Fortunately, not drop the face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? Each time you take damage that is avoidable, it means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and
I'm
more
watching
damage
some
until you
Final
get one shot when
Fantasy
the enemy
shit.
farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for
Oh
about
my
as long
god,
as a red
yay,
light
he
in
said
Philadelphia.
it!
So you better
Because you
stay alive, or
do,
else I'm gonna
by
raise
the
you
way.
so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltip. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld, and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny-ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome. Oh, finally my Q just popped.
Wait.
No, one of the other party members withdrew. Ah, fuck.
And now we're on to range DPS.
Why is this so fucking accurate? I hate this. I hate this.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of being counted on to do complex tasks that involve more than it takes to eat a bowl of mushy cereal. In fact, I don't even feel motivated to hear what my allies need of me. I'm just gonna sit all the way over here, enjoying my Lucky Charms, alone. And if things go wrong, I'll have to rely on...
Did he just say he was eating Lucky Charms alone?
Yes.
No negative consequences. Welcome to a crap...
So you just missed this.
Over here, enjoying my Lucky Charms, alone. And if things go wrong, I'll have to rely on the ever-reliable American method. I already see absolutely no negative consequences. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Good.
The Paladin Shield, White Mage Staff, Dragoon Spear.
Fucking Lord, help me. This guy's hilarious.
AoEs. The boss keeps doing them, and I have to keep moving away to avoid getting splatted. And then I have to resort to the equivalent of throwing marshmallows that would scratch the enemy about as hard as a massage therapist with germophobia. I'm trying to beat them into submission, not soften their tenders. What's that I hear you say? There's an option to give me the ability to do max deets even when I'm disconnected from the boss like an internet provider out in the country? Of course there is. I was just getting to it, and I'll thank you not to interrupt me again. The physical range DPS, or just range for short. Physically throwing my spleen into the splattering range of the near semi for long is the more mobile and forgiving cousin of the melee, and is the most important person in the party, since you are the least likely to get a commission in the end. And we thank you for providing such a valiant service, as there always needs to be someone in last place. Your role is all about keeping your uptime going, and although yes, every other role is also about trying to do that, you have absolutely no excuse for messing up. The gimmick of the range DPS is that you don't have to worry about any positionals or cap times and can run around the arena like an indecisive artist in a Hobby Lobby. You get to stay at a safe distance, and if there's ever a pissy puddle underneath your feet, moving out of the way won't risk you doing suboptimal damage. So what's the catch? Nobody gets off scot-free in this game, as all roles have their stomps and stings. Tanks have the responsibility of dancing with the boss. Healers have to share gear models with the magic DPS that have been dyed white, and you will have to suffer the nail-pulling drawback known as the range tax. Balanced with the fact that you have nearly no limitations on your mobility, your damage will be on average slightly less than both the melee and magic DPS jobs. And hell, sometimes even some tanks with their openers that'll put down bosses faster than PETA when it finds a stray. The range tax, although real, will make a tiny droplet of difference in the grand scheme of things, and if you pick a range job and feel as though you're being outdone by your peers, odds are you were probably doing badly anyway, and the reason you had trouble jumping over that hurdle was just because your toes were too big and floppy that you would have tripped over every single one so badly anyway. Discovery Channel would decide to make a show about whether or not you're real. Let me summarize. If you do bad, it's a skill issue. Nevertheless, the same rules as any role applies, and the fact that you should stay out of the piss puddles wherever possible. Even more so, considering you're wearing Heelys, and by all rights should be able to avoid any and every possible puddle and be the nicest smelling at the party, which is important because the healers only have so much nasal tolerance. Lucky for you, each range also has a bottle of perfume to spray that will at least mask the piss smell a bit. The final shared utility in the belt of the Black Man is the limit break, which although does not do as much single target damage as the melee, has the benefit of being able to hit multiple targets in a line like a really violent high-five surfer.
Yes, you found the Winter Wolf. Here, how are you doing, Ark? I'm doing good. What do you mean, Winter Wolf? Oh, you mean Fubuki! Is that who you're talking about? Oh, thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Sorry, continue, brother.
Yeah, I went back so you could.
I was still listening.
No shared utility in the belt of the Black Man is the limit break, which although does not do as much single target damage as the melee, has the benefit of being able to hit multiple targets in a line like a really violent high-five surfer. The range roster is a trio of performers, each one skilled in a different charismatic art, and each one a different flavor of slutty. First is the bar, where your bow is your harp. Also, your harp is your harp, because with this job you get a bunch of instruments you can play, including these obnoxiously loud drums. You are one of the few jobs with the endangered species known as the damage over time skill, and your main attack involves firing a single arrow repeatedly until a bigger, cooler arrow gets jealous and sometimes asks to be fired too. Not all the time, because it's not like it likes to be shot or anything. You also have a bunch of songs to play that will make everyone in the party hear a remix of their opening theme, and everybody knows when the opening kicks on, you deal more damage. Because you're the one playing them, you also get your own special benefits, you filthy, dirty performer, you. A song that sometimes lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like...
So let me guess, your class?
Faster, and a song that lets you shoot more arrows...
Your other class? No?
I do not play Bard, no.
Really?
And if you've played all your songs, you have the ability to face roll your piano.
I was actually contemplating on playing that.
I said hit harder. Hold your piano and startle your party into doing even more damage. I said hit harder.
It wouldn't work though. What do you mean it wouldn't work though?
For the machinist, For the machinist's main attack, it uses a gun. The most selfish of the ranged classes, where the name of the game is... And the name is labeled on a box called Your Doom being shipped to the enemy at terminal velocity. What you sacrifice in party buffs you make up for in big... Having 3 giant bullets and a bunch of smaller, higher frequency bullets. Doing your normal 1, 2, 3 will get your gun very hot and bothered until it's riled up enough to rapid fire its red hot goodness. And if you make sure to toss your special toy into the mix, it can end in an explosive finish. Keep up that momentum and eventually you can even invite your queen to join in the fun. Hey, I hear she's got multiple frequency settings. All this might
oh my
feel like
fucking god, he did not.
Nervous. Lucky for you, this job comes with extra protection. But you are not some simpleton who can be won over by some flashy...
This is my ranged class.
The dancer.
The dancer goes buffing the entire party or
with the,
focusing on
it's the Chukurams.
One party member, one extra special, extra spicy, extra sexy partner in crime to give a super buffing damage in the form of 2 extra flashy minigames, as Simon says. And then you do a little bit of lending and setting the body, like they're dying to burn that gives them hurries. And afterwards, it's just a matter of praying to Arm Jesus to bless your twinkle toes, because from there, it's all coin flips all the time. Your rotation is a 1 and a 2 that can coin flip into a 3 and a 4, and both of those can coin flip into either a single target or AoE 5, which itself is a coin flip into a possible 6. And once you're in rhythm, you're spitting, you kill them and dance with the whip of that feeling. Rhythms of kicking and flipping their hips, and you don't realize so
I love the music.
You know how to play ranged, you're welcome.
Now you know how to play range.
Now he's at the bow and arrow for range.
No.
And
Lord.
finally, magic DPS.
Yay! My favorite class.
It's a difficult skill and time-consuming at that, and it's magic, the explodious kind. The best one to make your party go fully blind. I'll tell you about the magic if you insist I must, but if I stand in AoEs, then healers got to adjust.
Healers, why didn't you adjust?
Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Oh my god.
The last group of the Derps per Cirque's job is the magical range DPS, or just magic for short. Look at the hat, nothing up my sleeves. You are the most important person in the party because when the going gets tough, a big hat is required, and the amount of damage you do is proportionally connected to the size of your brim. With the melee snipping up the boss's farts and the range are shouting yo mama jokes while making love to the arena's boundaries, you are the healthy middle, standing your ground till you go down to Pound Town when you fat the sound that makes the bad guys frown. You don't do as much damage on average as the melees, instead you trade it off for the utility of being able to attack at a range from anywhere in the arena, with one major difference from your physical range cousin, the cast bar. That little lightish red loading beam that you see just about every other main story quest when you have to search a suspicious bush. push or scout out for the next place thank you will find yet another new color of depression. Most of your skills require you to stand perfectly still in order to have your big numbers to go off. And if you so much as special edition Han Solo your neck to get a better angle at your hot naked tank, your skill stops and everybody sees how you are no longer looking respectfully. Luckily, every single casting job usually has a lewd calendar's worth of tools to circumvent you having to staple your feet to the floor, which does mean in order to up your mobility without losing out on DPS, you'll need to learn the right sequence of buttons to press like you're playing a 7-dimensional accordion. That said, there is one universal trick to upping your mobility no
That's
matter
actually
the job.
really
That's
fucking true, though.
Yes!
Let's go.
To complete. Little known fact, once it reaches about 4/5 of the way through,
Yes!
you need no longer restrain your movements as though your feet were sweating gorilla glue. And you can afford a small amount of movement without losing possible uptime. Cool
Yeah, you
tip,
can't
this
go too
applies
far,
not only
though.
to the magic DPS, but any skill for any job that has a cast bar. So you can even be a sliding, slicing samurai. The magic limit break, similar to the range DPS, is an AoE that deals...
This one is summoners, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You summon the wings of Bahamut.
Thank God.
And then, Mega Flare!
With targets. In this case, a massive circle instead. And now you can make fun of the boss for not moving out of the obviously telegraphed danger puddle for a change. Boy, do I love throwing stones out of my glass house. Family of Magic is made up of 3 siblings. Okay, that's a lie, it's actually 4, but the smallest one kind of went a weird career path, and they're not often invited to the New Year's parties.
No,
The
they're
Black
not.
Mage is a fantastic job if you're a fan of Cookie Clicker, because you're pressing the same button over and over again ad nauseum to see big number go During the rotation, you start out headbanging explosions at the bad guy like a...
Is he talking about the Black Mage?
Until you're completely out of mana. Then you go into a goth phase where you chug a bunch of cold energy drinks, then you back to peak performance where you can go back to...
Yo, basically.
Although you have tools to keep yourself mobile like the other mages, you will often be the least dancy and find yourself pitching a tent like you just discovered the sniper tower on Rust. It also wins the award for having the... slowest.
Yes, it is. It is quite fucking slow. And there is nothing you can do about it. Yep.
Ever. Next is a summoner who has gone through...
Wait, what did I say?
Ever. Next...
Bitch.
Ever.
Fuck.
Ever.
So you will unlock this. You were doing basically the same thing over and over for nearly 60 levels with very
Ley
little
lines.
variety.
He's talking about ley lines. It helps you cast a little bit, just a little bit better. Just a tiny smidgen better. Just a smidgen better.
He's talking about Fire 4.
Yeah. And ley lines does also help, by the way.
Yeah, until you unlock this, you're basically doing the same thing over and over for nearly 60 levels of very little variety. I mean, I guess Yoshi P had to concede on one thing for his favorite class, that it had to be a very repetitive and very slow leveling experience.
So when you play Black Mage on Final Fantasy Online, you have to literally love that class. You have to like dedicate to play this class.
If you're even a little bit unsure, you're gonna drop it really quick.
Yeah, you're gonna switch instantly once you start casting magic and you're realizing how effing slow it is. You'll instantly leave the class unless you're really into it.
Like Yoshi P.
And me.
Oh god, you're a thaumaturge. I'll just be over here with my side, thanks. You know, being dark and edgy.
Damn right.
Next is a summoner who has...
Then here's my magic DPS.
Ever. Next is a summoner who has gone through so many reworks that odds are by the time this video is published, it'll have already been changed into a tank job with 4 dots and another job stone. You summon the dragon that nearly destroyed the world 5 years ago, which some may consider in poor taste if they happen to have a loved one's name written in the 7th Umbral Calamity Memorial Museum. And if you're done making them relive their trauma, get to double, triple, and quadruple down on using avatars of terror by summoning life-size copies of 3 monstrosities that killed a lot of innocent people.
That's awesome.
Gives you slow casts and a gap closer. Thick Thigh Bird Woman drops a mildly uncomfortable breeze, and she, as well as Chicken Nugget, turns you into a physical range DPS, where you no longer have to worry about the cast bar anymore. Second, Black Mage. After you're finished offending the local countryside, you bring out a big Firebird that'll restore the party's health. Hey, if you're gonna make range DPS obsolete, might as well do the same for healers too, right? Lastly, the Red Mage, the most fashionable job. You steal gimmicks from everybody else like you're a YouTuber wanting to make more than minimum wage. You've got a heal like a White Mage, but a little bit less thick. You've got explosions like a Black Mage, but a little bit less... And you even get a backflip to your death like a dragoon, but a little bit more sexy. In combat, you flip between using black and white magic attacks in order to build up a mana gauge to spend slashing your sword with a whole lot of sexual tension. Maybe lifting the enemy's chin with the tip of it, saying some threatening innuendo while you're at it. What makes you special, aside from the sick drip and stylish moves, is that after each spell you hardcast with a cast bar, any spell that follows, it's instant, meaning you only have to sit still about half of the time. Suck it, Black Mage. This also means you're even more efficient at raising death allies than the healer, since you have essentially infinite
Can you
swift
not
casts, and the only
rub
thing
my
holding you
Black
back is the
Mage
fact that
class,
raising the whole party will
please?
suck
I
you
love
dry
it
like
so
you're an
much
anime boy
so.
with no eyes. Red Mage's limit break is also special in that it takes fast, couple arts.
No, literally, it is really
And now you know
fucking
how-
fast though.
Yeah, I didn't forget. I was just hoping that you had. Playing Blue Mage is only a portion of the Blue Mage experience. The rest of it is starting sentences.
The blue experience, looking up what spells are available to learn, reaching the enemy that uses the spell, failing to learn the spell, realizing the spell sucks and is not useful in 90% of scenarios.
Pretty much.
And then the rest of it.
Involving the job with the words, what about?
Yelling, what about blue at the devs each patch.
That thing hasn't been fixed since they added them. I just want to point that out, brother.
Blue is unique in the fact that 1, the Blue Mage is to suffer, and 2, it's considered a limited job, so it has to sit in the corner all by itself while the rest of the kids on the playground actually get to hang out. You are unable to play Blue Mage with the other jobs in most level synced and current content, especially high-end stuff like Savage Raids and the RP. Why is this? Because if it weren't, whoever's in charge of designing and balancing the elaborate and complex boss fights at Square Enix would probably be under suicide watch. The Blue Mage's unique power is that it can learn a ton of skills, spells, and abilities from the various enemies and bosses in the game, including but not limited to... There's Ultra Vibration and Rose of Destruction and Sticky Tongue Snow Mustard Bomb.
Yep.
Official Transfixion for Song Malediction.
I love that he made it into a song. This is awesome.
Like feather rain and shots by Sonic Torment and Basic Instinct. Flying Frenzy and Remake on Bounce on Earth. Flying Sergeant, take it, Final Sting. Triple Trident and Whiteman in level 5. And Needles not a suck. There's a Jetting Phase and Transfusion in place. Show Meteor and Self-Destruct. And now you know how to play Magic. You're welcome.
And that is that.
Second Black Mage.
Oh, come on! Come on! It's not even that bad of a class. It's just slow.
Second Black Mage.
Hey, look. I like the Black Mage class. Don't diss my class. Come on, man. I love it. It's my favorite class.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm gonna need to punish Nia later.
Why?
Because look what she sent me.
Hmm? I don't know. What'd she send you? Oh! Oh my god!
And that's Haru.
They did not. Oh my god. That's horrible. Yeah, that child's getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
We do not insult Haru in this household.
Fucking. They're only doing it because you didn't go to bed.
I know, but still, at the same time, we do not insult Haru in this household.
True.
Haru is precious and her smile must be protected.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Rice Shower, you know, the real Rice Shower died because broken leg and they had to put him down.
Mm-hmm.
But in-game Rice Shower, I will give all the hugs. She just needs a damn hug, man. Like she's trying her best. All she wants to do is win, and people kept like getting angry that she was winning.
Well, yeah.
No, quite literally. First off, she upset like I think it was Measuro McQueen.
Mm-hmm.
For like a repeat that would have been a brand new record, like no one's done it before, and Rice Shower like spoiled that, so people were angry at her for that.
Yeah.
And then she was going to participate in the in the Kiko show, which is the third race in the Japanese Triple Crown.
Mm-hmm.
And in the anime, leading up to the race, all anyone was talking about was how excited they were going to be for if the person who already won the Shuka show and the Japanese Derby, if they were going to win the Kiko show to get the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
And they were all talking about how excited they were going to be if she won it. And Rice Shower was going to be in the race, and she about quit, racing in the show, because of the fact that she wanted to win, but at the same time, everyone was looking forward to that, and people are like, you're playing heel again, you're trying to spoil this, and all she wanted to do was win.
Damn, that's rude.
All she wanted to do was race. Literally, they started calling her the Black Assassin. Because she had a tendency to come from behind and just win at the last second, and and play spoiler basically.
That sounds like a skill issue.
And she almost quit racing because all she wanted to do was win, but everyone was basically
making her feel bad, or making her feel guilty for just wanting to win.
Making her feel guilty for just wanting to win, because her winning means that what they wanted to happen gets spoiled.
I see.
All she wanted to do was race and win. Oh no, I got it wrong, I believe.
Hold on, I need to see something. God, I hate that my capture card's doing this shit. Hold on. That was my capture card. You bitch. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Being an asshole. There we go. Maybe. Oh, son of a bitch. Still doing that audio shit. Really wish it wouldn't do that. Yeah. Okay. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. That's crazy.
Welcome Welcome, Starmers.
Hey sis, you want to see something really funny?
Maybe.
It's just a little clip I want to show you. That's in the Pretty Derby anime.
Yeah.
I hope Crunchyroll works.
It's not going to if you're trying to do it through Discord.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they have a thing that they won't allow you to. I've tried to do it before.
Did you turn off acceleration?
Yup. I don't give a fuck.
So if you look at it, you can't see anything right now?
Let me see. Oh. I see the web page. That's about
But
it.
you can't see. But you don't see anything that's going on.
No.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Well, it's a
then.
black screen. I can see the web page, but like.
Give me a moment then.
You didn't play it.
I did start playing it, but there's nothing on the screen, I guess.
Oh, yeah, no. Shoot.
This is all right. I got the clip here.
Okay.
This is funny.
So I need to save 191.51 to upgrade my stuff.
All right, this is on YouTube, so you should be able to see this.
Okay. I'm watching.
You can see it, right?
Yes, I'm watching.
もうトレーナー大げさだよ。別に僕は何ともないんだってば。
万一ってこともある。一応見てもらった方がいい。
早く終わらせてよ。僕菊花賞に向けたトレーニング始めたいんだから。
東海帝王さん、折れてます。骨折です。レース復帰は来年の春になるでしょう。入院してください。
本当に折れてるんですか？
折れてます。とりあえず痛み止めを打っておきましょう。
Oh my god. Damn! Didn't even give her time to fucking. Didn't even give her time to process it. God damn.
She's just like yada 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 yada. And just like no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. And then
No time. I love that. I love that shit. So yeah, did you hear what I said?
What?
So in order to get a capture card and other stuff to upgrade my stream, I need 191.51.
But now, by comparison, so she fractured her leg and did it again. So she fractured her leg, came back to racing.
Yeah.
Ended up fracturing her other leg during training.
Yeah.
And they basically said this is also based on the actual horse. He did this. The actual Tokai Teo did this as well.
Yeah.
And they basically said he's done. He's never gonna race again. And that's what they were saying about her as well.
Yeah.
And then like the big final race is the Aruma Keenan, and this is like a clip that Crunchyroll put on YouTube, so you can see like her actual like her. Let me see if I can like find the actual like. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the full thing, but I can at least show you like what the clip of like the end here. So it's funny because like she shows up kind of like right behind Biwa.
Yeah.
And they're basically just like Tokai Teo is like coming out and like wait Tokai because like you know they weren't expecting this because you know she hadn't been raced yet. She had raced in nearly a year. And even though you haven't seen the show yet, like even just this clip will get you. Alright, are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
だけど破れたって関係ない。でもまだ動く。何度もくじけてきた。あの時も誰よりもくじけてきた。誰よりも悔しい気持ちになったのは僕だ。誰よりも勝ちたい気持ちが強いのは僕だ。絶対に譲らない。絶対に。
Damn. God damn. Book it, girl, book it. Damn. Whew.
And of course, that's just the clip from the show.
Right.
But what's really cool, like you heard what the caster is saying, right?
Yeah.
Check this. This is the actual run.
Wait. Which one's Palkia and Delkia?
There's a little clip. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, here you go. So this is a short here that it shows it side by side. You can hear the different announcing. Everything that the announcer said in the show was taken directly from what the announcer said during that race.
Yeah.
And I think that's really cool. Oh, this one's kind of fun. So, in the show, there's a horse named Twin Turbo.
Mm-hmm.
kept trying to challenge Teo, but then there was a bit that that Teo basically told Turbo that, you know, it's never going to happen. I'm done racing, and she basically goes, "You're a jerk. I'm gonna prove to you that what happens when you never give up." And so this is the comparison. This is the side by side of the actual race and what they had in the show.
さあしかしこのインターコインターコの磨いていたとても実況では今の段階ではつかないぐらい大きく差をつけて逃げていっています。さあ早くもインター
You hear their voices sync up?
Yeah.
Once again, taking what was said in real life and applying it to the show.
That's hella cool.
What they didn't show is that one of in the anime, one of Turbo's teammates, like who was on the same team at the school, was kind of playing blocker, like buying Turbo time, because Turbo is always known to like go full throttle from the gate and never really manage his stamina.
Yeah.
So this twin Turbo does the same damn thing. And so you hear, like, as Turbo's hauling ass way out in front, it shows her teammate, she's shouting, "Go for it, Turbo."
Yeah.
Because she knew, like, because Turbo wanted so badly to race Teo and show her, like, you know, this is what happens when you never give up. And she went crying to her team that Teo was a jerk because Teo was saying to stop trying because she was never going to race again.
Right.
And so they decided what they were going to do was they were going to hijack Teo's like short performance that she was doing at the Fan Fest so that they could show Turbo's race, which is what we saw here at the beginning.
Yeah.
With their trainer, looks like she's in her idol outfit, she's ready to go. And they hijacked the screen and put Turbo's race on there so that Turbo could show Teo like what she wanted to show her.
That's cool.
You can see in real life, there's Turbo, there's the rest of the pack.
Yeah, Jesus.
Let's see if they kind of show here, like, on the left side. Look how far away this man is! Like, here's Turbo, and here's the start of the pack.
Jesus!
Like, he's hitting the 400-meter mark, and they're still back here.
Yeah.
And even that, you can see them recreate that in the show.
Yeah.
They started catching up because he was starting to run out of gas, but at that point it was too late.
Yeah. Oh shit, hey Star, sorry. Sorry, I was looking at something else, I apologize.
I think it's just fun they do this stuff.
Yeah, you and Shadow definitely have that in common. I think it's cute. Oh, my model's glitching out. Sorry. I think I have a little little bit more before my capture card starts like overheating pretty bad. Yeah, I need to get a new one, I know. So how long have you been playing this? I've been playing this for a while. I've been trying to get back up to where I originally was. I was almost finished with this game and then my file got corrupted and I had to restart. I meant on stream. Oh. Roughly about maybe 2 hours into the stream since then. About 4 hours.
Hey sis.
Oh.
Apparently by horse standards, Rice Shower was a very clever horse, and when he won, he would get all excited and approach people.
Yeah.
But when he lost, he would sulk in his stable.
Oh, poor little baby. No.
He wants to be praised when he wins, but gets sulky when he loses.
Oh. Oh. Does this mean you're going to be playing some of the classics? Maybe. I know Thursday I'm going to be playing, I think, Luigi's Mansion. Oh. My health. Oh no. Lucario, run!
Apparently, this one guy in the comment section was like, he was at that race that Rice Shower like upset McQueen.
Yeah.
And he was like the one person who was like celebrating.
Yeah.
Because he said he felt like everyone around me was my enemy, but he was rejoicing alone when Rice came in first. But then someone tapped him on the shoulder and said, "I'm so impressed." Because like he was open about who he was cheering for, even when everyone else was like, "Oh."
Yeah. That's funny.
But no, Rice Shower just needs a hug. She deserves a hug.
Aww. I meant Pokemon Y, like the original Game Boy games on emulator. I was thinking about it. I have to find an emulator I like. I'm very picky. You're gonna get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Ah, you bitch.
No.
Curry. Oh! My health bar, Jesus! God damn!
Also,
Good lord!
Are you familiar with the Team Speaka induction ceremony of getting horse napped?
No.
So how Special Week joined Team Speaka in the original in the first season was literally Dioa Scarlet, vodka, and Gold Ship.
Yeah.
Threw her in a fucking hemp sack and carried her off.
No,
They horse napped her.
Damn it! Well, when you do, maybe we can play at the same time and see how well we do. Yeah, that'd be fun. I swear. If it gets captured in the Giga Lead Ball, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. That's what I thought. You're gonna let me capture you, you effing Pokemon. Stay in the goddamn Pokeball! Stay in the Pokeball!
No.
You stay in the Pokeball. Stay in there. Give up! God bless it! Oh shit! Ow! My health. I'll have a lot of Pokemon left. Son of a bitch. This is awkward. Come on, man. Stay in the Pokeball, please. The pretty please. The cherry on top. Pretty please. You thought about it and then chose not to.
1 damage. Cool.
Do I have to lower your health a little bit more? You know what? I'm gonna use Mimic. I'm gonna steal your attack, dude. Oh, it's Dragon Pulse. No wonder it fucking hurts. Pokemon's like, no. Yeah, I know, right? Come on, man. I want you to join my team. You!
What? I'm sorry, man, was that English?
No! It was frustrated pissed offness. Cause it won't stay in the fucking Pokeball! Stay in the goddamn Pokeball! Come on!
Oh, you're shooting.
Please! Pretty please! I'm begging! You!
No. It's going to be just like your last 3 Pokeballs.
Right? I swear. Oh god, Dragon Pulse. Yeah, he's dead. Oh wow, he's not dead. Wow. Huh. Yes, get weak. You're gonna stay in that fucking Pokeball now, aren't you? You'll stay in that goddamn Pokeball now, aren't you? You stay in the fucking Pokeball. Stay in there. Stay in there. Thank you. The only 2 that are alive that could level up. Yeah, you hear my audio. So in order, so you, and if I can't remember correctly, I can't remember if it's, you have to capture the Pokemon in order to get this one. You hear my capture card literally dying, don't you?
Dang, that sounds like a shame. I definitely stream from your Xbox.
I don't know why it's doing this though. It hasn't done it with the Switch game. I think it's just this game.
Yes, Aaron?
Okay, give me a second.
You have been dropkicked by Gold Chip. Have a fun time.
God damn it.
Oh dear.
Sometimes I have to reset it with the dock.
Did they change it so it only could be near an enemy? I don't need to be near an enemy. That makes it so much better.
Sis.
Huh.
I'm sending you something in our Discord chat. I don't want you to read it out loud because I want it to be a surprise for everybody else.
I hate that it's doing this.
Oh hey look, things that want to die, that are rapidly approaching their death.
Okay, hold on. Nice. I want to see how that turns out.
I'm jelly. That Fox gets to know.
Are you really that jelly? You're really that jealous? Really? It's not that great. It's just
woman.
Oh, it's information. I forgot. You're an information whore.
Damn right.
I forgot. I keep forgetting this shit. Sorry. Hold on. Give me a second.
Are you sending it to him too?
No, I'm fixing my fucking cords because my stupid everything wants to be extra retarded right now. Like the audio is getting so bad. What did you feel when you... Once again. When you finish the game, you can actually come back and grab all these guys. If I can afford it, if I can't, then no, I'll get it when I afford it, but maybe. I mean, I can get it on my current Switch, can't I? Curry? The new Pokemon that's coming out?
Let me check.
I should be able to. It's available for Switch and Switch 2. Yeah, well, if I can afford it, or if someone wants to, you know, gift it to me for my birthday.
It's going to...
It's gonna be shitty. It's gonna be shitty, I know, but like, I can't afford.
Just that the current games.
I know. Right now, I can't afford a Switch 2, but when I can, I will definitely, most definitely, upgrade, because trying to play this game right here on a regular Switch is just so fucking horrible. It's so unbelievably slow, and it chops up the audio like it's doing now. It's horrible. So it's not my capture card. It's literally the game on my Switch.
So hopefully by the end of this calendar year, we will all be able to play Mario Kart World.
I'm gonna run you over. Constantly.
It's gonna be so bad.
I'm gonna run you over constantly.
I swear.
I'm gonna make sure I throw blue shells at your ass. You better watch out. You better watch out on them streets. You better watch out on them streets, Curry. I'm gonna throw them shells at you.
You're gonna throw all the red shells at me?
Yep. And bombs.
Fox, on the bright side, whenever you get a new Switch, there'll be a ton of internal space.
Ah, that's right. I have to get a new little like SD card for it, don't I?
Yeah.
Cause I can't use my regular Switch.
Well, if you have more than 250 gigs of games that you want downloaded, you'll need an extension card.
I figured.
I mean, 250 gigs of Switch games is a lot.
I can't remember how much I have in this little itty-bitty one.
Hold on, how much does my old Switch sell for?
I should probably stop streaming to give my capture card and my Switch a break.
Yes.
But I don't wanna. make it a reason for you guys to start a fund so I can get a new capture card. So I'm gonna burn this bitch out if I have to.
Alright, so Aaron and Ashy will most likely donate a whole bunch.
I just need, okay, so look, I need $192 because I need to upgrade the rest of my gear. And in that 192, there is literally a capture card in there. So if I have to start a fun page to upgrade my stuff, so be it. I will. I will do it.
Who the f- You little sniping bitch.
So you.
Damn.
No, there was a Fallen that was sniping me. That Fallen no longer exists.
That Fallen no longer exists.
I put an explosive knife right in between its eyes.
Damn.
Popped its head like a grape.
Damn. Well, technically, if I just wanted to get the capture card and get everything else later, it's like 45, 50 bucks. So, yeah. I'm not allowed to touch the Final Fantasy money. I can't touch the Final Fantasy money. The Final Fantasy money is to make for my subscription.
We're still gonna pull Aaron through the entire story.
Right, brother? The money you sent me is for the Final Fantasy. I can't touch it.
Yes.
Okay, Final Fantasy. Which, in all honesty, if you wanted to, I would totally be willing to play with you. If you want. Is that an alpha swinub?
Sorry, I was not sighing about that. I was sighing about like.
No, you were sighing. It's okay.
I was sighing about what I just saw in my anime because I went back to kind of see like right shower stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that because she ruined Mihono Bourbon winning the Triple Crown, and then coming up to the Tenno show, it was supposed to be McQueen's third chance like to win a consecutive spring Tenno show.
Yeah.
And Rice Shower is gonna race in it. And she kind of got this entire feeling of no one wants me around, why should I keep racing? I'm just going to ruin it for everybody when I win. And she about quit.
Yeah.
But you want to know who in the show got her to you know, like start working and race again?
What?
The very girl that she beat and prevented from winning the Triple Crown, Mihono Bourbon. She was in her corner.
Oh.
Because she realized that, you know, Rice was she was a competitor. Like all she wanted to do was win, and it didn't matter if if she spoiled other things. It's like you want to win, I'm gonna help you win. So I think it's great. And even Team Speaka kidnapped her. They literally horse snapped her to find out what the hell is wrong with her.
Damn, seriously?
Yeah. So remember I was saying do you know what the Team Speaka induction is?
Yeah.
So Rice basically said that she wasn't going to run in the spring Tenno show because she wanted to win more than anything, but she knew her winning meant that it would ruin everything for everybody else because McQueen then wouldn't win 3 consecutive Tenno shows.
Yeah.
And so she was going to quit, and everyone tried to talk to her about it. She just kept running away.
Yeah.
So their solution was as Rice was going home going back to the dorms for the day. They enacted Team Speaka induction ceremony, which is that she was kind of walking with her head down. She bumped into Gold Ship.
Yeah.
ZZZZ.
And then Gold Ship goes Scarlet, vodka, speed, bagger.
Damn.
And Special Week goes, you got it, Gold Ship. And she goes, it's Team Speaker. And then she gets a bag thrown over her, tied around her ankles, and they lift her onto her shoulders and carry her off to the team room.
Damn.
They horse snap her to try to figure out what the hell's wrong with her.
Damn, that's hilarious.
The Team Speaker induction, horse snapping.
It's crazy. Imagine being horse snapped. Oh. Well. Shit.
And what's hilarious is you want to know what the Team Speaker sign is that they have out front, encouraging people to join Team Speaker.
Huh.
Join Team Speaker or be left in the mud. It shows a bunch of horse girls that are buried headfirst up to their waist in mud.
Ha. That's awesome.
Fox, don't mind all the TikToks I've sent you.
Oh, I've been seeing my phone flash. It's hilarious.
I've sent you a whole bunch. Some of them are... some of them are bad.
Are they?
The team Speaker induction continues on. Oh, it's glorious.
I have to say something in the room.
Oh no.
Ow. Fuck you and your Shadow Claw.
So you've seen the Coldplay thing with the couple that got, or the CEO and HR lady got caught
Really,
cheating on
Lucario?
No.
This is why you die all the time, you bastard, because you don't want to listen.
Coldplay concert, the CEO of Astronomer and the head of HR were caught cheating on like the big screen.
Oh no, that's hilarious.
This goes back to the photo I sent you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Man, you are fucking old. You use Facebook?
Hey, fuck you, we both do.
I mostly use it to send memes to Fox.
Yeah, that too. That's the only reason we use it. That and I use it to keep in touch with my grandma because she doesn't really text very often. But she doesn't use Facebook.
So quite literally, it showed them banging on the big screen?
No.
No, not that. Oh god.
I have to find it and send it to you. It is, they were essentially wrapping their arms around each other in like a sensual way on the massive big screen. On like a live concert that was being streamed, so everyone saw it, and the CEO's wife is gonna get like everything.
Damn.
So that Cyanide and Happiness comic is...
Oh, so that's why you sent that to me.
You get it now, right?
I get it now. That's... Oh my god. That's hilarious. That makes much more sense now.
If I can find the Coldplay, like one of the original videos, I'll send it.
Okay.
It is so stupid.
Come on. Thank you. There's like one more. Come, I will test your knowledge. Oh god. Oh no. Combi, Zubat, Unknown, Anton, and How many are there eyes? Tell me each one by one, yet all at once. Huh? Oh god, no. Wait. Zubat's blind.
You didn't know this?
No, I knew this. It's telling. Oh, fucking. God damn it. Alright, I need it to repeat. Okay, so Combi has 6. It has 3 different heads. Zubat's blind, so it doesn't have any. Depending on the unknown, it still should only have 1 eye. Magneton. Wait, what was Magneton again? Curry, help.
Huh?
Magneton.
I think. Fuck. You know, like the electric Pokemon that's just 3 of the smaller version put together?
Yeah.
That.
Oh, it's just that? So 6. Or wait, no.
Also, I sent the Coldplay concert thing.
Fuck! Hold on. I gotta look up these individual Pokemon now. Bullshit.
Combi, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, Dusclops.
Okay. I had to look it up. I had to cheat, I'm sorry. I had to cheat! I'm sorry, I had to cheat, chat. Leave me alone. I don't remember long string numbers. So, Combi, Zubat. Oh god, I can't remember the other one now. Son of a bitch. Okay, so Combi, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, and oh god. Dusclops. So it's 60131. That's how many eyes they have. Thank God you only have to answer that riddle. Thank God. I have one more. One more. All I have is one more to go. Nope, I just have one more to go. One more to go.
Watch your capture card die before that happens.
Oh my god, I would actually laugh. And then I would have to message my husband and be like, well, sweetie, guess what? My capture card went oopsie. I could technically switch really quick. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna switch because that thing needs a fucking break. Curry, I can smell it. That should tell you something. I can smell the fucking capture card.
Good.
No, it's not. It needs a burn. So, I'm gonna put it up, be right back. Enjoy the music. this. Doo-doo.
I'll be right
This
back.
one? No. Hold on. I'm a bitch.
Fox, I need to stop playing Destiny.
Yes. Yes, you actively need to stop. You have a problem. You have an addiction, and we will help you through it. Your friends will help you through it, Curry. Just.
I hit power level 200.
Oh. Gross.
I'm at the 200 mark now. And I hate that I'm still getting fucking blues.
Are you still getting blues? Wait, did I do it wrong? Did I put it in wrong? Shit. I always do this.
That's what he said.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck off.
What the
Come on. Don't be like that. Okay. Are you gonna... Oh! Nope. Are you gonna... You gonna be an asshole? Really? You can't find a signal? Fuck you. God damn it. Yeah.
We can see your game. We saw your game.
Yeah, but it's not showing up on my monitor.
Oh.
What I mean by it's being an asshole. Fuck off. You wretched bitch. Yeah. There you go. Come on.
Hey, sis.
Yeah. What?
Is it kind of weird that like my time in Hawaii has kind of made it to where like I honestly would not mind like having like food be like a bowl of rice and then something else?
No. There we go.
But I think Curry will approve of this. I kind of love rice.
That's fine.
Rice is phenomenal.
But like, here's the thing. I used to be like kind of meh on rice.
Yeah.
But like after living in Hawaii and and eating rice quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Plain rice is kind of meh, but you need like salt.
No, even then, like just good old white, like a good quality white steamed rice.
Yeah.
Pair it with something else.
With a little bit of salt, it's phenomenal.
Is it?
You don't even really need salt. Like as long as you have your main course and then a bowl of rice. Like I might literally just go to fucking. I don't even know. Walmart probably isn't a good idea, but like Costco or Sam's Club or something like that, and buy a rice cooker so I can make myself rice.
Yeah.
And what I might start doing is to kind of save myself money at school, instead of buying food at school, because my schedule is going to have me staying at school for a good chunk of the middle of the day, like through lunchtime.
Yeah.
What I might start doing is I might just like get a rice cooker, make a bunch of rice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, could I have rice cooking overnight?
No.
Because I'd probably have to get up in the morning and make it.
Yeah.
How long about does the rice cooker take?
Depends on the cooker.
Because what I could probably do is I could probably make myself like bento, like a bento box before school, then have that in my bag, and then just sit down somewhere and eat it.
Yeah.
Have it in a container that retains the heat. I can probably find a microwave. Because aren't most containers that are designed to retain heat, like keep
Yeah.
stuff warm, also microwave safe? So if I need to, I can just throw it in the microwave.
What the fuck?
You could help me come up with recipes, sis.
I could, yes.
You could help me. You could help me figure out what would be some good box lunch stuff that I can make.
Okay.
Of course, I want to kind of go Japanese, kind of towards like that Japanese stuff, because rice.
Right.
So I do want it to be on the healthier side, so if we can try to do that. I mean, rice is a healthy thing, right?
Yeah, it can be. You gotta pair it up with the right one.
So I'm saying if we have a thing that has like rice, a vegetable, and then some sort of protein. I've got my starch, I've got my veggies, which is gonna give me the vitamins and minerals and all that fun stuff, and I got a protein. That should be good, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, why am I now imagining like like a soy steak over rice?
I don't know.
That sounds really good. Like steak, like steak cooked in a soy sauce, like some sort of soy sauce recipe. Oh, that sounds really good. Curry's a vegetarian and even thinks that sounds good.
What the fuck?
How often do you eat rice, Curry?
Depends. I quite like eating rice every day if I can. Rice with salt and some seaweed. Pair that with some vegetables is absolutely phenomenal.
There's zero protein in that.
But that's how he likes to eat, though.
And he has a very low protein intake.
Yeah.
I have other foods like these Magic Spoon granola bars. Not really granola bars, but like protein bar type things that have.
Yeah, I did want to ask, how are the Rice Krispie treats?
Rice Krispie treats are delicious.
Yes.
Like I'm talking about the Magic Spoon Rice Krispie treats.
Yes, no, they are.
Why? Why?
I will say this: the marshmallow
Can't I get the audio to
bland.
fucking join?
My favorite is the blueberry muffin.
What about like? Is there like a cinnamon one?
There is a cereal. There's like a cinnamon toast crunch cereal version.
Because I was thinking, like, 'cause I was looking at those as like I thought that maybe like
What the fuck?
one of those like one of those protein treats. Like, yeah.
They do make granola, like actual bags of granola.
Yeah, they do.
Because what I was thinking was that like if I'm just gonna start making my lunch, do rice, protein, a veggie, and then have one of those protein treat bars as like my dessert.
Yeah, those are nice.
They have almost zero sugar and yet are somehow incredibly sweet.
Yeah, I know.
But no, sis, you gotta help me. You gotta help me start preparing some recipes here because I've got an entire 2 semesters that I gotta get through lunch.
Okay.
If I'm gonna be making myself boxed lunches,
right,
taking them with me to school, that's gonna save me a ton of money in the long run.
I'll be right back.
Because you want to know all I'm gonna have to do? Want to know all I'm gonna have to do then?
Yeah.
All I'm gonna have to do is just spend like $2 to buy a drink.
Yeah.
I probably should cut soda out though.
That would save you, yes.
But what do I drink then if I cut out soda?
There's other drinks that you can get that'll help.
I mean, I'd kind of go for soda, energy drinks.
Yeah. Why
But
is...
I always bring my water bottle with me to school.
Yeah. Why is this not working?
No joke, sis. My backpack doesn't have a spot to put my water bottle in.
Yeah.
So you wanna know what I did? I took a carabiner from my military kit and attached it to one of my straps, and I then just attached the water bottle to the carabiner, and then it just hangs from my bag.
Nice.
So my water bottle is basically hanging from my hip as I'm walking.
Nice.
And if I want to drink from it, I just undo the carabiner, bring it up, sip, put it back on the carabiner.
Nice.
I mean, I guess I could buy milk at the at the Student Union Market. I'm just not a fan of drinking water with when I'm eating.
Yeah. Why is this not fucking working? It worked before, now it just doesn't want to fucking work.
Which, by the way, sis, I know it was a long time ago, but how was that like bag, like that, oh, well, it wasn't a bag meal, but it was like that fettuccine Alfredo kit that I bought.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I liked it.
It's an easy fettuccine Alfredo, and it's pretty tasty.
So what's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Growlithe.
Of course it is.
Fuck you. I'll be like that.
It's so cliche.
The fuck did you just say?
She likes her peppers.
Yeah. Fucking exactly.
I'm not gonna say my favorite because I know I'd catch flack for it.
What is your favorite?
I'm not saying shit.
You better fucking say it right now, god damn it. You better fucking say it. You better say it, bitch.
I ain't saying it.
You better say it. You're gonna start You're gonna start a Pokemon turf war if you don't. I swear on it. You're gonna start a Pokemon turf war.
So now, before I question,
yes,
before I answer, is this favorite including all Pokemon or is this excluding legendaries?
Yeah, I'm about to say, Star has a point. If you wanted cliche, all I had to say was Ninetales. Fuck you, I heard that.
Like the nope, that's.
But no, are we including legendaries or no?
Yeah. Star, are we including legendaries? Because if so, my actual favorite is a legendary, and it happens to be Mew.
I'm surprised.
Why do you say that? What the fuck?
Growlithe and Mewtwo, how original.
You know what? You're such a petty little bitch, aren't you?
I'm your little brother, I gotta get licks in somehow.
You're a petty little cunt nugget.
You're just realizing this now?
No, I've done this for a fucking while.
But yeah, if we're including legendaries,
that one's not gonna work.
If we're including legendaries,
yeah. Of course, we're including legendaries.
Okay then. It's Rayquaza.
Yeah. I'm with Aaron on this one.
I'm not even gonna give you shit on that. I'm not gonna give you shit on that because I actually like Rayquaza too.
No, I will say
Emerald when it first came down to the sky.
Oh my god, yeah.
You wanna know who's very close second?
Huh.
Latios and Latias.
I can respect that. Do you know what legendary Pokemon I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole? Like if you gave it to me for free?
Deoxys?
No, I actually probably would take that.
You take the tentacles?
Jirachi.
No. I like the Wish Pokemon. I like Celebi too.
Giratina.
Which one's that one?
The nightmare floaty dragon.
Oh yeah, no, I take that one too.
From Platinum.
Yeah, no. I would totally take that one.
Dialga and Palkia.
Of course I would take those free of charge. Hide.
Genesect.
Which one's that one?
Bug.
You know, weirdly enough, I probably still would take that one.
Azelf?
Which one?
Azelf?
No, I'd take that one too.
Mesprit?
Yep, I'd take that one too.
Articuno.
Yep, I would touch that one and make it a fucking feather necklace over and over again.
Zapdos?
Get a father.
I would make many, many legendary babies with Zapdos.
I forget the fire one.
Oh, yeah, no,
Moltres.
yep, all the birds and all the land dogs. I would totally do. I would.
Okay, so fucking Entei, Suicune, and Raikou.
Yes, mostly Suicune. Hey, don't you judge.
Uxie?
Which was that one?
That's the three lakes. Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie.
Oh yeah, no, I'd totally, I'd be down. I totally would capture it again.
Is it Reshiram?
No. Sorry, I had to remember which one that one was.
Kyurem?
No.
Zekrom?
Is it Zekrom?
No.
Okay, is it newer or older?
Think of like Torchic era.
No. Okay, hold on. Kyogre.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that fucking bitch with a 10-foot pole.
God, you're Team Red.
Yeah, all the way, all the way. I'm Groudon. So Groudon.
Get the fuck out of here, Groudon lover.
Don't you judge?
I was Team Kyogre from day one.
Of course you were. Of course you were. Fuck both of you.
In all honesty, I'm not really Team Kyogre because I'm Team Rayquaza, and I tell both of you, fuck off.
I'm Team Rayquaza as well.
You guys suck ass. I just want to point that out.
I will say, if it's not Rayquaza, there is one legendary that I did not name because I was deliberately avoiding that legendary because this is like one of my favorite legendaries of all time. Like if Rayquaza didn't exist, it would be this one.
Yeah.
Darkrai.
Yeah, I would totally. If I had to go on a Pokemon quest and I was quested to capture a legendary, that's the first bitch.
Here's the thing. You don't capture Darkrai.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't. Darkrai you don't capture. Darkrai chooses you.
Yeah. Like a cat!
Darkrai goes, you are mine now.
Like a cat, that's awesome.
Also, Darkrai wasn't he able to basically bitch smack both Dialga and Palkia because he basically pissed him off?
Yeah. Well, he's not supposed to enter the main dimension because of his abilities.
He's like Giratina, he's like Giratina but worse.
Yeah, he's like Giratina on crack.
Which is why I think that one guy that I played like that one guy that I played at a local thing. I went to a GameStop where they're holding a little Pokemon tournament.
Yeah.
Darkrai was my ace.
I fucking bet.
And so I was down to my last Pokemon, he was down to his last Pokemon. That last Pokemon comes out, it's Darkrai.
Ayo.
Man shut his DS and walked away.
Yeah. Fucking course he did. He said nah to the nah.
He said I forfeit, I'm good.
Yeah, I would too. Fuck.
I was like 13 and I'm looking at him. This guy's like 22 and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Why are you giving up? It currently looks at me and goes, that's fucking Darkrai, I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah. It's basically God on crack, and God's God was like, oh hell no, I gotta send this bitch out of this realm.
Arceus himself said, nah, you're too much of a problem.
He's the one that fucking created him to begin with!
Yeah, Arceus created Darkrai. He's like, oh, this is gonna be a great idea. He's gonna be the Darkrai.
Right, it's like the parents.
Darkrai goes absolutely fucking psychotic and starts destroying everything.
It's like the parent that had triplets and realized the third was the fuck up.
And then created Giratina to try to replace him, and Darkrai wasn't happy.
Yeah. Would you be happy if you were the replaced triplet?
Why do you think that Pokemon tries to forget Darkrai exists? Like they made an entire movie around Darkrai. killed Ash.
Don't give a fuck. You don't care. Trainer, not trainer, Pokemon, the literal god that fucking created his existence.
Did he kill Ash or did he kill Pikachu?
Oh.
Like one of them died in Darkrai. I will say though, the movie that had Latios and Latias in it was sad.
Well, yeah.
The fact that Latios, like, sacrificed himself to, like, stop, like, that, what was it, like, that massive wave that was gonna, like, wash away the whole fucking town?
Yeah.
And then there was, like, those extinct Pokemon that got revived that were going after them.
Yeah.
That's
That we're trying to help.
Honestly, it's fucking terrifying to think about extinct Pokemon being brought back to the dead.
Yeah, it is.
But again, that's what happens with, what the fuck is his name? Rampardos?
Yeah.
Doesn't his, the one that involves, is it Rampardos is the base one?
I don't honestly remember.
Rampardos?
I honestly don't remember.
Time to look it up.
Right?
So, Rampardos is the evolution.
Ah!
Rampardos comes from, Cranidos. And Cranidos comes from Shiodon. Oh no, Cranidos is the base one. He evolves from Cranidos at level 30. Yeah, Cranidos is the base one. Cranidos is the one that you revive from a skull fossil.
That's right.
And then, another evolved one is, Shiodon.
Oh, hey, Curry, I have to ask, are you on Brilliant Diamond?
He evolves into... Wait, by the way, Shiodon evolves into one of the tankiest fucking Pokemon in the history of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm not on Brilliant Diamond.
You sure about that?
Jake again.
You know what? Bet.
You wanna know what,
You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You switch! You're a hoe.
I'll be right back.
You're a straight up hoe. Anyway, this brother. You were saying?
I was gonna say, do you know who Shiodon evolves into? Mastodon.
Nice. I'm sorry if you can hear me chewing on TikTok. I do apologize. I'm trying to eat. Cause I've only had like lunch and breakfast. Actually, no, I've only had lunch today. And coffee. Lunch and coffee.
I never had dinner.
Yeah, I haven't had dinner either. Chips are my dinner. Philly cheesesteak chips are my dinner.
No, both of you get off and go get dinner.
No.
It's 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's too late for that shit.
Fish.
No.
Fish.
No.
Sorry, darling. I haven't got time for underlings.
Oh, you don't have time for underlings? Are you kidding me? It just barely gets touched. It barely gets touched and no audio. I hate this thing sometimes. I really do.
No work, it'll be fine.
I know what I have to do.
I forget how
There we go. Hello, Sean. Is it? Wait. S-H-A-W-N. That's Sean, right? Or is it Shauna? Sean, right? Sorry, I suck with names. I'm so sorry.
I will say though, I'm going Pokemon, so is good.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Absol is coded as well.
Eh.
I love Absol. You do not insult that. You do not insult Absol in this household.
No.
Basic pumpkin spice bitch.
Says the one who likes Growlithe.
Hey, look! I like Growlithe because when I saw Arcanine when I was fucking 12, I was like, oh my god, this thing's a giant puppy.
Of course.
Fuck you. Straight up. Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on.
Well, that horse is harder, so I'm happy. She's a happy horse, and she gets all the grass.
Good lord. In all honesty, I might just grab some spaghetti that I have leftovers because I need to eat.
Spaghetti.
I will.
Do you want to know something really funny?
Sure.
So, there's a horse in Umasume, called, Oguri Cat.
Yeah.
Based off an actual horse, obviously. His gluttony is a real fucking thing.
Is it?
Like, so Oguri in the show, in Cinderella Grey, and then in Pretty Derby, like you'll see Oguri like in the background whenever there's an eating scene. Like
yeah.
You'll see her sit down with her food one scene. It pans, it cuts away from her for literally like 1 or 2 lines. It cuts back to her, and she's done eating, walking away. And then in Cinderella Grey, she just eats and eats and eats and eats and eats, and that's based on her actual horse. Her actual horse was a glutton. He basically, when he wasn't racing or training, it was eating or sleeping.
Wait, what level does Ponyta evolve?
Into Rapidash?
Yeah.
I do not know. Probably somewhere in the 30s. But you wanna know what happened one time when Oguri's owners tried to... Oguri's owners tried to put him on a diet, and you wanna know what he did?
Oh.
He broke out of his stable, went out to the field, and just ate grass and weeds until he was full.
Yeah.
That's Oguri Cap. He's an actual glutton.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about Iron Mouse?
Oh, you mean the fact that she and a ton of other people are leaving?
Yeah.
Are leaving Vishojo because of the shitty practices of their CEO?
Yeah. I'll fucking blame them for leaving. I really don't. I really, really don't.
Oh, and how Vishojo stole like $500,000.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't Vishojo. That was the one CEO who that was the guy who he was originally the co-owner and co-founder, but the other guy left, leaving him as the sole owner, and he was also the guy that was in charge of handling the money. So when Iron Mouse did her whole donathon thing, he kept like $500,000 of what was supposed to get donated to the immunodeficiency like charity that.
Yeah, and you can't do that. It was supposed to go all the way. It was supposed to go completely to them.
And from what I
remember, level 40.
From what I was hearing, he also was like not giving a ton of the talents like money that they were owed.
Yeah, she has over, I can't remember how much money, but she's owed a certain amount too.
I mean, not even from like what did she do with the donathon. I'm talking like from merch sales and revenue and all.
Yeah, I know. She was talking about that in her video, how the charity fund wasn't paid for the autoimmune system charity, and then the money that's owed to her for all of her stuff, her merchandise, all the streams she's done, everything. She didn't get paid like any of it.
So a good chunk of what she's owed hasn't been paid to her, and he embezzled like $500,000 of what she raised for charity.
Yeah, and then there's another big VTuber is also leaving as well.
Oh, you want to? They actually put up a list. Hold on. They put up a list of all the VShojo VTubers who took out VShojo from their name.
Yeah.
From their profiles. So the list of VTubers that have removed VShojo from their hold on. Things being slow. Alright, so this was literally posted today at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so about 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
So as a result of the latest announcement from Iron Mouse regarding her decision to part ways with VShojo and the VTuber bringing up the company's failure to send over $500,000 from her subathon to Immune Deficiency Foundation, a number of other members of the company also announced their departures or intentions to go indie. This comes after other performers previously parted ways with or saw their ties cut earlier in 2025. To make things easier to parse as details come in, here's a full list of everyone's status and current statement of the situation. Based on current announcements, it seems like every VTuber currently associated with VShojo is either leaving to go indie or preparing statements regarding their future if they haven't already left the company.
No.
So here's a list of every current or recently departed VShojo's VTuber so far. I also included performers like Matara Khan, Giga, and Zentreya who left earlier, and some executives who previously left.
Yeah.
Akatsuki Hotaru, she no longer has VShojo in her name on social media. Cancel the stream and will make a statement later. Amelie.
Really, Amelie?
She just joined literally like a couple of
yeah.
months ago. She's already leaving.
That's crazy.
It says she will once again be an indie VTuber and announced on social media that she will terminate her contract with VShojo on July 22nd.
I wonder what they did to her that got her to leave.
I guarantee you it has to do with the way the Iron Mouse is treated, because I guarantee you Iron Mouse is a good friend of Amelie's.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
The Monarch. Fruit. She removed VShojo from her name and bio on social media. She also brought up a copyright strike incident and expressed sympathies for talent and staff. Gija left on June 27th. Haruka Karibu there was initially no statement on social media as of 12 p.m. Eastern Time on July 22nd, but the VTuber removed VShojo from her name and bio. She later went on to state she is an indie again and her departure was in the works for a little bit as well. And yeah, we'll make an announcement at 5 p.m. And she's removed VShojo from her name and bio on social media. During that stream on Twitch, she confirmed she will leave the company, and she stated it was also owed a significant amount of money.
Damn.
Hestia Happiness, she noted she's still working things out, offered sympathies, thanked her fans, and removed VShojo from her name and bio on social media. Hime Hajime.
Yeah.
While the VTuber initially didn't make the official departure statement, she removed VShojo from her name and bio on social media. Since then, she also confirmed she left the company.
Damn.
Iron Mouse, obviously.
Yeah.
Going indie as of July 21st.
Yeah.
She also announced a lawsuit regarding misappropriated funds meant to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation charity and herself. Most recently, the VTuber asked any artists or musicians she worked with through VShojo who didn't get paid to contact her immediately.
Yeah.
Kason. Now indie, she also stated VShojo owes her money, and the VTuber said she had plans to leave prior to Iron Mouse's statement. It would have previously had July 31st to be her last day.
Damn.
Kuro. So while it is not finalized yet, he stated on social media he is an indie, is leaving the company, and had a meeting regarding his departure on July 11th. Matara, obviously, she and VShojo announced her last day would be May 5th, and the wording suggested it was a decision by the company.
How did that go in? Dang.
Michi.
Yeah.
She said on social media that she can't say anything legally, but streamed in discussing her future plans July 22nd. The VTuber removed VShojo from her bio name and social media and left. In that stream, she also confirmed the company owes her money.
Damn!
Moten Du, the former co-founder of the company, left on May 14th. Okamoto Nagi, she removed VShojo from her name and bio, retweeted Keisan's statements on the matter, and announced she'll take a break from streaming. Panini, the director of talent for the company, left on July 11th. Project Melody, she announced that she will leave VShojo on social media.
Yeah.
Yutori Peke, she announced she's on vacation and can't respond immediately, but removed VShojo from her name and social media bio. And Zentrea left on June 27th.
Damn.
And while she isn't in VShojo yet, indie VTuber Pia P also announced she had passed the company's auditions to join the group. She stated on social media that she made it through, but will not join or support the company.
Damn. Good. Imagine.
She also asked people to support those VTubers who had been with the company. Barry also took to social media to state she had passed the audition process, but asked for her contract to be voided. Tori Oriane shared a video that explained she passed the audition and would have joined with 7 months into a contract and told not to stream, and shared her issues with the company. Oriane also said any revenue she earned from that video would go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. As of 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time on July 22nd, Iron Mouse's latest Tiltify campaign to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation charity raised over $411,000.
Yeah.
The current top supporter is GamerSubs.
Yeah.
Oh, GamerSubs gave an additional 15,000 like earlier today.
Nice.
Yeah, they donated 15,000. Other notable donations include 12,000 from VTube Studio.
Yeah.
10,000 from Doki Bird.
It's crazy.
10,000 from VGen. And 5,500 from Zentrea. Zentrea is also committed to helping 5 indie VTubers get started.
Nice.
She's gonna fund 5 VTuber debuts. So following the news, Iron Mouse will leave VShojo after the company failed to come through on her payments and a charity donation. Zentrea shared an update on her initiative to help someone become an indie VTuber. She announced that instead of just helping one person, she said back in July 2024, she stated on social media that she will instead assist 5 people.
Hello.
Zentrea noted that her decision stemmed from wanting to continue to push for good following what happened at VShojo. She said she will share a Google form in the near future. The VTuber also put out a call to help to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation, the charity Iron Mouse supported, and that didn't get the over $500,000 in funds from VShojo from her subathon.
Dang.
Zentrea herself already donated $5,500 to it on Tiltify, so full statement. In light of the craziness, I want to continue to push for good. I know I said I'd help one person get their VTuber model and assets. I'm changing that to 5 people. I'll be most likely doing a Google form for all of you to fill in, and I'll give all your aspirations and give all your aspirations.
When was this?
Soon.
Wait, when was this?
This was literally posted yesterday.
Fuck. There are probably so many applications already.
Well, she hasn't done it. She hasn't done it yet.
I know, but like, I kind of want to toss my hat into that ring and pray.
I say I'll be most likely doing a Google form for all of you to fill in and give all of your aspirations and dreams soon. I know how some of you were hopeful. I want to still stand by that and hope I can help some of you like was promised. Please continue to spread love and help those around you. Give to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, to charities. Be the positive force for good. Much love.
Yeah.
There's one person, Miyu, who's a sloth VTuber, said, I hope I can be like you one day. People like you make me have hope in things. And Zentrea replied, don't be me, be you.
Hey, that's some sound advice right there. Don't be me, be you. I like that.
I need to stream more.
You do! You fucking do! Me and you need to stream. Like, for fucking real.
No, so when Zentrea first committed to assisting an indie VTuber with their debut in 2024, she said
Yeah. Now you're not. Now you're just dog water. Uh-huh. Blame the controls. Totally. I could totally see that.
You know what I used to be really good at in Wii Sports Resort?
Huh.
The dog fighting.
The what?
There you know how there was the planes?
Oh, yeah,
yes.
that. Okay.
They had a game mode where you could face other people and it was basically you had balloons and like the first person to pop the other person's
Wait,
balloons
was that
won.
Wii Sports or was that Resort?
That was Wii Sports Resort.
Ah.
Was it really popping balloons or was it just like you shot the other person down? Because I don't remember.
It was popping balloons.
Yeah. Where the hell is the audio thing? Son of a bitch. Did I just skip it accidentally and didn't see it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Microphone.
Take a ball to the face.
You know what? You're a bitch.
I just took one. What do you mean?
Yeah, you take a lot to the face, don't you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was rude. That was rude and disrespectful.
That's gonna be your job when Shadow comes home.
Damn right. You know what? Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna agree with you on that. I'm totally gonna agree with you because
Shadow's gonna
miss my
come
husband.
home. He's gonna open the door to the bedroom. And it's gonna be you on bed like spread. There you go. We're just ready and waiting.
God,
I'm sorry if I get your stream demonetized.
God damn it. And you know what I told him too?
Oh my god.
You know what I told him? I said, when you get home, the admins are going to be working fucking hard because no one's gonna be able to get any form of message to me. No texts, no Discord messages, nothing. None of y'all can reach me. Foxy, Aruma, EXD is offline and no longer available for any information.
Just wear protection.
Of course.
I don't need a nephew or niece yet.
Yet.
I know it's going to happen eventually, but not yet.
Fox is gonna have triplets.
I swear on everything that is unholy, I'm gonna murk you. I'ma murk you. I'ma whoop that ass, dude. Stop it. Don't jinx me like that.
There we go. I'm now getting the hang of the controls.
I'll eventually get you. Somehow. Yes, I will persist. It let me. It felt pity. It felt pity. I was all like, here, let me just give this to you.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Huh.
It's this.
What up?
So there's a horse that shows up in Cinderella Gray.
Yeah.
Whose name is Gold City.
Yeah.
The real Gold City, which she was based on,
Yeah.
even though the real Gold City is a male horse, is a stallion.
Yeah.
One of the target races is the Hanshin juvenile fillies, which is like, wait, fillies is a female horse. Why is a horse that was male in real life, participating in a race meant for fillies?
Yeah.
And the reason why is because he won the Hanshin 3-year-old stakes. In those days, colts could enter there, but in 1991, it changed to Filly Limited, and in 2001, the name was changed to the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies.
Ah, okay. Okay, you see all the legendary Pokemon? All the legendary Pokemon on this slab you can actually get. There's another slab that shows more, but
Okay, I think I just found one I like quite a bit.
Oh.
Her name is Bamboo Memory.
Okay.
Real life was a stallion.
Uh-huh.
As I say, he was one of the greatest sprinters then, also a rival of Oguri Cap.
So Curry, to get the audio to stop stuttering, sorry, I had to literally plug it into my laptop and not my extension.
Would you like to know what Bamboo Memory's profile says?
Sure. Enlighten me.
A horse girl with a hot-blooded fighting spirit. Among the students at Tracing Academy, she's feared as the demon chairman of the Public Morals Committee.
Ha.
She's a tomboy with a serious moral compass. She loves running but doesn't use tricks or anything, and her creed is to only defeat others in fair and direct head-to-head confrontations.
Ayo.
Oguri Cap is her lifelong rival, and Bamboo Memory's competitive spirit flares up whenever she's nearby. However, Oguri Cap herself doesn't seem to realize they're rivals. Oguri Cap is kind of a ditz.
That actually makes sense. That makes some sense for a lot of things.
Fuck it, I'm playing Pokemon.
Ha!
But not the Pokemon you think.
Mm-hmm.
Which Pokemon game do you think I'm playing?
Do we really have to play this game?
Yes, we do.
But yeah, if you have Bamboo Dream,
you're checking. God damn it! No.
I say if you have Bamboo Memory at the Takarazuka Kinen.
So what was that, Curry?
Fox, you cheated.
You never said I couldn't.
You went directly to my profile and cheated.
What was that, brother? Sorry.
I was just saying that there's a line that if you use if you use Bamboo Memory in the game at the Takarazuka Kinen.
Yeah.
That the announcer will say something that was similar to what was said in real life.
Oh.
Which is that real life, he said, your dreams and mine will run again this year. Would your dream be Mejiro, McQueen, Ryan, or Stone? My dream is Bamboo. And that was the real life thing. And what he said is the Takarazuka Kinen, your and my dreams will run again this year. My dream is Bamboo Memory. And so and they wanted Bamboo to win. Bamboo unfortunately lost the actual race, but you can win in the game.
Right. That's cool.
Incoming ad break.
Hit.
don't know if that sounds good. Admire Vega said, however, unfortunately for her, is a regular downer and stoic, she is regarded as dangerous if left alone for too long.
Oh shit. For real?
What does that mean?
Right. The hell does that mean? Oh my god. Man.
You want to know what's hilarious? So, there's a company called Iris Oyama, which they make a ton of stuff and a lot of home stuff as well. And one thing they make is a futon dryer.
Yeah.
And so the character Admire Vega she likes fluffy things and has a futon dryer in her room.
Yeah.
And the futon dryer drawn in Road to the Top was guessed as Iris Oyama's as an Iris Oyama one by fans.
Yeah.
And Hitomi Sasaki, who is Admire Vega's voice actor, was given a futon dryer by the company.
Hey, that's awesome. I bet that made the voice actress's day.
Oh, she was probably very happy about that.
Well, yeah. Oh. So we're getting close to where I was in the game before my file got corrupted. Hopefully it doesn't get corrupted again. I pray that it doesn't.
Butterbeans.
Lucario?
Oh, by the way, you wanna know who one of my favorite horses of all time is?
Huh.
I think take a good guess as to who one of my favorite horses of all time is.
I actually don't know.
Well,
will get me sent to the shadow room.
I'm from Kentucky.
Okay.
One of the, he won like, the biggest race in Kentucky. Was a famous Triple Crown winner.
Uh-huh.
Secretariat.
Okay, I don't know the names. Why you're
How do you
at?
not know Secretariat?
Because I don't care. That's why.
Wasn't there a movie?
Yes, I
there
still don't
was. It was a great
care.
movie. It was a great movie.
I never saw it.
Alright, so we know what we're doing.
No, come on, no, I don't wanna, no.
Yes, we're gonna make you watch it first movie night.
No, first
But
movie
yeah,
night
so-
we're watching a Marvel movie. End of story.
But you wanna know what's crazy? So you know how the Triple Crown is the Kentucky Derby, the Belmont Stakes, and the Preakness Stakes?
Yeah.
So when Secretariat ran for the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
So at the Kentucky Derby, so I'm going to read this out. This is off the Wikipedia. So the 1973 Kentucky Derby on May 5th attracted a crowd of 134,476 people at Churchill Downs, then the largest crowd in North American racing history.
Yeah.
The bettors made the entry of Secretariat and Angle Light the 3-2 favorite, with Sham the second choice at 5-2. The start was marred when Twice a Prince reared in his stall, hitting our native position next to him and causing Sham to bang his head against the gate, loosening 2 teeth.
Yeah.
Sham then broke poorly and cut himself, also bumping into Navajo. Secretariat avoided problems by breaking last from post position 10, then cut over to the rail. Early leader Shecky Green set a reasonable pace, then gave way to Sham around the far turn. Secretariat came charging as they entered the stretch and battled with Sham down the stretch, finally pulling away to win by 2.5 lengths.
Yeah.
Our native finished 8 lengths farther back in third. On his way to a still standing track record of 1 minute 59 seconds and 2/5. Secretariat ran each quarter mile segment faster than the one before it. The successive quarter mile times were 25 1/5, 24, 23 4/5, 23 2/5, and 23 seconds.
Damn. That's fast.
Meaning he was still accelerating as of the final quarter mile of the race.
Yeah. Damn.
No other horse had won the Derby in less than 2 minutes before, and it would not be accomplished again until Monarchos ran the race in 159.97 in 2001, which did not break Secretariat's record.
Dang.
Because that was 159 2/5.
Yeah.
Then at the Preakness, in the 1973 Preakness Stakes on May 19th, Secretariat broke last, but then made a huge last-to-first move on the first turn. Raymond Wolf, a photographer for the Daily Racing Form, captured Secretariat, launching the move with a leaping stride in the air. This was later used as the basis of the statue by John Skeeping that stands in the Belmont Park paddock. Turcotte later said that he was proudest of this win because of the split-second decision he made going into the turn.
Yeah.
I let my horse drop back, and then when I went to drop in, they started backing up into me. I said I don't want to get trapped here, so I just breezed by them. Secretariat completed the second quarter mile of the race in under 22 seconds.
Dang.
After reaching the lead with 5.5 furlongs to go, Secretariat was never challenged.
Fuck! Oh, I forgot to use close element. Sorry. Continue.
So after reaching the lead with 5.5 furlongs to go, Secretariat was never challenged and
Really,
won by
dude?
2.5 lengths, with Sham again finishing second and our native in third, a further 8 lengths back. It was the first time in history that top 3 finishers in the Derby and Preakness were the same. The distance between each of the horses was also the same.
That's why you lose all the fucking time, you asshole.
And then at the Belmont Stakes, when it actually happened, when the big one happened. So only 4 race horses ran against Secretariat for the June 9th Belmont Stakes, including Sham and 3 other horses thought to have little chance by the bettors.
Yeah.
Twice a Prince, My Gallant, and Private Smiles.
Dang.
With so few horses in the race and Secretariat expected to win, no show bets were taken. Secretariat was sent off as a 1-10 favorite for a crowd of 69,138, then the second largest attendance in Belmont history. The race was televised by CBS and was watched by over 15 million households, an audience share of 52%. On race day, the track was fast and the weather was warm and sunny. Secretariat broke well on the rail and Sham rushed up beside him. The two ran the first quarter in a quick 23 3/5, and the next quarter in a swift 22 3/5, completing the fastest opening half mile in the history of the race and opening 10 lengths on the rest of the field. After the 6 furlong mark, Sham began to tire, ultimately finishing last. Because Sham's jockey, basically, they decided that Secretariat couldn't do a fast race. Basically, the plan was get Secretariat to burn out and then beat him that way.
Yeah.
However, that's not what happened.
Oh.
Secretariat continued the fast pace and opened up a larger and larger margin on the field. His time for the mile was 1:34 1/5. Over a second faster than the next fastest Belmont mile fraction in history, set by his sire, Bold Ruler, who had eventually tired and finished third. Secretariat, however, did not falter. Turcotte said, "This horse really paced himself. He is smart. I think he knew he was going 1.5 miles. I never pushed him. In the stretch, Secretariat opened a lead of almost 1/6 of a mile on the rest of the field.
Damn.
At the finish, he won by 31 lengths.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Breaking the margin of victory record set by Triple Crown winner Count Fleet in 1943 of 25 lengths.
Yeah.
CBS television announcer Schick Anderson described the horse's pace in a famous commentary. Secretariat is widening now. He's moving like a tremendous machine.
Yeah.
The time for the race was not only a track record, it was the fastest 1.5 miles on dirt in history. 2 minutes 24 seconds flat. Breaking by more than 2 seconds the track and stakes record of 2 minutes 26 seconds and 3/5, set 16 years earlier by Gallant Man. Secretariat's record still stands as an American record on dirt. If the Bayer speed figure calculation had been developed during that time, Andrew Bayer calculated that Secretariat would have earned a figure of 139, the highest he has ever assigned. A large crowd had started to gather around the paddock before the Belmont, many missing the races run earlier in the day for a chance to see the horses up close.
Yeah.
Secretariat and Chenery were greeted with an enthusiasm that Chenery responded to with a wave or a smile. Secretariat was imperturbable.
Oh?
Imperturbable. A large cheer went up at the break, but as the race went on, the two most commonly reported reactions were disbelief and fear that Secretariat had gone too fast.
Oh shit.
When it was clear that Secretariat would win, the sound reportedly made the grandstand shake.
Oh shit.
The Blood Horse magazine editor Kent Hollingsworth described the impact. 2:24 flat. I don't believe it. Impossible. But I saw it. I can't breathe. He won by a 16th of a mile. I saw it. I have to believe it. The race is widely considered the greatest performance by a North American racehorse. The Secretariat became the 9th Triple Crown winner in history and the first since Citation in 1948, a gap of 25 years. Bettors holding 5,427 winning parimutuel tickets on Secretariat never redeemed them, presumably keeping them as souvenirs.
Yeah.
And because the tickets would have paid only $2.20 on a $2 bet.
Dang.
Like, he was that favored that if you bet $2 on him to win, you're only getting 20 cents.
Damn.
You're getting your $2 back and you're getting 20 cents. But his honors and legacy, recognition, and legacy. So Secretariat was inducted in the National Museum of Racing and Hall of Fame in 1974, the year following his Triple Crown victory.
Yeah.
In 1993, equestrian sports brand Ariat, known for its footwear and outdoor performance gear, took its name in honor of Secretariat. In 1994, Sports Illustrated ranked Secretariat number 17 in their list of the 40 greatest sports figures of the past 40 years. Imagine being 18 through 40, losing to a horse.
You having fun, Curry?
Imagine being like sports. Imagine being Sports Illustrated, the 40 greatest sports figures the last 40 years, and 18 through 40 lost to a horse. And then in 1990, oh, what happened?
Oh, Ashy went poof.
Oh. But then in 1999, ESPN listed him 35th of the 100 greatest North American athletes of the 20th century, the highest of 3 non-humans on the list. The other 2 were also racehorses, Man o' War at 84th and Citation at 97th. So imagine being 36 through 100 besides 84 and 97th, and you lost to a horse.
Right? Damn, man. That's
Secretariat
crazy.
ranked second behind Man o' War in the Blood Horses list of the top 100 U.S. racehorses of the 20th century. He was also ranked behind Man o' War by both a 6-member panel of experts assembled by the Associated Press and a Sports Illustrated panel of 7 experts. On October 16, 1999, a ceremony conducted at the Winner's Circle at Keeneland Racecourse in Lexington, which I've been there. Ashy has too.
Oh?
It's a great racecourse, right, Ash?
I was raised on that track.
Keeneland is amazing. It's a great race course. It's fun. It's so fun to go to races there.
Oh, dude, you gotta go to Keeneland.
I'm going next season. Unless they have more races this fall.
I just woke up.
Like, do they have races in the fall?
Probably.
Yes and no. It closes out like October time.
I would still love to go to races like August, September. I think that'd be fun to go to some races then.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I've never been to one
before. I've been to. I went to Keeneland with my mom, dad, and brother, and I wasn't old enough to bet, so I just tell my dad like what I wanted to bet on, and he bet for me.
Right.
Yeah, but I go back to the paddocks. I know owner.
What is it?
Okay, so then
Back in my hometown, we have our own racehorse track too. We have like several.
So then when you come home, you got to get me back in the paddock.
All right.
That'd be fucking great. I'd love that.
I used to bet on horses in Saratoga, New York.
Ew. The fucking randomest shit over here that was just said by Curry. Jesus, man.
Go from a fucking track, dude.
But yeah, so on October 16th, 1999, in a ceremony conducted in the Winner's Circle at Keeneland Racecourse in Lexington, the U.S. Postal Service honored Secretariat with a 33-cent postage stamp bearing his image.
Yeah.
In 2005, Secretariat was featured in ESPN Classics show Who's Number One in the episode Greatest Sports Performances. He was the only non-human on the list, with his run at Belmont ranking second behind Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game. On May 2nd, 2007, Secretariat was inducted into the Kentucky Athletic Hall of Fame, marking the first time an animal received this honor. In 2013, Secretariat was inducted into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in honor of his victory in the Canadian International 40 years earlier. Secretariat was also the focus of a 2013 segment of 60 Minutes Sports in March 2016.
Yeah.
Secretariat's Triple Crown victory was rated number 13 in the Sports Illustrated listing of the 100 greatest moments in sports history. Due to Secretariat's enduring popularity, Chenery remained a prominent figure in racing and a powerful advocate for thoroughbred aftercare and veterinary research until her death in 2017. In 2004, the Maker's Mark Secretariat Center, dedicated to reschooling former racehorses and matching them to new homes, opened at the Kentucky Horse Park. In 2010, Chenery developed the Secretariat Vox Populi, or Voice of the People Award, which is voted for by racing fans. It is intended to acknowledge the horse whose popularity and racing excellence best resounded with the American public and gained recognition for thoroughbred racing. The consideration of the racing fans' engagement is what distinguishes the Vox Populi award from others. The first honoree was in 2010 was Zenyatta, that year's Horse of the Year, while the second award went to Rapid Redux, a former claimer who went on to win 22 consecutive races at smaller racetracks. Painter received the 2012 award for his battle with laminitis, the same condition that led to Secretariat's death. Painter's popularity stems from his ability to battle and exceed expectations, making him the perfect choice as a recipient of this year's Vox Populi award, said Chenery. After seeing firsthand the devastating effects of this disease, I am even more convinced the industry must continue to diligently fight laminitis.
Yeah.
The progress we have made to date clearly benefited Painter, a beautiful colt with a tremendous spirit.
What the hell?
Various states and localities have also honored Secretariat. According to ESPN, 263 roads in the United States are named after him, more than any other athlete. Secretariat Drive is the most common option. In Illinois, the Secretariat Stakes was created in 1974 to honor his appearance at Arlington Park in 1973. In honor of Secretariat and Kentucky's horse racing history, the University of Kentucky football uniforms incorporate blue and white checkers, reminiscent of the silks of Meadow stables.
Yeah.
In Virginia, the Meadow, the farm at which he was foaled, was listed on the National Register of Historic Places. It is now known as the Meadow Historic District. In 2023, the Virginia ABC honored 50th anniversary of Secretariat's Triple Crown win by making Ragged Branch Secretariat Reserve Bourbon. Secretariat has been honored multiple times by Virginia's General Assembly with Triple Crown anniversary proclamations. In 2023, Caroline County received a proclamation by the General Assembly to honor the 50th anniversary of Secretariat's record-setting Triple Crown win. All of the racers in the 2025 Kentucky Derby were traced back to be descendants of Secretariat.
Dang.
You know a horse that should be up there? I haven't yet? Seabiscuit.
Well, this is also a wiki specifically about Secretariat.
Yeah.
Fair.
So, for statues, in 1974, Paul Mellon commissioned a bronze statue, sometimes known as Secretariat in Full Stride, from John Skeeping. The life-size statue remained in the center of the walking ring at Belmont Park until 1988, when it was replaced by a replica. The original is now located at the National Museum of Racing and Hall of Fame. The Kentucky Horse Park has two other life-size statues of Secretariat. The first, created by Jim Reno in 1992, shows Secretariat as an older sire, while the second, completed by Edwin Bogucki in 2004, shows him being led into the winner's circle after the Kentucky Derby. In 2015, a statue of Secretariat and Ron Turcotte crossing the finish line at the Belmont Stakes was unveiled at Grand Falls, New Brunswick, Turcotte's hometown. On October 12, 2019, a new monument was unveiled during the Secretariat Festival at Keeneland in Lexington. A 2.5 times life-size bronze statue by Jocelyn Russell shows Secretariat and Turcotte winning the Kentucky Derby. After the festival, it was permanently relocated to the center of the traffic circle at Old Frankfort Pike and Alexandria Drive. A duplicate statue by Russell began a tour in Ashland, Virginia in March 2023. So that statue is still... Is that near Keeneland?
Yeah, it's the main fucking circles. It's the
main circle that goes into Keeneland.
No, it's not the main circles that go into Keeneland. It's the main circles around Keeneland.
So like the main one right there. I'd have to find it.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly where at, but I know exactly where it is. I could drive you there.
And then obviously media, so Louisville's Churchill Downs was a set location for several racing scenes in the 2010 film Secretariat. The film starring Diane Lane as Penny Chenery, John Malkovich as Lauren, then Otto Thorworth as Ron Turcotte, as written by Mike Rich, directed by Randall Wallace, and produced by Walt Disney Pictures. A fictionalized version of Secretariat appears in the animated series BoJack Horseman, wherein he is depicted as an anthropomorphic horse voiced by John Krasinski. And he's also appeared in several episodes of The Simpsons. But if you want to know, the funny thing about Secretariat, and I think Ash knows this, is that Secretariat couldn't sire a stallion to save his fucking life.
No, he couldn't.
He couldn't sire a colt to save his fucking life. His daughters, on the other hand, did fucking great.
Oh, his daughters were fucking fantastic, but for some reason, he just couldn't get a boy.
Yeah, so it said when Secretariat first retired the Clybourne farm, his dad showed some signs of immaturity, so he was bred to 3 non-thoroughbred mares in December 1973 to test his fertility. One of these in Appaloosa, named Leola, produced Secretariat's first foal in November 1974. Named First Secretary, the foal was a chestnut like his sire, but spotted like his dam. Secretariat's first official foal crop, arriving in 1975, consisted of 28 foals, the best of which was Dactylographer, something like that?
I'd have to read.
Dactylographer. Dactylographer or something like that. Who won the William Hill Futurity in October 1977. The first crop also included Canadian Bound, who at the 1976 Keeneland July sale was the first yearling to break the $1 million barrier.
Lucario,
selling for $1.5 million. Canadian Bound, however, was a complete failure in racing, and for several years the value of Secretariat's offspring declined considerably, especially given the rising popularity of Northern Dancer's offspring in the sales ring.
Lucario.
The Secretariat eventually sired a number of major stakes winners, including General Assembly, the winner of the 1973 Travers Stakes, setting a track record of 2 minutes flat that stood for 37 years. Lady's Secret, 1986
Oh,
Horse
not
of
the
the Year,
Giga
Risen Star,
Impact. Oh god.
1988 Preakness and Belmont Stakes winner, Kingston Rule, the 1990 Melbourne Cup winner, breaking the course record, Tinner's Way, born in 1990 to Secretariat's last crop winner of the 1994 and 1995 Pacific Classic. Ultimately, Secretariat officially sired
Pokemon.
663 named foals.
Jesus, my dude.
Yeah, man was
including 341 winners and 54 stakes winners.
Damn.
There's been some criticism of Secretariat as a stallion, mainly because he did not produce male offspring of his own ability, and did not leave a leading sire son behind. But his legacy is assured through the quality of his daughters, several of whom were excellent racers, and even more of whom were excellent producers.
Damn.
We have like
imagine solely keeping your bloodline alive with just females.
Listen to this. Listen to this. In 1992, Secretariat was the leading broodmare sire in North America.
The fucking hell. Jesus Christ, man. He had that fucking genetic marker for girls.
Meaning that his daughters did better in racing than their brothers, and then did better at producing than their brothers. They were better mothers.
Jesus! My lord, that bloodline was strong. Tilted on the female side.
So as a broodmare sire, Secretariat's most notable progeny were Weekend Surprise, a stakes winner and the 1992 Kentucky Broodmare of the Year.
Oh my god.
Her sons include 1990 Preakness winner Summer Squall and 1992 Horse of the Year AP Indy.
Yeah.
Terralingua, a stakes winner and dam of leading sire Stormcat.
Yeah.
Secretame, a stakes winner and dam of important sire Gone West, whose descendants include Kentucky Derby and Preakness Stakes winner Smarty Jones.
Oh my god, that name I haven't heard in a while.
Six Crowns, dam of champion 2-year-old and sire Chief's Crown. Sister Dot, dam of champion 2-year-old and sire Dahir. Celtic Assembly, dam of Volksrod, leading sire in New Zealand. Betty's Secret, dam of Secreto, winner of the Derby and Isterbrock, 3-time winner of the Champion Hurdle.
Yeah.
Through Weekend Surprise alone, Weekend Surprise and Terralingua alone, Secretariat appears in the pedigree of numerous champions. Weekend Surprise's son, AP Indy, was the leading sire in North America in 2003 and 2006, and is the sire of 2003 Horse of the Year Mineshaft and 2007 Belmont Stakes winner Rags to Riches. He has also established a successful sire line that leads to Kentucky Derby winners Orb and California Chrome.
California Chrome.
AP Indy's leading sire line descendant is Tapit, who led the sire list in 2014-2015 and is the sire of Belmont Stakes winners Tonalist and Creator. Terralingua's son Stormcat is also a 2-time leading sire, whose offspring include Giant's Causeway, 3-time leading sire in North America. Stormcat also sired Yankee Gentleman, who is the broodmare sire of 2015 Triple Crown winner American Pharaoh.
I remember Pharaoh. I betted on Pharaoh 3 times.
Bye-bye.
Is that the curry going bye-bye?
Yeah, that's the curry going bye-bye.
Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Both Stormcat and AP Indy. Here's something crazy. Here's something crazy, Ash.
What?
Both Stormcat and AP Indy appear in the pedigree of the 2018 Triple Crown winner Justify.
I remember Justify. I also betted for Justify, even though he was a fucking underdog.
So guess what?
What?
That means Justify is a descendant of Secretariat.
I know.
Because Justify has AP in his
sort of lineage to Secretariat.
Because AP Indy appears in the pedigree of Justify, and AP Indy is the son of Weekend Surprise, who's the daughter of Secretariat.
I know. Trust me, I've traced back that fucking bloodline very fucking well.
Inbreeding, the Secretariat has also proven successful, as exemplified by numerous graded stakes winners, including two-time Horse of the Year Wise Dan, Sprint Champion Spadestown, and 2025 Saudi Cup winner Forever Young. Secretariat's paddock at Claiborne Farm bordered 3 other stallions, Drone, Sir Ivor, and Hall of Fame inductee Spectacular Bid. Secretariat did not pay much attention to Drone or Sir Ivor, but he and the Spectacular Bid became friendly and occasionally raced each other along the fence line between their paddocks. And unfortunately, he had to be euthanized.
Oh.
Because he became afflicted with laminitis.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the fall of 1989, Secretariat became afflicted with laminitis, a painful and debilitating hoof condition. When his condition failed to improve after a month of treatment, he was euthanized on October 4th at the age of 19. Secretariat was buried at Claiborne Farm, given the rare honor of being buried whole. Traditionally, only the head, heart, and hooves of a winning racehorse are buried.
Yeah.
At the time of Secretariat's death, the veterinarian who performed the necropsy, Thomas Schwarzek, head pathologist at the University of Kentucky, did not weigh Secretariat's heart, but stated, "We just stood there in stunned silence. We couldn't believe it. The heart was perfect. There were no problems with it. It was just this huge engine."
Damn.
Later, Schwarzek also performed a necropsy on Sham, who died in 1993. Schwarzek did weigh Sham's heart, and it was 18 pounds. Based on Sham's measurement and having necropsied both horses, he estimated Secretariat's heart probably weighed 22 pounds.
God damn!
Or about 2.5 times that of the average horse.
That's impressive. Holy shit.
So an extremely large heart is is probably why he was able to kind of just go at the Belmont Stakes, because he
also had in lungs.
You have big lungs and a big heart, and could just go.
Damn.
So an extremely large heart is a trait that occasionally occurs in thoroughbreds, hypothesized to be linked to a genetic condition called the X factor, passed down in specific inheritance patterns. The X factor can be traced to the historic racehorse Eclipse, who was necropsied after his death in 1789. Because Eclipse's heart appeared to be much larger than the hearts of other horses, it was weighed and found to be 14 pounds, almost twice the normal weight. Eclipse is believed to have passed the trait on via his daughters, and pedigree research verified that Secretariat traces his dam line to a daughter of Eclipse.
Well, fuck.
The best horses all came from Eclipse.
And Secretariat's success as a broodmare sire has been linked by some to this large heart theory.
Yeah, that would make sense.
However, it has not been proven whether the X factor exists, let alone if it contributes to athletic ability.
It very much fucking does.
Which, by the way, I would like to mention, Eclipse.
Yeah.
Not only could, you know, Secretariat be traced to, Eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the most important breeding horses in Japan can be traced to Eclipse.
Damn.
Which is American horse Sunday Silence and Canadian horse Northern Dancer.
Yeah.
I don't know Northern Dancer.
Northern Dancer won the Derby.
Northern Dancer won the Derby?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I'm tired. What year?
Northern Dancer won, became the first Canadian bred horse to win the Kentucky Derby. In 1964.
No fucking wonder I don't know it. I'm only tracking like 96 and onward.
Yeah, he spent a good chunk of his breeding career in Ontario, but then got sent over to trying to figure out when Northern Dancer got sent over to Japan. Unless some of his like progeny got sent over to Japan.
They might have sent his progeny over.
Yeah, because Northern Dancer is here.
Well, the Canadian,
like,
yeah.
Well, yeah, it's. Well, no, he goes to the States quite a bit to breed. Or he did.
You know what's crazy though?
Huh.
If I look up the Japanese Triple Crown.
It's still not as nice as our Triple Crown.
It's still pretty big. It's still a pretty big deal. And horse racing is going way stronger in Japan than it is in America.
Right.
That's because we've lost the touch.
No, it's not that we lost the touch. It no longer entertains us.
It's because we've got casinos and
right.
slot machines and it's
video
like,
games and TV
and all the betting stuff is now just moved to that. And it's like people want to get like they're gambling. They're not going to the horse track. They're going to casinos. They're throwing money away at the craps table and slot machines.
Right.
See, I'll go into the paddocks and just go see the horses. I can tell you where that horse is gonna place before the race even fucking starts.
See, here's the thing, Ash. Fucking if we look at the horses who won the Japanese Triple Crown, which consists of the Satsuki Show, the Japanese Derby, or the Tokyo Yushun, and the Kikuka Show. The last 4 winners, if I remember correctly, the last 4 winners of the Japanese Triple Crown.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yep. So Narita Bryan, Northern Dancer on the dam side, Deep Impact, Sunday Silence was his sire, and Northern Dancer was on the dam side. Orfever, who won in 2011.
Yeah.
Has Sunday Silence on his sire's side and Northern Dancer on his dam side. And the last one to win, Contrail, in 2020, has Sunday Silence on his sire's side. Not Northern Dancer though. Does it? Holy shit. Never mind, hold on. I panicked for a second there. Because I remembered Stormcat is not was one that mated with one of Secretariat's children, but was not a Secretariat kid. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is the last 4 winners of the Japanese Triple Crown all have relation to either to Sunday Silence, Northern Dancer, or both. And then if we look at the Japanese Triple Tiara, which by the way we need to fix the American Triple Tiara. It's a fucking piece of shit.
Is it?
I mean, considering that all 3 races
for the Lilies,
considering all 3 races are held in New York.
Oof.
No.
All 3 races for the current American Triple Tiara are held in New York.
I thought the run for the Lilies was one of the legs.
Nope.
What? Is it because it's not held in the same place every fucking year?
No, it's held in this. It's held in the same
No,
place.
we hold it in Lexington and fucking Louisville.
There are several different versions of the Triple Tiara right now.
Yeah, just like there's multiple triple crowns, but there's not a triple crown, like the triple crown.
There was a national version of a triple tiara that took place with the Kentucky Oats, the Black-Eyed Susan Stakes, and the Acorn Stakes.
Yeah, the Oats is what I'm referring to.
Only one horse ever won that, which was in 1979.
Yeah, that's because females they end up breaking after either one or two races.
No, it's because there was an extremely short time between the Kentucky Oaks and the Black-Eyed Susan. There's two short fillies. However, the most commonly accepted version of the Triple Tiara is the American Triple Tiara of Thoroughbred Racing, which uses 3 races from New York.
Yeah.
And they are the Acorn Stakes, the Mother Goose Stakes, and the Coaching Club American Oaks, which 8 fillies won this version of the New York Triple Tiara. In 2010, the New York Racing Association changed the configuration of the Triple Tiara to include the Alabama Stakes instead of the Mother Goose. As of 2022, no filly has won the reconfigured Triple Tiara.
Dang.
So, and there's been attempts. There has been many attempts about this. And so the Triple Tiara of Thoroughbred Racing, formerly known as the Filly Triple Crown, is a set of 3-horse races in the United States, which is open to 3-year-old fillies. Presently, the only official Triple Tiara is the three-race series in New York. They are the Acorn Stakes, run at Belmont Park at a distance of 1/1/16 miles. The Coaching Club American Oaks run at Saratoga Racecourse at a distance of 1 1/8 miles, and the Alabama Stakes run at Saratoga at a distance of 1 1/4 miles.
Yeah.
There have been attempts to develop a Filly Triple Crown or a Triple Tiara for fillies only, but no set series of 3 races consistently remain in the public eye. At least 4 different configurations of races have been designated as such. 2 fillies won the series of the Kentucky Oaks, the Pimlico Oaks, now the Black-Eyed Susan Stakes, and the Coaching Club American Oaks in 1949 and 1952, but the racing press did not designate either accomplishment as a Triple Crown. The New York Racing Association designated 3 of its races as a Filly Triple Crown of sorts, but the races so designated changed over the years. 8 fillies won variations of the NYRA Triple Tiara between 1968 and 1993.
Yeah. Damn, I just needed
the original Triple Tiara the original Triple Tiara, which is the New York Filly Triple Tiara, consisted of 3 races at Belmont Park: the 1-mile Acorn Stakes, the 1 1/8 miles Mother Goose Stakes, and the Coaching Club American Oaks, which varied in distance between 1 1/4 mile and 1 1/2 mile. 8 horses have won the series under this system. 4 horses have also won the Alabama Stakes in the same year. The Alabama has been part of the Triple Tiara series since 2010 and was also part of that series from 2003-2006. The current one we have is now a set of 3-horse races in New York, which is open to 3-year-old fillies. The 3 races that compose the series are now the Acorn Stakes, run at Belmont Park at a distance of 1 mile, the Coaching Club American Oaks, run at Saratoga Racecourse at a distance of 1 1/8 miles, and the Alabama Stakes, also run at Saratoga at a distance of 1 1/4 mile. The current race system was implemented in 2010 by the New York Racing Association, and the series is sponsored by Betfair and TVG. No filly has swept this reconfigured series. In recent years, many owners and trainers of fillies have submitted proposals to the National Thoroughbred Racing Association to change the 3 races that compose the Triple Tiara.
Yeah.
Although a great deal of prestige is attached to winning 1 or more of the current Triple Tiara races, all 3 races are held in New York.
Damn.
Back in the line.
I said because of this, the series is skewed to fillies that race in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Because if you're from the Northeast, if that horse is going to be used to racing up there. But if you have a filly who you've been training in California, and then you bring her to New York, that's a massive fucking change. Good luck. Some from outside the area even modify the name of the series by calling it the New York Triple Tiara. Several options of races have been suggested to compose the National Triple Tiara. The most popular proposal of a National Triple Tiara are the three races that are on the undercard of the 3 Triple Crown races for 3-year-old males. The National Triple Tiara consists of the Kentucky Oaks, run at Churchill Downs in Louisville, the George E. Mitchell Stakes, run at Pimlico Racecourse in Baltimore, and the Acorn Stakes, run at Belmont Park in Elmont, New York. These 3 races are run on the same or similar date and on the same racetrack as the 3 races in the Triple Crown for colts. Another proposal has been to use the Kentucky Oaks, the George E. Mitchell Stakes, and the Mother Goose Stakes. This version would allow more time for fillies to recuperate between races. Using the Mother Goose would also allow the New York Racing Association to keep the New York Triple Tiara in place without interfering with the 3 national races.
Oh?
In 1979, Devona Dale was the only filly to have won any combination of races seriously proposed for the National Triple Tiara. She also won the 3 National Triple Tiara races, the Kentucky Oaks, the Black-Eyed Susan Stakes. The race was renamed the George E. Mitchell Stakes in 2020, and the Acorn Stakes. She also won the Mother Goose Stakes, so 2 races in the New York Triple Tiara as well. The prime reason for favoring the National Triple Tiara is that the Kentucky Oaks is the most popular races for fillies and draws one of the biggest crowds of any stakes races throughout the year, behind only the Kentucky Derby and the Preakness Stakes.
Yeah.
The Kentucky Oaks consistently outdraws the Belmont Stakes, the Travers Stakes, and the Breeders' Cup Series. On the other hand, the George E. Mitchell is currently only a Grade 2 race, as few modern trainers are willing to race their fillies with only 2 weeks rest after the Kentucky Oaks. But Champion Fillies Silver Bullet Day did it in 1999, proving that it is still able to be done. So right now we don't have a National Triple Tiara.
Oh?
We only have the New York Triple Tiara. There's been proposals for a National Triple Tiara, but nothing official.
Huh.
That's
so
something
right now,
that a lot of trainers will have to sign off on, like saying either they'll fucking do it or they'll fucking drop out of training. That's the only way the fucking
honestly, I like the idea of the Kentucky Oaks, the George E. Mitchell Stakes, and then the Mother Goose Stakes, because that allows, as I said, more recuperation time, and that completely doesn't interfere with the New York Racing Association's Triple Tiara.
Yeah. I think it's the Oaks, Belmont, and then fucking New York.
Yeah.
Keep it in line with the fucking Triple Crown, and New York will still maintain ownership of the fucking crown.
Problem is that doesn't leave a lot of recuperation time, and fillies need, as you know, need more recuperation time than colts.
Yes, but there's also been females who have won the Derby and have gone to the next race in the Triple Crown. They broke down after the 3rd race, after it was over.
Yeah, but when was the last time a filly won the Derby?
Like 99, 2002, I think.
I have a way to tell, because my dad got a bunch of cups that commemorate the Derby, because Kentucky.
Oh shit.
I can't remember. I don't
so
know.
I got you right here. This was a cup that my dad got. That's in commemoration of the 149th Derby that was held in 2023. So it has every winner from 22 back.
Yeah.
Go from 2010 back to 94.
And according to this, the last filly to win was Winning Colors in 88.
Damn.
Was it? Okay, so the horse I was thinking of ended up breaking down at the finish line and ended up finishing last.
As I say, 99 was Charismatic.
Yeah. Which one was 98?
Real Quiet.
Yep, that's the one, I believe.
Nope, not a filly.
No, I know it's not a filly because she broke down right at the fucking line. She broke both of her legs.
She actually shattered her legs at the finish line.
Damn.
Like they fucking melted pretty much.
Poor girl.
I'm assuming they probably had to put her down on the track.
By a decent bit.
Damn.
I'm assuming they probably had to put her down on the track.
Oh, they put her down straight on the track. Yeah.
Oh, they kind of have to. There's no other way. You can't like get her off of the track.
I mean, if a horse breaks,
no, she kept trying to get back up, but she kept falling.
No, sweetness.
Like a horse, if they fracture a leg, can recover.
They can, but this was like full on.
It's as I say, like, I mean, can they recover from a fully broken leg?
Yeah, but they can't. They can't run. They won't. They'll never be able to.
And they bear children.
Yeah.
Well, you cut out there, Ash. What'd you say?
They can't bear children and they can't race.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they bear children from a broken leg?
Weight reasons? I don't fucking know.
Seriously?
I'm not a veterinarian.
Because the male. Never mind. I'm not explaining it to you.
I know the male mounts.
And that's extra weight that they can't hold.
Yeah,
I'm not even talking about just fillies. I'm talking about if a colt breaks their leg like that.
Oh no, colts will be fine.
If a colt completely breaks the leg.
So if it's their hind leg, then no. But if it's their front legs, then yes. They can still breed, but they'll never race.
But a filly, if she completely breaks a leg, then she's done.
Yes.
Like she'd live, but she wouldn't be able to do anything, and she kind of just get to chill.
She'd get the pampered life, yes.
Yeah, pretty much. They would treat her. They would treat her like the perfect little fucking princess that she is.
But if it's a leg fracture,
there is still possibility of bearing children, but they'll never race.
Yeah, they'll never be able to do anything.
Not if a high-stakes race. Like they'll
it's possible a horse fractures their leg and comes back to racing. Look at Tokateo.
Yeah, but most of the time, trainers won't risk it.
Tokai broke his legs fucking 4 times before they retired him.
Oof.
That's awful, actually.
No, because Tokai refused to Teo refused to fucking give up. Like they tried to get him to rest. They tried to get him They tried to retire him.
He's like, no, I'm not going out like this.
No, he quite literally, after his 3rd fracture, they were trying to basically say like he's done.
Yeah.
But Teo basically looked at his trainer and said, "I didn't hear no bell."
I didn't hear nothing.
Came back and won the Aruma Keenan too. And then in training, preparing for another race, broke his leg, fractured his leg again. And that's when they said, "Okay, he's done."
Yeah.
But he recovered from 3 fractures to keep racing.
Damn it.
Males are a lot different than fillies, though. They've got that different structure.
That horse is quite literally, I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear you say shit.
I didn't hear no bell. Let's keep going.
I'm still gonna go.
Also, there was a horse that won the Japanese Triple Crown named Simbali Rudolph. I watched like the race, like when he won the Kikuka show.
Yeah.
Which is the final race for the Japanese Triple Crown. You know how in a lot of clips of like you'll see a horse like when they're winning, like when they're on the final stretch, you'll see the jockey go to the whip.
Yeah.
I don't believe.
I think whipping is a bad thing on that. Honestly, I feel like.
Did you just?
I feel like if your horse wants to win, you don't need to whip them. They will go if they want to go.
I think it's a good adjustment tool if your horse is sending you into the fucking rail. Yeah, trust me.
But now if you're on the
sucks. I've cracked helmets.
But now if you're on the final stretch, I think that's just a hold on for dear life and let the horse run.
Yeah. If your horse wants it bad enough, your horse will fucking get it.
Right.
Which I think is funny because when I watched the video of Simbali Rudolph win the Kikuka show, and take the Triple Crown, jockey never once went to the fucking whip. He was just holding on for dear life the final 400 meters. Like Rudolph just fucking went.
How long is that race?
I can give you the distances real quick. Give me a second.
Don't give me no metric bullshit. You know I speak freedom.
Uh-huh. So, the Japanese Triple Crown. Do you want both the Triple Crown and the Triple TR, or just the Triple Crown?
Just give me the Triple Crown.
So the South Sea Show is 1.2 miles. The Japanese Derby is 1.5 miles.
Alright.
And the Kikuka Show is 1.9.
Alright. Not bad.
Those are all on turf, by the way.
Ew! Whoa.
Okay, sorry, I need to take a small break.
The big Japanese races are held on turf.
I fucking hate turf. That's how horses break their fucking legs.
And the Triple Tiara is the Oka Show, which is 0.99 miles.
Yeah.
The Yushun Himba, which is the Japanese Oaks, which is 1.5 miles.
Damn.
And then the Shuka Show, which is 1.2 miles.
But no, Aaron, I've seen more horses break down on turf than I've seen fucking.
Well, yeah.
They do have a dirt Triple Crown though.
There's so many that weren't able to level up. I feel so bad for them. Jesus.
Ash, they do have a dirt Triple Crown in Japan.
That's the only one I would fucking watch. I can't stand with how many horses I've seen go down.
So the dirt Triple Crown is the Haneda High, which is 1.1 miles on a dirt track.
Fucking short, anyways.
The Tokyo Derby.
Which
is 1.2 miles.
Short as fuck.
And the Japan Dirt Classic, which is also 1.2 miles.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Oh, he healed all of my Pokemon.
This is a brand
nice
new
of
thing.
him.
This is a brand new thing that they're doing.
What?
The Dirt Triple Crown. Like they've had these races obviously going, but they debuted the Triple Crown, like it being a Triple Crown last year.
Yeah.
So it being a Triple Crown is a brand new thing.
Dang.
That Japanese horse that ended up going to the fucking Derby.
Huh? There's been a bunch of Japanese. There's been a bunch of Japanese horses that have been in the.
Or the year before.
I don't know. All I know is that there hasn't been a single
Japanese Derby winner.
Yeah, there hasn't been a single. Has there been an international Derby winner?
No. Not that I'm
He
aware of.
sells full heals? The fuck, excuse me?
By the way, there's a Japanese race called the Japanese Cup.
Yeah.
There might be a Dubai winner.
Hold on, hold on, I gotta find it. It's
Curry, dude. You keep forgetting I can see what game you're playing.
It's the Japan Cup. It's an international invitational race. It's one of the most prestigious horse races in Japan. It's running about 1.5 miles.
They can get 8, so let's get.
And you want to know one horse that won it?
What?
So, the Japanese Cup, the Japan Cup, have been won by Japanese horses since 2008.
Yeah.
The last international horse to win was Admire Moon. I guess I could say that this isn't really an international horse because he was foaled and trained in Japan.
Yeah.
So he's not an international.
He was foaled and trained in Japan, but he was owned by the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, no, he's a Japanese horse.
So then the last international horse was Alcaced, which was American foal but British trained
Yeah.
and owned by British.
What can I say? We just do it better.
Uh-huh.
And then, but the one that I'm concerned about is the 1988 winner.
Oh.
Cup, which is a horse by the name of Pay the Butler.
Pays a butler.
USA foaled, USA trained, USA owned.
America! Fuck yeah!
And you know why that's a big deal?
Why?
Let me, hold on, I'm going to close the player here. I'm gonna go to the very last episode of Cinderella Grey because there's an end credits scene there's an end credits thing I want to show you.
You wanna know why? Because we've had all those Japanese horses come into our Triple Crown, but they still can't win shit. But by God, we could go there and steal theirs.
Right?
Yeah.
Gotta work together, man.
Japan just don't know how to do it right when it comes to the American Triple Crown. They don't have any races long enough.
I still gotta Pokemon battle him. Come on, man. I don't want to battle you. You have like 4 Pokemon. I don't wanna.
I'm gonna share my screen really quick.
Captain, I don't want to fight you. Captain, no.
0.5 to 2 mile.
Their average is
1 to 1.2.
Alright, are you guys watching?
I'm not because I'm currently busy. What level are they?
Are you watching that, Nash?
61.
Yeah.
Fine. I have to use this one.
Alright, so this is big. This is the thing. So
I see.
Ow.
Yeah.
What does that say, Ash?
Santa Anita course, race course, California. Jesus, my eyes are.
This is a show about Japanese racing horse girls, and they're showing a track in Santa Anita Racecourse, California.
Yes.
I fucking hate Santa Anita. It's a dirty, dirty track.
Oh. Damn.
I've been to most horse tracks. Or at least major one. I'm only credit. But fucking what's it called?
Yeah. Let's go, Lucario. You gonna listen to me, buddy?
Yeah, I'm only seeing closed caption.
Oof.
You can't see the images?
No.
Then I shall take a screenshot to send this to you.
Alright.
Oh, well, it's gonna black screen me. Of course it's gonna.
Yes, because
really, dude.
Fucking software to do that.
I'll just take a picture of my phone. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, no. Get out of here, Snorlax. Be gone with you. No one wishes you to be here.
Damn, that's crazy, actually.
What? That I don't wish Snorlax to be here?
Bro, Snorlax would be such a good sleeping buddy, bro.
Oh, I know for sure, but I don't. But right now, I don't want it here because I'm battling the captain. So not effective, not effective, effective. All right. Wait, what level is it? 61. Fuck. All right.
Oh my body.
These aren't really effective though. Oh, Lucario, come on, man. You picked the wrong time. Oh, hi. All right, let me just... Oh,
right,
man, I needed that. I didn't think I needed that, but thank you.
Hey, drink.
No. You can't make me.
I'm gonna put it in VCT.
You can't make me. I want to drink water.
A brat.
You gotta redeem it, or I won't do it.
Making me get out of my fucking
Yeah, yeah, I am actually. I'm making you get out your chair.
Welcome on 412.
What are my defense stats?
But yeah, that horse that I just put in the images I just put in the chat.
Yeah.
That is a horse named Obey Your Master.
Of fucking course it is.
And that horse is based on Pay the Butler.
You sounded tense, so that's why I sent the stretch. Thank you, I needed that a lot.
So in other words, in Core 2 of Uma Musume Cinderella Grey, we have an American Invader horse coming in.
We always have an invader horse coming.
Okay, there, I drink the water, and also,
but no,
you're a good girl.
It's the factor of that in Season 1 of Pretty Derby, we had a French horse come over that tried to win, and lost to Special Week, a Japanese horse.
Damn.
And now we're going to have an American horse, Obey Your Master, coming over to Japan for the Japan Cup, and because Obey Your Master is based on Pay the Butler, we know that Obey Your Master is going to win the Japan Cup and beat out Oguri Cap and Tomomo Cross. So she's gonna be played up as the villain, probably for the next core. It's gonna be great.
And you healed yourself, you bitch.
All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Because it's
now you go to bed at
3 in the morning.
Yes.
3 in the morning. And you all complain, I'm so tired.
Look, we can complain. Fuck you. You're military. You don't get to.
Yeah, I'll be joining the military as an officer. Then we'll see how you deal with that.
I'll be trapped on site.
Yeah, then I'm gonna smack you.
You know,
with
it'd be really
15.
funny.
Fucking smack me with an Article 15. You think I give a damn? I don't get paid as it is.
Oh my god.
45, break time.
Welcome in, Sim Squad. Literally, that's their name on TikTok. I love it. You.
Everyone
Bitch.
here knows I'm the biggest sim.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just over here as the brother. I'm good.
Right? You! Gigantic hooker. Look here.
Listen here, heifer.
You're gonna stop healing whether you like it or not. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're paralyzed and you can't move now. Sucks to be you.
But no, because of Umasume, I've really gotten back into horse racing.
Yeah.
Like, I always loved horse racing, but it kind of, like, in the time I was in the military, horse racing really ain't that big in Hawaii.
No, I haven't seen a racehorse from Hawaii.
I don't even know if there is any races in Hawaii.
No. It's too
Get out of
rocky.
here, Clefable. No one likes you.
It's too rocky and mountainous.
Hi, Sim Squad.
No.
How's your day going?
There is a.
No.
I say there is a.
No. Oh. Damn it! I was so close not to having any of my guys die. Well. Wait, what level is it? I think it's 61. Okay. All right, let's go, Lucario. Let's do. Yeah, let's do close combat. You're loafing, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good Lucario. I only lost one. Yay. Yay, and all of them leveled up. Sweet.
Horse racing was a big thing in Hawaii, but then the government banned betting on horse races.
Yeah. Oh?
Why
they even have a racetrack in Kailua?
Why would they ban it?
Alaska does it too.
Because it can be it can be considered cruel and various other things. I don't know the other reasons, but
money I'm off of that shit.
The whole like, oh, horse racing is cruel to the animals, like that's kind of BS.
Yeah, I know.
No, you want to know someone who was cruel to their animals? Who was that trainer that just died this year?
No idea.
Fucking.
Alright, we're gonna save.
I fucking hate his ass.
We're gonna save, and I've been like streaming for like 7 hours. It's time. If you're on TikTok or Kick and would like to follow me, I have links to my Twitch if you would like to come over and follow me on my Twitch. If not, you are simply there to able to follow me on TikTok. Please do. I don't stream on... I forgot what day it is because my days have been blurring together. I don't stream on Wednesdays, so there's no stream.
Or Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, or weekends. So I don't stream Wednesdays or weekends. So you won't see me streaming on those days. But I do have a stream Thursday and Friday coming up. So if you follow me, you will get notifications when I go live. So until then, good night, good morning, be good to your friends. Don't commit arson. Listen to your Fox leader.
That's my favorite!
You can't commit arson. Stop it. No
Fire.
committing arson. No. You guys.
But fire.
You guys are ridiculous. No, stop it.
Hey, Aaron.
No. Oh my god, you too. I am probably gonna see if I can find someone to raid.
I've got boat fuel.
Let me see.
That'll work.
Oh my god. Let me see.
Car, couch, or library?
No. How about none?
Nope. It's got to be one of them. Hey, car, couch, or library. To be fair, the University of Kentucky fans, we burn couches in the street whenever we win.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just a tradition.
Okay. Well. Alright. I love you guys. I will see you on Thursday when I stream again. We will be playing Luigi's Mansion, I believe. Aw, thank you. You get some rest too, or good morning. I don't know your time zone, but I do appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a really good day or a good night or Whatever your time zone is.
I got a rock.
Same as cock. Oh, that's right. That's right. I haven't been to bed yet, so yeah. Yeah. I need to go to bed. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Through the mist, the shadows play. Moonlight spills where spirits stay. A fox-shaped glow begins to fade. Beyond the pines, who whispers stay. Hey. Kitsune fades into the night, chasing dreams beyond our sight. A fleeting smile, a distant cry, forever echoes a whispered goodbye. Leaves unravel under feet, packs and secrets forest keeps. Your eyes, they glint like stolen stars, a fleeting glimpse then left afar. Kitsune fades into the night, chasing dreams beyond our sight. A fleeting smile, a distant cry, forever echoes a whispered goodbye. Branches bow and rivers hum, a melody of what's to come. Shapeshift through the fleeting rain, goodbye is whispered soft as pain.